chill, watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun down. I'm in the hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Shoot, seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Shoot, seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Shoot, seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Chill, watch what you say out your mouth, cause 50 shots still turn the gun out. I'm in the hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Hood when I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack wood when I'm traveling. Shoot, seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Shoot, seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Shoot, seeking a place where young free, and I got what it takes to rock the mic right. Chill, watch what you say out your
The attributes of the man that I deserve is a communicative man, understanding, patient, spiritual, and a leader.
But I think I kind of want to ask, can women even handle the rejection if they had to approach men?
I did. I handled it pretty well because I got rejected in the end.
But if you are confident enough to go up to the man and approach him, then you should be confident enough to take the rejection. Yeah, so I definitely don't want to be rejected by no man.
Do women have game?
A lot of women actually do have game to the point where, because we don't put it out front and we don't let you know what we're doing, you don't see it.
Bro, do women have game?
Only certain women have game.
In states like Florida, Georgia, South Carolina, there can be successful all black communities around these racist ass white people.
Who's to say that the whites are racist in the first place? I don't think that you've experienced racism in your life.
If that's your opinion, we'll be able to be billionaires, have Maseratis, all this shit. I said that, right? What the fuck does that have to do with me really experiencing racism?
There's no woman on this earth more beautiful than a black woman.
Like, we come in different complexions, even our hair texture. I mean, like the bone structure, like that's just so like dope. Like, black people are just so dope. And we're like multifaceted. All the talents that we have, like nobody's better.
First, Tyler Perry can go eat a bag of them.
Women don't miss your blessing because he makes less than you.
You wouldn't date no man that could only pay the light bill? Everything else is perfect. He can only pay the light bill. You wouldn't date no man like that? All the ladies? Love, Dana, Q, none of y'all?
No.
And they should.
How difficult is it dating modern women?
I'm not going to say it's difficult. And you can take it how you want, but I don't think I've never had a problem getting women. It's about just finding the one that's compatible to take it to that next level.
Do you have fuck nigga tendencies?
Absolutely, we all got them.
True or false? Your value is objective based on standards set by society. Intrinsic value only matters to you.
All right, so break that down. I'm a little slow.
Wow. But if you know you dumb, then aren't you acknowledging that value isn't subjective?
But I'll say, for the most, I say no.
And I was gonna say that y'all ladies also need to understand that when y'all ask us to believe you or be on your side, I usually say this on my panels. I was a simp. All right, I went to a HBCU. That's a simp indoctrination zone.
Those that went there and those of us that graduated.
Right, like come
How
on.
did I
You just gonna act like
So you got a degree.
No, you have to explain.
Wait. So
How
you
did I
got a
disrespect
degree.
HBCU?
You went to a HBCU. You got a degree. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
In fact, I misspoke. Pretty much all colleges and universities are simp indoctrination zones because the women outnumber the men by at least 7-1.
So my thing is with you feeling like you're not agreeable, is it because you haven't come across somebody that you can actually agree with that would be on the same page as you?
No, what I'm saying is I should be allowed to express my opinion.
So if he wanted to invest in something, which is like, say, a gamble, and it's your mortgage, would you agree with that?
That's why I said something that's not detrimental.
Oh, okay. So that would be detrimental. Okay.
Right. Could be missing a tooth. She'll smile at you. Even the lowest of the low whites.
Because she's high on meth. So let me ask you this question.
Well, hold on. Let me finish real quick. And this is another thing that white girls don't do. They don't cut me off.
Well, we're on a podcast, and we're going to talk. So we're not going to gas. We're not going to
Let him finish. Let him
finish.
I just want some clarity on a few things, love. And we having our picnic. You know, spring is here, so we're gonna make that happen.
Like I said, B, I'll get back to you.
I want answers.
Other outside is human. She turn up her location, she must think I'm stupid. She wanna run the street, so let her ho, let her ho, let her ho. She doesn't show signs of stopping, so who am I to be cock blocking? I really hate to see you go. Let her ho, let her ho, let her ho.
Direction, choose your own path.
You know, this is the home of We Major, Me Frosty, Unfamous, and the restricted clothing brands. Let's get it.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own path.
Direction, choose your own path.
Don't just wear anything. Wear garments that mean something. We got hats. We got sweatshirts. We got jackets. We even got hoodies. Let's not forget our classic tees. Direction, choose your own path.
The message is always in the cloth, the colors, the designs, the fit. Basic. Pay attention. Stay alert. And remember, choose your own.
This Might Be Risky sponsorship package is here. Have your ad run on our live streaming episodes, linked in the video description and attached to our many hot take clips. The channel is fast growing with thousands of views and subscribers. Don't miss your chance to grow your business on one of the fastest growing platforms on YouTube. Join the family today. This Might Be Risky. Email us at thismightberisky@gmail.com if interested. Hashtag Indeed, hashtag do the right thing.
When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. Get that when I'm traveling. Six pack when I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling. When I'm traveling.
Are you ready? What's going on? What's going on?
Rockefeller.
Steady, are you ready? Are you ready? What's going on? You're not. In America, it's just as segregated as it was before. Like, you got a couple of people that have mixed in with.
Yeah. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ HAMP about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend.
Perfect.
First off, salute the check. To all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real. Well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels, and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats to back the facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday when the COD to Friday, it's the jamming tune. Might be risky. I hope you know. This might be risky.
Yep. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. DJ Hampton Stampede, we in the building, man. Salute to the 60 people in the building so far. Please hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, man. Let's get it. Feeling good, man. Salute to JR and LaP for the invite last night. That show was dope as hell. Salute to everybody who attended that show. Everybody who's on the panel, man. Put a one in the chat if you feeling good this Friday. I feel like and I'm saying feel, like we ain't been here in a minute, son. You know what I mean? We ain't had no jam session in a long time, man. We've been ripping and running, traveling and all that. But I'm feeling good. My wife in here yelling at the dog. Shit is beautiful, man. Wow. In fact, we play this shit one more time, man.
Yeah. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast. It's a broadcast, yeah. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend. DJ Ham about to go live again. So hit the likes, my friend, on your way in. First off, salute the chat. And to all new cousins, welcome back. Heard you searching for the real. Well, this is where it's at. The latest topics and panels and brother, don't get sent to the bathroom. We got all the stats, too, back to facts in the morning or the afternoon. Tuesday, women's POV, 2 Fridays, dancing, jamming tune. It's a community of real, and we better than the world news. This might be risky, I hope you know. This might be risky. Let's go, let's go. This might be risky. No, I love you, real, I love it. This might be risky. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show. Salute to DJ Hamp, it's time to start the show.
I like it, man. Let me see you in the chat real quick and we get it popping, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Purcell was popping. E-Dub in the building. Mel, you already know. Like, share, subscribe, man. I got my brother D in the building. Was popping. Rum, what up, Ock? Good to see you. Riri in the building. Salute, salute, salute. Dad was goody, my boy. Judge Righteously was popping. CC was goody, man. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, man. Angel, good morning, good morning. Alan, what's going on, baby? I ain't seen you in a month for Sundays, man. Hope all is well, man. Hope everything's everything, man. Salute. Rock Solid in the building. What up, my brother? Wow. T, what's popping? Good to see you, man. Hope all is well. My brother Key in the building. Salute, man. What's popping? Let me see. Nightbot behaving. It's always a pleasure. Aaron Rand, Shalom, Cuzzo was goody. Alibaba was popping. Good to see you, man. Mr. JTK in the building. Impress putting in work, of course. My brother Big Aaron in the building. Salute, salute, salute. Hit the like button, hit the share button, please, man. Lex from Texas. Salute. Vet Life in the building. What up, my G? My brother Fo. Salute, salute, salute. Friday is here. My brother Riff was popping. Good to see you, man. T Savant in the building. What's good, man? Salute, man. Hit the like button if you can. That helps the channel the most. Mr. Williams was popping. Salute. Yeah, man. JR said, hey, Hamp, can you take these reins for a second? I said, I got you, man. I'm going to do my best. You know, I was able to tap in, you know, so I appreciate that. I appreciate those opportunities, man. Think and Throw was good. Good to see you, man. Hope all is well. I mean, it was cool. You know how it go, man. You know how it go. My brother UT. Rashard, what's good, my boy? Good to see you. Rob, what up? Good to see you, man. My brother Jay Miller. Wow. Salute, salute. Melly Mel in the building. It's popping, Mel. Mahogany. I ain't seen you in a minute, man. Hope all is well. Hope everything's everything, man. Hit the like button, hit the share button. Nathaniel, Shalom. What's popping? Good to see you. Blue Jay was shaking. Hope all is well. Ezekiel bin Israel in the building, man. Shalom, man. That's a fact, though. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend. Hit the like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man. I hope everybody doing well today. Please hit the like button. Please hit the share button. We got almost 100 people in the building. Let's make sure the lights match the viewership. Let me make sure the stream is properly set up and we get it popping, man. I've been assessing this thing, you know, because you see so much of, you know, victimhood and you want to be a victim so bad, and we always complaining and pull yourself up by your bootstraps in the victim Olympics. I just wonder about the honest assessment when those things are being said, you know? And I was just looking around the internet a little bit, and I was reflecting on several. I was reflecting on several different happenings, you know, in the earth, you know, as it pertains to race and racism and interactions amongst races, you know, and what people are doing after said interactions, or why they're doing things, or the justification for such behavior, you know. And I can't help but think, you want to be a victim so bad. Who's actually playing the race card consistently? You know, there hasn't been an honest assessment of everybody's modus operandi. So I just wanted to say, let me see if I can look at a few things, especially things that have happened, you know, kind of recently, to see where we end up as we assess it, man. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Hold on, they switched up a couple things in the back on YouTube. It looks different. All right, so everybody good? My brother Sean, my brother Quincy, my sister Tiff was shaking. Audie was popping. Omar, Shalawam, so the OG Omar in the building. I ain't see Miss Jilly. We'll see you soon, though, man. Yeah, like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend, man. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most, man.
Walk with me.
Y'all remember this video? Y'all remember this video? Let me play it. Fat Boy Queen T was popping. Nah, what up?
White man, fight back! 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 White man,
you're a victim.
White man, fight back! White man,
you're a victim.
White man,
you're a victim.
White man, fight back! White man, fight back! White man, fight back! White man, fight back! White man, fight back!
You're a victim.
Fight back! White man, fight back! White man, fight back! White man, fight back! White man, fight.
What are they talking about? What fight back against what? What are they referring to? What is happening? T-Mac, what up, baby? well, what are they talking about? What's up, Miss Jilly? Make sure I say what's up to Miss Jilly in the chat, please. Fight back against what? What the fuck are they referring to? Where did they get this from? Who's taking over? Who's doing something to them? Escobar Shalawam. But they can make it up in their head. How you say it, Callie? You want to be a victim so bad. Nothing happened to them. Nothing happened to them. I just wonder why, when I hear the brothers speak about we victim Olympic, this and the third, why is this never put into the equation? Why is this never brought into it? What the fuck are they fighting back against? I don't know if somebody got an answer. I'm just trying to understand. But I'm not hearing nobody saying, what y'all crying about? You want to be a victim so bad and nothing happening to you. Like, are they as affected as other minority groups, lower income level minority groups in the big cities when you do have an influx of immigrants? I'm just not seeing white men fight back making any sense. But the race card been getting played over and over and over. I'm just not hearing it being called out at the same rate. Think about playing the race card, right? You notice they're always saying black people keep playing the race card. Says who? When do you start assessing who been playing the race card? Does this count? Does this count as playing the race card? Leaning on race as a reason? Making race the main focal point to justify actions? Does this qualify as playing the race card? I'm asking. Every step in this process right here. If we talking about somebody playing a race card, saying this race, we have to put these things in front of these people. Because of what reason other than because of who they are and how they look and their ethnicity? This ain't playing a race card. But that victim Olympics shit, I understand in terms of, yo, there's an opportunity in front of you. Take a hold of it. You heard? Right? But now let's play coy. Right? Don't be willfully obtuse. Because when we keep talking about victim Olympics, I don't know why they saying white men fight back for who. And then look at this, right? God damn. This part. So let me show y'all this. Do you remember this story here? Right? Let me make sure. So I have. Do you remember the Buffalo shooter? Let me just make sure we have the Buffalo shooter. Right. I just make sure y'all remember this one. Okay. What's his problem? He had to drive 3 hours to shoot black people. What is he complaining about? Are people even in proximity to be subject to the alleged activity or negative black culture? Are people just assessing it and talking about how fatigued they are from afar? Let me just make sure y'all remember the Buffalo shooter, right? And then I'll play the clip I actually want to play regarding this.
Chaos breaking out in the courtroom early on as a man lunges at the shooter, Peyton Gendron, followed by shouts and sobs as deputies restrained him, and Gendron was removed from the courtroom for his safety. This comes as the family members of the 10 victims murdered in a racist attack inside this Buffalo supermarket finally get their chance to confront the gunman who killed their loved ones.
I will hurt you so bad. You have made me sick. You got my family crying. I miss my sister every day.
19-year-old Peyton Gendron admitting to killing 10 innocent people at a top supermarket last May. Gendron even live streaming part of it, motivated by hate and white supremacy. In November, he pleaded guilty to 15 charges, including murder and domestic terror motivated by hate. The first time prosecutors have charged that crime in New York State. It carries a mandatory sentence of life in prison.
Do I hate you? No. Do I want you to die? No. I want you to stay alive. I want you to think about this every day of your life.
After the victims' families had their say, the convicted killer made a statement and offered an apology.
I'm very sorry for stealing the lives of your loved ones. I cannot express how much I regret all the decisions I made leading up to my actions on May 14th. I did a terrible thing that day. I shot and killed people because they were black. Looking back now, I can't believe I actually did it.
Some of those who lost loved ones say they don't want to hear it. Others say it won't change anything.
She was a beautiful girl. I have been profoundly changed.
The blatant racism and calculated planning that went into last summer's shooting rocked the nation. Officials say leading up to the carnage, Gendron visited the market twice to map out his plan. They also discovered a nearly 700-page online diary where he expressed his admiration for past mass shooters.
Okay. See, this the key, right? I don't know why he didn't get the death penalty. Oh, they gave him life. Now, here's the thing, right? He cased the joint. He had a 700, or however many pages he said, right? The manifesto and all that. Now he regretted, right? We understand he don't, but he's saying what he's supposed to say in the court, right? But my thing is the victim shit, though, right? The reason why he did what he did, right? The race card is overly prevalent, but he want to be a victim so bad, he made up a reason why this made sense to him because of his victim mentality. And I'm just not understanding why we haven't been calling this out when we start talking about victim Olympics. Let me show y'all this, right?
The Buffalo shooter who shot and killed 10 individuals in a supermarket in Buffalo, all of them African Americans, and he also injured 3 others. He left a manifesto that made it clear that he intended to drive 200 miles away from the town that he lives in order to carry out this violent act. And he made it clear that he's doing it because he believes that minorities and Black people are here to replace white people like him, and he needs to do something about it. And so there's a lot that you might see online with right-wingers trying to provide cover for this guy, but I wanna make sure you don't fall victim to their disinformation, because I read all 180 pages of his manifesto, and I wanna share some of the excerpts from it. I thought this part was telling. He wrote, quote, "I started browsing 4chan in May of 2020 after extreme boredom. Remember, this was during the outbreak of COVID. There, I learned through infographics and memes that the white race is dying out and that the Jews and the elite were behind this." Okay, so let's pause for a second. You can find, it's archived, but you can find his social media posts prior to getting radicalized by these message boards online. And he was, by all counts, a normal guy, a normal kid, okay? Took COVID seriously. In one reply on Twitter, he asked someone like, why would you even risk someone else's life by not following the guidelines? I'm paraphrasing, but he's essentially saying stuff like that. I give you those details because it shows you just how quickly a seemingly normal individual can be.
He literally made himself a victim. He's saying, oh, the Jews and other. He put them in a deficit state. White people in a deficit state to make himself a victim. Like Jews ain't white. He want to be a victim so bad. Why we never called this out? Why are we not saying you running in the victim Olympics, making yourself a victim? You had to perverse everything you knew before, like she just mentioned, to make himself a victim. I want her to read this excerpt that she had.
Rapidly radicalized by these platforms, by these message boards, places like 4chan. But let me give you more details on what he said his intentions were. He did this portion of the manifesto where he answers questions that people might have about his motives and why he carried out this violent act. Why did you decide to carry out the attack? I carried out the attack to show to the replacers that as long as the white man lives, our land will never be theirs and they will never be safe from us. To directly reduce immigration rates to European lands by intimidating and physically removing the replacers themselves, to intimidate the replacers already living on our lands to emigrate back to their home countries. Let me read one more graphic. He also says his intentions are to agitate the political enemies of my people into action, to cause them to overextend their own hand and experience the eventual and inevitable backlash as a result, to incite violence, retaliation, and further divide between the European people and the replacers currently occupying European soil. Let's just note how, the guy, he mentions Native Americans briefly in the manifesto, but his argument is, yeah, but white people have been here for a long time, and so as a result, this is a white country. This should be this belongs to us. So totally excusing what white settlers did in America, the brutality, the barbarism toward Native Americans, not a big deal, right? It's okay when we're the replacers. And we've been here for so long that this is our land. That's the kind of mentality he had. And it's the garbage that he reads on these message boards.
Yeah.
They literally sitting in silos, right? In these echo chambers, right? Making this shit up, making themselves upset, making themselves victims. Victim Olympics has its finest. You want to be a victim so bad for what? But we consistently and constantly harp on us talking about, hey, actual plights. Let me show y'all this, right? Let me just show y'all this graphic. Right? About actual things that systematically make your path look like Candyland as opposed to Monopoly. And because tokenism is so prevalent, we disregard and dismiss how long it may take to overcome each and every single one of these steps in this process. We understand that overt racism has taken a back seat, but systemic things are alive and well. Hence him shooting and killing 10 black people because he made himself a victim. Based on what he said on his message boards was happening to white people talking about replacers. Why aren't we putting this on the big screen? Right? He want to be a victim so bad, he killed 10 people to do it. But when we talk about things that you can bullet point and acknowledge, right? Now we running into victim Olympics. But what happens when the successful people say, no, you can't ignore this stuff. Just because I am not overwhelmingly affected doesn't mean that this doesn't overwhelmingly affect people that look like me. And how do we actually break it down and throw it out if it need to be thrown out, as opposed to just dismissing it before a valid assessment? But they running around doing this shit. White man fight back. What are you talking about, white boy? Why are you even talking like that? 60% of a pop. What are you talking about? Nepotism is a real thing. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Aaron with the $2 says, great job on the Lapeef last night. Lots to think about. Salute, my brother. Harrison in the building. What up, kid? He says, salute. So I just see this thing, right? Just about they want to be a victim so bad. But then I'm looking at another thing that's even more prevalent. And that's the race card. Why haven't the people who talk about race card acknowledged it on the other side of it? Every time an event happens, the boy Austin who got stabbed up by Carmelo, OJ Simpson, we always see a stark divide. But the race card is alive and well. And it's being pushed overwhelmingly by people who don't look like us. I'm just wondering why we haven't articulated this in real time. Hit the like button, man. Salute to everybody in the building so far. Let's continue to get it popping, man. I just want us to understand this, Like, why aren't we making an honest assessment about this? They playing a race card day in and day out. They literally, their content is this or nothing. when they're not talking about racism, it don't even have to be about black people specifically. It could be about the Latinos. But that's the content that gets the most traction.
The most part. And we would live in paradise. It's that simple.
Okay. Would you like to clarify what you meant there?
That's all true. That's 100% true. They're always coming up with, no, it's not the Jews. No, it's not women. No, it's not blacks. It's actually really complicated. No, it isn't at all. Jews are running society. Women need to shut the up. Blacks need to be imprisoned for the most part. And we would live in paradise. It's that simple.
Okay. Would you like to clarify what you meant there?
That's all true. That's 100% true. Everything I said in that clip is true.
You want to play it again? Play it again. Play it again. Play it one more time.
They're always coming up with, no, it's not the Jews. No, it's not women. No, it's not blacks. It's actually really complicated. No, it isn't at all. Jews are running society. Women need to shut the up. Blacks need to be imprisoned for the most part. And we would live in paradise. It's that simple.
Okay. Would you like to clarify what you meant there?
That's all true. That's 100% true. Everything I said in that clip is true.
About Jews, women, those matters. Okay. I want to come to something else you said. This is where you talk about.
This is all it is with their content. Race card, race card, race card, race card, race card. And then we got brothers that'll be like, but is he wrong? But is he, what are you talking about? Right? I just don't understand why, if we having a conversation about a plight, right? I will see it overwhelmingly in the chat saying, oh, well, why you always making it about race? But they doing this shit day in and day out, 100 times a day, 7 days a week, constantly. Putting the jacket on whomever they feel like it in that instance. They stayed just playing a race card. They found that that's where the money at. Why we ain't saying nothing about it? Because every time we start talking about race, we got a lot to say about it. Why y'all being acting like victims? Racism don't exist. All y'all do is drop the race card. Nah, beloved, look at this shit.
Jews, women, and blacks. Let's just take a listen.
They're always coming up with, no, it's not the Jews. No, it's not women. No, it's not blacks. It's actually really complicated. No, it isn't at all. Jews are running society. Women need to shut the up. Blacks need to be imprisoned for the most part. And we would live in paradise. It's that simple.
Okay. Would you like to clarify what you meant there?
That's all true. That's 100% true. Everything I said in that clip is true.
Including that blacks need to be imprisoned for the most part.
Yeah. Yes.
Well, all of them?
No, for the most part.
What does the most part mean? What percentage of American blacks would you like to see in prison?
Whatever the percentages of the murderers. I think it's 1 in 20 black men will commit a murder in their lifetime. So maybe let's say that 5%.
Oh, so you're talking about black people who murder people?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
But you didn't say that. You just said blacks need to be imprisoned for the most part. You didn't clarify that you were talking about black murderers.
Right. No, you're right. That's a good addition to that. That's a great point.
You think it's funny, or?
I do. I think it's hilarious. I think it's totally true.
Do you think a black American would find it funny? You think that blacks should be imprisoned for the most part?
Blacks are my biggest fans. I get high fives all the time. They say, Nick Fuentes, I love your show. They agree with me. And you want to know why? Here's the difference. Black people are the most victimized by other black people. You think black people want to live in the hood and the ghetto and get shot all the time? That's what happens in the south side of Chicago. You should come here. I'll take you there. We could go to Garfield Park.
My son went to Chicago University for a year, actually, several years ago.
Yeah, that's a bubble. That's a bubble. You think you're in Chicago and Hyde Park?
You hear? Right? And he's not saying anything of merit or substance, right? It wouldn't take long to break this all the way down to what he's saying is hyperbolic propaganda. It's like his propaganda. The shit he's saying ain't even popular. Right? It wouldn't take us long to dismantle this, right? even Pierce clarifying questions start to break down the premise, but he cared less about what he actually saying he actually meant, as opposed to just playing the victim card and playing the race card for the people that's willing to listen and throw him the bread for it. But they constantly doing this, and they have millions and millions of subscribers. But if we talk about race and systematic and systemic oppressions, now we playing a race card. Now we make an assessment about the landscape. But what we're witnessing on YouTube, which has an influx of people like this, that's all they do is play the race card. There is no assessment of white crime statistics whatsoever. At least we converse about the shit we got going on as well. But ain't nobody calling this out. Why you always playing a race card? Yeah, right? Right, UT? Yeah, now Black Hawk, I don't disagree. Well, I think the point I was making was when the black people that are successful still are acknowledging the plights, right? What do you say then? Because you can't use that bootstrap argument against those people. That's what I was saying. I don't know, Red Pill Nation. Is he right about Chicago? Right? Where does Chicago currently rank? Right? How many black people live in Chicago? Is Sean still here? How many black people live in Chicago? And then how many people have died from gun violence? Right? I think he would be egregiously incorrect if you just do the mathematics. So how many black people live in Chicago? Somebody do their Googles real quick. And then give me the 187s that happen in Chicago. And then would you then say 1 in 20? Because remember, that was his metric. Right? Somebody help me. Somebody do the Googles. How many people live in Chicago? How many black people? Use your smartphones. How many murders were in Chicago this year? Let's just do it really quick. So 800,000 black people, gotta be more than that, right? If it got 10 million people, how many people Chicago got? 10 million? I'm not moving on till y'all do the Googles. I ain't doing all the work. Also, I gotta set this goal, man. Hold on, I'm about to look back at the chat. Let's do the Googles, man, in real time. So 2 million black people. Okay, what we doing, man? 28% black. Okay, I'm talking about the area. Yeah, what we talking about? How many people live in Chicago? What number we going with? 800,000 or 2 million? Come on, y'all. So let's do 1 million, right? Cover a little bit of the metro that's right outside the city. All right, so it looked like the metro area, and then okay. All right, cool. 800,000. How many murders this year? How many murders this year in Chicago? How many murders this year? You got 800,000. How many murders this year in Chicago? Yeah, Trip, I think you're right. But I think they talking about inside the city. 800,000. How many murders? 392 homicides. Let's go with 392. Is that 1 in 20? What's the math on that? What's the math in that? What does that break down to? So less than 1%, Aaron? Are you saying 0.13%? Are you saying 0.13%? Or are you saying 1.3%? And that's the murders in Chicago. And then the unsafe assumption is that all 617 people that were murdered were black. Right? Which we can make a safe assumption that that is not true. Right? So does this pan out to 1 out of every 20 black people are murderers? Do these numbers make sense in Chicago if it is one of the most dangerous cities? And if it doesn't, do we say no, that's dumb as hell, that's wrong, and we put that shit in the bathroom? But because all we hear about,
put him in the fucking bathroom, get him out of here, come on,
is the hyperbole about how dangerous Chicago is. You know, when we hear about all the celebration weekends, right? We'll take that shit and accept it because they keep on playing the race card over and over in our faces. Like we can't do our mathematics and our Googles too. Right? It makes zero sense. But then one of our brothers to say, yo, it's bad out here. So what he's saying is true about Chicago. Vehemently, it's untrue. It's mathematically inaccurate. It makes no sense. And that it has no merit. But we allow these people to play their race card and infiltrate our minds to just accept whatever the fuck they talking about when they don't know what they talking about. And they play the race card day in and day out. But when we start talking about actual things that could be hindering people, now the race card is being thrown in people's faces. It don't make no sense. I just want to hear a little bit more of this because I ain't watched that much of it.
You don't know Chicago. Go a little bit west, see what it's like over there. And I'll tell you, black people agree with me because they're tired of it too. And maybe not most of them, but a lot of them agree with what I say about that because they know how it is. That's why the first thing they do when they make a little bit of money is they go and leave to another neighborhood.
Okay, so what was...
See? All he got to do is talk to his constituents. He don't got to prove anything. Race card day in and day out, bro. Day in and day out. HQ with the $2 says, told y'all it's all about race. Miss Bells with the renewal salute.
What up, buzzing, bird, flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was.
Aaron with the $2 says, when they aren't conquering anything, they're slow. Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Remember this face? Right? Do you remember this face? Race card is very lucrative, right? They saying we tired, white, we exhausted, black fatigue. Just put the right jacket on them. They can call it what they want. They playing up race, right? They want to be a victim so bad. When you ever read their GoFundMe, what does it say? Help this mom. She lost her job and all. Right? They monetizing this thing to the utmost point. Day in and day out. Nobody cares about the other content whatsoever. I just want y'all to remember this. And then I just don't understand how black people will say, well, they tired. It's sick. It's sick. We expect it, but just call it how you see it consistently.
Saying the N-word to a child in a moment of anger is bad. Is it so bad that it warrants the total and permanent destruction of a person's life? Now to this bad. Is it so bad that it warrants the total and permanent destruction of a person's life? Is bad. Is it so bad that it warrants the total and permanent destruction of a person's life? Now to the social. Is saying the N-word to a child in a moment of anger is bad. Is it so bad that it warrants the total and permanent destruction of a person's life? Saying the N-word to a child in a moment of anger is bad. Is it so bad that it warrants the total and permanent destruction of a person's life? Now, to the social media mob, the answer is always yes. By now, you may have heard the name Shiloh Hendricks. Up until last week, no one outside of her friends and personal acquaintances knew she existed. Now she's at the center of one of the more intense social media controversies that we've seen in recent years. And it all began in the late afternoon on April 28th, when the woman we now know as Shiloh Hendricks took her young child to a park in Rochester, Minnesota. And at some point, a black child, reportedly 5 years old, tried to steal something from her diaper bag. Shiloh apparently responded in anger, and as the story goes, she called the boy the N-word. Now, a man named Sharmaki Omar, a Somali immigrant and not the boy's father, allegedly witnessed this altercation and decided to pull out his phone. And the resulting video has gone extremely viral across every major social media platform. Here it is.
Did you call him the child? Did you call the child the word? It is my own business. You call him a
Look at this dirty, scally. Oh my God. Look at this.
Okay, why don't you have the balls to say it right now again? Okay. All right, that's what you say.
You don't go digging through people's shit.
Nobody digging through your
A little kid just did, you dumbass.
That little kid, you call him a the little child?
What if he acts like one? He's gonna.
Are you about to hit him? You chase him here?
He took my son's stuff.
So that gives you the right to call the child 5-year-old and the N-word.
If that's what he's gonna act
That's
like.
what you're gonna call him.
That's what he's gonna act like.
You know, that's a hate speech. And you can be recorded for that.
I don't give a shit.
Huh. Okay, we'll see about that, what the internet has to say about you.
Now, before we continue with the story, which takes several more twists and turns, we should note a few things. First of all, we don't actually know for sure that the boy is 5 years old. That's coming from the man filming, who is apparently not related to the child. In the video, we appear to get a glimpse of the kid.
Irrelevant, right? Irrelevant statement.
And from the glimpse anyway, he definitely looks older than 5. Omar has additionally claimed that the boy is autistic, which we also have no proof of. And we have no footage of the actual encounter between the kid and this woman. Did she scream the N-word in his face? Did she mutter it under her breath? Did she say it about the child after he'd already run away? We don't know. And as far as I've seen, we haven't heard anything from the boy's parents. We don't know where they were in all of this, if they were even there.
They do this shit all day long, right? Y'all know this story. She raised $1 million. They do this shit all day long, right? All day long. Victim Olympics. They steady crying, fussing. They don't even live around black people. Talking about they tired. Tired of what? Scrolling on Instagram? But they do this shit day in and day out. And the brothers who say we, black people, cry victim, play the race card, Victim Olympics, we not want to pull ourselves up out our bootstraps. We had white men talking about white men fight back against what? Matt Walsh can't talk about nothing else, right? That the other dude, what's his name? Fuentes, right? Literally, this is what they do day in and day out. Play the race card, pull the victim card, talking about they fatigued by people they don't even know. They don't even see. They don't even frequent around. All they doing is fucking crying. She like a fiend, like a pager. You feel me, UT? Like they literally don't know nobody that look like us. Yeah, CJ Miller, I'm not disputing that. What I'm saying is be consistent when you calling it out, right? If you say we play victim, whatever the case is, I'm not questioning if that's what they believe based on what they see when we having conversations. But they don't see it consistently the same way when all these people do day in, day out is complain things that they aren't subjected to, right? There aren't systematic things that happened past tense, right? That didn't have a systemic overlap and then residue. So when they doing this, it's strictly for what reason? Other than to cry and be a victim, make yourself a victim. They play the race card because it makes sense to do so. Ain't really no skin in the game. That's the illest part of this. Hey, man, I just set the goal. Make sure you help me hit the goal, please. Now, the last one that we just experienced. And what happens is people get emboldened. And that's the shit that's the most dangerous that I've been talking about quite often. You know? And a lot of what I'm articulating is fake outrage too, because they're not even subject to the things that they're complaining about for real. They are unafraid every day more and more, right? And they talking about they fed up and all that. No, they see an avenue, they see an opening, they see an opportunity. Shiloh Hendrix is what leads to the Cinnabon lady. That's how that shit happens. That's how that happens. My kids, they supposed to go down a water slide. The first kid go, the other kids feel more emboldened. They feel more comfortable. They feel more enthusiastic about going down a water slide because they saw somebody else do it and get it off. So let me get this clip right here. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, man. Why I keep doing that shit, man? Hold on. All right.
Sexualizing your body makes you a better person.
Are you recording? I'm gonna record you. Yes. Do you want me to throw water on you? I am racist.
So idiot, for
and
real.
you are an
idiot. No,
I
I'm
am
not.
racist, and I'll say that to the whole entire world. Don't be disrespectful.
You ruin your life, by the way.
Oh, you talk about respect? You talking about respect? You are fired from this place, man. You're not gonna be working here. Suck what? Look how you talking about ugliness?
Did I stutter?
You're the ugliest person I ever seen in my life.
Good.
You're not? No, we're not. No, we're not.
Because you know damn well you're evil.
Keep squeezing that caramel. Get the fuck out of here.
So this happened.
What's recording doing for you?
Just show me who you are.
Get the f out of here. I remember you sitting out without your face. Even though you pretend to be 5 different people, I still know who the f you are. Just because you put a bandana on your fucking head, does not mean you can come back and harass me. She came with the white bitch. She came back as a black bitch. Well, paint your face somewhere else, you fat, ugly fuck I am. Yeah, right I am. You need to go to psycho is cold. You're changing to the
No, you need to go to the hospital. I'm going to get some help.
I can't. You're right, but I would. But I would. Wait.
This Cinnabon worker who used the N-word multiple times and showed how racist one could be is now a celebrity with the worst the internet has to offer.
Did you call him a child? Did you call the child the word? Did you call him a child? Did you call the child the word? It is my own business. You call him a Okay, why don't you have the balls to say it right now again? Okay. All right, that's what you say.
You don't go digging through people's
Nobody dig into your
A little kid just did, you dumbass.
That little kid, you call him a The little child?
What if he acts like one? He's gonna.
Are you about to hit him? You chase him here?
He took my son's stuff.
So that gives you the right to call a child 5-year-old and the N-word.
If that's what he's gonna act
That's
like.
what you're gonna call him.
That's what he's gonna act like.
You know, that's a hate speech. And you can be recorded for that.
I don't give a
Huh. Okay, we'll see about that, what the internet has to say about you.
The kid she's going after has autism. He doesn't behave in a neurotypical way. And even if he didn't have autism, nothing he could have done would justify her calling him slurs and pursuing him.
Shiloh Hendrix raised, per The Guardian, over $750,000 for being the trash person she is. Here is what we know thus far.
They raised that Cinnabon lady over $55,000 within 24 hours of her losing her job.
Breaking news, a Cinnabon worker in Wisconsin went viral after she was fired for literally using racial slurs toward a Somali couple that entered their store for no apparent reason. She just started going off on the couple, used the N-word towards them, Now it sparked major backlash. Cinnabon did reach out. They did make a statement and have fired the employee, citing that she does not reflect their values. And also, since all that has happened, according to Midas Touch, MAGA has now started a fundraiser for Crystal Wilsey from Wisconsin, the Cinnabon worker who was fired for using those racial slurs towards that Somali couple. Now that fundraiser has made over $100,000 to be exact, $102,764 that was raised for her.
This is true. Cinnabon replied to one user who uploaded the video, writing, "We've seen the disturbing video from the Cinnabon Bakery in Wisconsin, and we do not condone this behavior. The former employee was immediately terminated by the franchise owner. Their actions do not reflect our values or the welcoming experience every guest deserves." CBS News wrote of the exchange. The customer said she ordered a caramel pecan cinnamon roll and had asked the worker to add more caramel as it didn't appear to have enough. She said she began recording after the worker snapped at her and derided her hijab. In a crowdsourcing post by Tom Hennessy on, you guessed it, Give, Send, Go, the fired worker, Crystal Wilsey, has seen the funds continue to rise. As of this taping, she has raised $135,121. The bio of this post reads, and this is not a joke, "Meet Crystal, hardworking white mom doing her job at Cinnabon. Two Somali customers decide to make her shift hell with intimidation. Instead of banning the offenders and backing their employee, Cinnabon fires Crystal to keep the, I don't even know what that word is, happy. We're not letting this slide. Funds go to making sure Crystal lands on her feet after this betrayal. No white person with a capital W should lose their job for refusing to be harassed by Somalians. Insane." The Hindustan Times printed of her history. It has been revealed that she has been booked at least 2 times on charges related to domestic abuse, endangering children, and drug possession. The bookings reportedly took place in Ohio in the year 2022. As per the arrest records, Crystal was driving an impaired car with 3 kids in it, leading to the endangerment of her life. Wilsey, on her new TikTok account, Genius VUE, gloated of her celebrity status. She even captioned the video, "Because you made me famous on the racial card."
Okay, so little bond bites when you get to work. It's gotta be done sometimes. The little bond bites. Cinnabon breakfast. Oh yeah. Champs. Mm-hmm. Ooey gooey goodness. You want one? What?
I'm letting it play because I want y'all to know she's an idiot. And they gave her 150 bands so far.
Buttercream frosting. Life needs frosting. Life needs frosting. And a good winter hat.
For Crystal, it may be very, and I mean very, short-lived fame via the post. The Wisconsin mom previously denied she was a racist, even though we have video of it, pointing to her words, blended family and her word, colored son. Although it later turned out that the son was white, but had suffered from Addison's disease, a rare condition that can make one's skin darker. And why exactly do I say that it might be quite a short-lived fame? Well, the audience that would prop her up and support her discovered some of these photos of her family, her alleged family, and they are not pleased. Bigots found out she has people who may not be white in her family, and they have turned on her. I mean, these are just some of the posts saying
Listen
that
to
they
this shit,
will
y'all.
not support Crystal anymore. Yeah, I can't support this one. Went off half-cocked and propped up. You see it. Another one from Lauren. She has what looks like a brown kid. Saw a pic last night. And another user named Prana2025. She has mixed kids with black and Hispanic. She is a criminal and a crackhead and couldn't keep her pants on. Truly remarkable. She's still being incredibly delusional, by the way. Standing up for yourself does not make you a racist, she wrote in another TikTok video.
Y'all seen that? You understand it? Right? They doing this shit day in and day out, man. Over and over. She raised 150 bands. And we people just can't just say that racism don't exist or it don't affect, because the thing is, right, people can get this off now, right, and then they are justifying it and championing it, right? The people, your next door neighbors, you don't know if John or Richard across the street sent her any money. They find strength and solace and they wish it could be them, right? And every time we've seen it so far, they have supported it. Emboldened people are dangerous because under normal circumstances, they wouldn't have this behavior. But because there's no proper recourse or recompense for this behavior, they get more and more emboldened, right? And then what happens? Right? It's obviously prevalent because of social media, but now they embolden to do it. People that would probably just operate normally, right? Will be in back of a Cinnabon counter, getting recorded, middle finger this, middle finger that, fuck you nigga, I'm racist. They playing the victim card, they playing the race card over and over and over and over again. And I just need the brothers who say black people are leading in victim Olympics and playing a race card, take a look at this shit, because you see it every day. Stop giving credence to things unless you've properly vetted it, right? We just realized in real time, Fuentes made no sense. Nothing he said was actual or factual. We heard a 30% of black men have felonies stat, and we took it on the chin like we were doing some upright shit. Pause. It was foolish, it wasn't factual, and it was 15 years old. That's a generation of a study for what reason and why, with estimated numbers that were sensational, and we accepted it. Stop recording shit and start punching people in their shit. This has to happen. The passive thing doesn't make a lot of sense. I understand that we need it, right? It allows me to do this show, but there's cameras everywhere anyway. I just don't, maybe I need to grow up or mature in that way, right? But nigger is not a thing that I'm willing to accept at this point in time. And I just turned 40. And I know they say, my wife said, we got a lot to lose, this, that, and the third. I understand that thing well. But I don't know if I could sleep with myself at night after being disrespected to that degree. It's hard for me to process. And that may be childish of me. I fully accept that. But I just don't know if I could sleep with myself. Let me just make sure I say this right. So here it goes. Racist lady retires after fundraising nearly 100 grand. And so y'all heard this, right?
I am racist, and I'll say that to the whole entire world.
Mind you, she hires a cockpit.
Don't be disrespectful.
You ruin your life, by the way.
Oh, you talk about respect? You're talking about respect? You are fired.
Raised 95,000. I think on the other clip, which may be a little bit newer, it said 130 in the corner. Telling you, man. Interesting, man. Like, share, subscribe. Tell a friend to tell a friend. Hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Salute to Miss Bells for the gold. Appreciate you. Son Kiss, Shalom. Zeke with the 20 ball.
Perfect. Shit like that.
Says for the goal. Salute to my Zeke for the first 20 ball of the day. Didn't fit. Oh, Ken, what up, my brother? Salute, my G. Good to see you, man. Zeke with the $10 says, turn up the super chats. No doubt. See, Rob, what's up, my brother with the $5 says, they turned on her. You can't make this shit up. Diabolical work. Yeah, they said she had a so-called brown son. Put her in the bathroom. It's Key. Key, what up, baby? With the $2 says, great show, Hamp. Don't miss Mondays no more. I got you, man. It's Mr. Fantastic and Aaron's fault, man. It ain't my fault, man. Zeke said, remember to hit the like button with the $10.
Perfect. Shit like that.
I don't know, man. What y'all think? Bugging? We've been missing too much. We've been allowing so much to just happen to us, and we haven't participated at all. We just took the information as fact, right? I hope that y'all went back and watched the show that Sean and I did on Wednesday, right? Because as a scientist, his brain is looking at numbers and numerical data differently, right? Strata edified us on the why behind certain things are being studied and done, who's funding it, and what's the agenda. You know, and for so long, we haven't been assessing violent statistics realistically. We have omitted rape, molestation, sexual deviant crimes from the violent statistics as an example of us just allowing information to happen to us and not properly assessing it and retorting it when necessary. The white ice is cold is a real thing because we see several channels. What was the girl that Sherelle and I covered where she had the blackface on? Where they literally just capitalize all this shit day in and day out. They playing the race card day in and day out. Right? They playing the victim card day in, day out. White men fight back. What are you talking about? What's the reason why MLK, the museum, right, the monument, it's not free admission? Why? What's the point of that? What's the reason for it? You got an emboldened populace who doesn't know much about anything, right? But they will fund a person who is being egregious because it's how they really feel. Right? This is how they really feel. B. Middleton was popping.
Perfect. Salute, my brother. What's good?
What's good? How you?
I ain't doing no complaining. How about yourself?
I'm doing the right thing, man. I can't complain.
Yeah,
Good. You got
man,
the floor.
First of all, when I went back, I came on the other day when I went back and checked out. When I went back and looked at it, I feel like I came in a little hot, and I may have been misconstrued in my temperature. But because I know the primary objective is to hold it in the road. You know what I'm saying? We can't just crash out because at the same time, I believe that that's what they want. That's what they expect from us. They throw these slams and whatnot, and they expect us to crash out. And then that serves their ultimate objective. But I'm on the same page with you. I can't sleep with myself stomaching that type of disrespect to my face. I went to private school, you know what I'm saying, as a youth. And I came up in the era where them white boys felt like they could have threw that N-word around. Well, them hands come with it. That's the part, and that stop. You stop that abruptly when you send them hands behind that type of behavior. And until there are consequences for their actions, they gonna keep thinking it's okay. And once something like that is said, all bets are off. There shouldn't be any limit to what I can do in response to that. They feel like they got the authorities on their side, so they feel like they feel safe saying these things. But nah, you can't say it to me. Nobody I'm with.
Yeah. We are very accepting, right? And people have taken advantage of that fact, B. Middleton. We are very accepting, we genuinely giving people, we let everybody come into the cookout, everybody invited. White man can't jump. He do a fucking regular ass dunk. The whole park go crazy while the niggas
Wow.
just got finished windmilling, right? By
Exactly.
doing 360s and all that, right? We are complicit in a way just because we so understanding. That lady got killed. Her I think it was her grandma got killed. And she told the white boy, "Do I want you to die? No. Do I want you to be sad?" What the fuck? Some shit she was saying. Right? But we understand you reap what you sow. You understand that if blood defiles the land, the only thing that can undefile the land is the blood that defiled it being spilled on it.
Okay.
Well, we just be saying things that don't make a lot of sense.
And what Pop say, should we cry when the Pope die? My request, we should cry if they cry when we bury Malcolm X. You know what I'm saying? They don't have no care about our suffering, about the things we go through, so I don't care about their plight. You know what I'm saying? If we playing the you don't care, I don't care game. How can I like?
Yo,
I believe
there was
I
one
believe the
dude.
integration hurt us more than it helped us. Because instead of separating and building our own, we so busy trying to ingratiate ourselves with them. And that ain't the play.
Yeah, there's
And
an opportunity. Go ahead.
Yeah, like I said, I'm not promoting racism. I'm not promoting separation, but at the same time, it seems like everybody else got their own thing going on. We don't have our own thing going on. We too busy, like I said, we too busy trying to ingratiate ourselves with what other folks got going on, and we let them come rock out at our party. You see all of these. You look at any show now, they got some form of our culture mixed into whatever they got going on. I don't care if it ain't even got to be a show. It could just be a commercial. Everything is trying to be cool. They're trying to incorporate something from the Black culture into it and make themselves more relatable with us. But we don't have the same luxury.
Yeah. I think they look at the stuff they like, they simply take, right? They'll cosplay Black culture, in terms of music and sound and dress and movement, body type, all that. You know what I mean? But we looked at his court gesture, right? Birth of a Nation was played in the White House. And so they think they can just play with us, and so many times. And the minority of us give them ammunition to do so, That's why I want to make sure this point is very clear. You know what I'm saying, B. Middleton? They playing the race card. They playing victim, and we giving it credence by saying Black fatigue, But they not even around us. We overwhelmingly don't live together.
Nope.
Right? Most people are parsed out. Even when you go to Washington, D.C., it is a very segregated city. I mean, it's 75% Black, but it's a very segregated city. The white people kind of live in one particular place. The Latinos live in one particular place. Black people are more spread out, but the neighborhoods are very siloed. During COVID, B. Middleton, for a month, I didn't see any white people. And I'm not even saying that to be facetious.
Wow.
I didn't see one white person for an entire month, bro. Right? Because I was just staying around, my and then Yeah, you know, everybody was inside, especially DC. They shut the whole city down. So, you know, the grocery store was open, but that's it.
Do you think that affected you in any
No.
way?
Mm-mm. I think it's what
I
heaven
mean,
looked like.
not your disposition at all. I mean, the reason I ask that is because I believe that that's the life that they live. They live majority of the time. They never around black folk. The only black folk they see are the people they see on television, the actors that they see, the roles that we portray, and most of the time it's some ghetto, ignorant foolishness that they are exposed to. They don't really know any black folk. That's why they so quick to say, "Hey, you're not like the rest of them." Oh, you know what I'm saying? You're so well spoken. Well, how many black people do you know to judge on how well spoken we are? You know, they're always impressed when they're actually around black people because they don't have the impression that we are similar. I mean, in the grand scheme of things, we probably have more in common than we have, you know, than we would think. But I don't think they believe that. They think that we are all the people that they see on TV.
Yeah, 100%. You know, and that's the thing, right? But we give their plights credence. We give their plights credence, right? And we dismiss ours, you know, right? We will say, oh, they're fatigued by black people acting a particular way, right? And we'll say,
So
well,
why is not white fatigue? Why is white fatigue not a thing then? Because I'm damn sure fatigued with their foolishness. You know what I'm saying? With what they coming with, I'm beyond fatigue. I'm exhausted. You know? So
well, my thing is this, right? Building out the point. They have a plight that they articulate, right? It doesn't have to be proven. We will name it black fatigue and incite black people's conduct, the negative conduct, right? To justify black fatigue. You know? When black people start saying systematic, right? Going through history, then systemic, and then nepotism, and then opportunity, right? Then the reply to that is you want to be a victim, you playing a race card, you need to pull yourself up by your bootstraps. This is the victim Olympics, right? But when it's done on the other side, it's not the same replies. It doesn't make sense to me. Especially because those things have very little merit because we know most places are segregated.
Right.
And I'm just asking for the brothers who talk like that to be consistent and make sure they say, yo, Matt Walsh, the fuck up. You playing a race card over and over and over again. Right? White men fight back from what? It was a white dude who popped that boy in the neck. What you talking about us for? Why are HBCUs getting threats? That's stupid. Y'all want to be a victim so bad. That's how that conversation should go.
I agree.
You know?
And like I said, do we bear any responsibility in in that? Because you can't. Do we bear any responsibility in the fact that because our response, because we sitting here saying when they come with that foolishness, we come with the heat back. Okay, but is that just perpetuating what they already expect from us? You know, they expect us to get ignorant. They expect us to curse them out. They expect us to lay hands on them. They expect us to come out of funky bag some way, somehow. And so if we do, are we just feeding into the stereotype to what they see there? You know, I told you.
I don't care.
You know.
I think
or is that exactly what we supposed to do and give it to them how they want it?
Yeah, because here's the thing, right? We always make how they determine how we act the accurate assessment of our actions, right? He don't get to determine what happens after he used disparaging terminology towards me. He can characterize it or mischaracterize it all he wants. His repercussion is what I think it should be. right? And that's the long and short of it. And I'll deal with whatever consequences come with what his punishment should have been. They don't get to determine nothing. Let me give you this, right? Similarly, you know, if we like the women will say, right, oh, you insecure if she can't wear this. You know, you ever heard that stuff, right?
Oh, yes.
I don't give a fuck what you call it, woman. But you ain't wearing that though, right? You know?
Roger that.
And so I just want us to make sure we determine the outcome and it's calculated. If I B-Mint, this is what I was gonna tell you. I'm at the airport, right? This white guy gets a sandwich, you know, and something happened with the sandwich. I was kind of standing there, right? And he's like, "Oh, I didn't want this on the sandwich," you know. And I'm kind of over listening now because he kind of raising his voice. So you know, you just kind of look, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And he throws the sandwich at the girl and spits in her direction.
Oh no.
You know, I'm not this guy. Hey, what the fuck is it? I'm not that guy, right? But then he start walking my way, you know. Yoked him, boom, grabbed him by his shirt, yoked him. And I'm not that small, right? I'm pretty strong. Yoked him. And I wanted to hurt him, but I did catch myself in that instant. I said, yo, come back here and apologize. She could fix the sandwich. Because you wouldn't have done that to me. Right?
Nope.
Yoked him, and I kind of like pushed him back towards there. And he came to his like senses, like, oh, I'm sorry, da-da-da. He tried to give us some money, but she was already like, you know. And this ain't even no tough guy shit, but he walking by me, and then the opportunity just presented itself. You know what I mean?
You were standing there for a reason. You were supposed to do that. That's
Yeah,
why you were there to witness that.
But that shit was just sick to me, man. And people like, what do? Do you just let that go? You let that happen? And the thing is, right? Once I yoked him, and I couldn't feel the resistance, and maybe he could feel, you know, like then he came to his senses. Though you see, it didn't even have to go crazy, right? But that's what I thought should happen in that situation, and he can't tell me no different. You know?
Well, I agree. That's how that situation was supposed to play. Because what I was about to say, and the airport kind of takes that off the table. But it's like, if we're being mistreated in the places that we spending our dollars, you know, I don't have to go nowhere and be mistreated. You know, therefore, that once again, that goes back to the separation. Like, do we play a role because we choose to spend our money in places where people disrespect us? If I go in the store and they don't treat me how I feel like I need, I'm not going to keep going in there spending my money. But the problem is, depending on the service that's being provided, such as the airport, definitely, you ain't got no choice. They got a monopoly. You ain't got no separation where you could have went to the black airport, but you the one was flying on the white airline. That's not the game. You know, we don't have a choice when we in those type of situations. But other than that, at this restaurant, when a person, you know, should we even be shopping there? Should we even be going to these folks trying to get a job? Are we wrong for not creating our own lanes, you know, to where we don't have to deal with this mistreatment, this, you know, these inadequacies? Do we play a role? Is that partially our fault? Because we want to be included. We want to rub elbows with these folks instead of separating.
Is it our fault for what we're subjected to?
For what we're subjecting ourselves to. You know what I'm saying? Because what I'm saying is, if I don't shop in the store, they can't. If I don't go to Cinnabon, then the white worker at Cinnabon can't talk that, you know, no racial talk to me. You know, it's like, do we play a role in choosing to shop and put ourselves in areas where we are you know, subjected to this disrespect, subjected to this racism? I mean, I know it can happen in the earth. You know, you ain't got to be nowhere in particular, but I'm saying, like they say, you control your controllables, the things that we can control, the places that we can control that we go to. But you know, if you go to a black restaurant, they got one time. They like the police. They got one time to mess your order up, and you might not never go back. But you go to McDonald's, they can mess your order up 99 times, and you keep going back because it's McDonald's. But no, but as soon as we do something one time, it's over with. Oh, my food wasn't good, and you might not never go back, and you might go post and telling other folks about it. You know, I mean, that's just a thing. So do we play a role in our own mistreatment to a certain extent, or is it just all in the earth and it ain't no way around it?
Yeah, I think we play a role. Yes, I think we live in a pretty diverse country, right? The unbecoming behavior lies on her, though, right? I can go to the mall and buy what I want to buy, right? She needs to conduct herself appropriately. You see?
True.
Like, I mean, that, you know what I mean? Like, I understand what you're saying about the desegregation, segregation aspect, you know? However, the fact that her behavior is unbecoming is what needs to be addressed in that particular instance, you know? But I catch your drift. I think that when we in our neighborhoods in the Arab store and they don't even say hi, they just throwing shit at you. They selling brass knuckles and fucking bongs and shit. You know what I mean? And they got every type of noodle and they barely even look you in the eye and they got all this glass up.
Yeah.
Them
See,
the
I
places
got
I
a
can't
pet
stand.
peeve. Don't sit my money. If I hand you my money, hand me my change back. Don't sit my change on the counter. I'm snapping. You know, because it's all about respect. I mean, it's just certain lines I don't let them push, because they'll push them if you let them. So you got to push back ASAP and let them know this is not that type of party. And that go for the Arab, that go for the Chinese, that go for the Mexicans. I don't care what restaurant, what store I'm in, don't play. You know what I'm saying? I mean, not disrespect, because my point is this: I got a partner. He going to Chinese restaurant and he want to order. Let me get the 3-piece of fried rice, chicken with the fried rice. Man, don't talk to them folks like that. Because if they come in my restaurant, tell my soul brother, I want some collard greens. I'm snapping. So I'm not gonna play with you in a way that I don't want you to play with me. So, you know, respect due to a dog, man, and it's a two-way street. You know, I have had conversations where I think that we as black folks are some of the most disrespectful people out there. You know, we say all types of stuff to folks and feel like they ain't got no room to say nothing back. But as soon as they say something to us, then it's a big old uproar. Therefore, my point I'm making is I'm not trying to justify anything. I'm just saying I lead with respect. Therefore, I demand it in return. You can't be a disrespectful joker and talking about you want to demand respect, because now you're a hypocrite.
Yeah, I understand your point. Mr. Williams, what up, though?
Good, brothers.
Good, fellas. What's up, y'all? Salute to the chat. What's going on?
What's good? How you?
I can't call it. I might spoil it.
Just looking at it's like we program horribly to defend white people. We program. We go to their defense, no matter what the hell they do, and it's, oh, well, black people do it. It's stupid to me. It makes no sense that you will actually kiss their ass and go against your own kind. We know what our issues are, but we talking about them and their crazy ass behavior. The fact that they'll go and shoot up something and kill one of us or a group of us, and we justify it. It just makes no sense. When that white boy got killed by his own people, what did we do? The same shit. Well, black people, nah, he got taken out by some man. They don't look nothing like us. It is just disheartening and it's pitiful. But we'll choke the life out of the black woman, but we won't even give them nothing, put them on notice that the shit that they do is unacceptable, especially when they do it to us. Hell no. That can't stand. Can't stand, man.
Yeah, it's
we quick to give them grace and deference on a silver platter, but we want to act like we don't know what grace and deference is when it comes to our own folks.
Yeah, I think people you change, right, to get people to understand. You know, you see the emboldened nature. If we think that this isn't gonna come with a level of volatility that may be physical, you being willfully obtuse. right? You can definitely take your money. You know, Target was impacted by that and all that. You know, you can try to separate, build your own stuff. You know, but people are taking exception with things, right? You know, people are driving 2 hours to shoot black people, right? Even if it was just one, he was willing to do it.
Yeah.
You know, and I'm just saying, the point of the show is, yo, they playing victim, they playing the race card and all that. Let's not ignore the shit. And then they embolden and then supporting the people that are bold.
Yeah.
You know,
I mean, he
I'm
did
not,
a
and
shit
I'm
on
not.
Call of Duty, Hemp. He recorded it. That's sick as hell. He recorded the shit like he was playing Call of Duty.
Yeah.
That's pitiful, man.
Yeah, and
Well,
listen,
I think a lot of these games have desensitized these folks to real violence. I've often wondered, do you think it's because you look at a television show or a movie and you see a joker get killed on the show, but then they on Saturday Night Live, you know, so death is not real. You know, you playing these games and you get killed, but you spawn right back. So death is not real. We just been so desensitized to it that we don't feel nothing. You know, is
the
that it?
games.
Or
That's kind of an out though, bro, because you just a sick ass person. You wanted to kill somebody. You wanted to kill somebody black. It wouldn't have mattered about a damn game. None of that shit, because they probably was killing cats and dogs and shit anyway, since he was a child. So it's just in him. He was just evil, and he wanted to kill some black people. Nah, it ain't about the damn game, man. It ain't about the music. It's about having common sense. A lot of these white people are sick as shit. And they plotting and they planning because that's what they want to do.
and they only get slaps on the wrist whenever this stuff go down. Like like you said, it was white on white. I was a white on white killing, and you don't really hear about it too tough. If a black person had done that killing, boy, it'd still be on the front page.
Yeah.
But they sweep it under the rug. They hide it in the closet when they with all their dirt and their skeletons and bones. You know, they do a great job of hiding that, but they put everything with us on the corner of front and scene.
But then all of a sudden, think about it. We hadn't heard, I've never heard all my life, all of a sudden the HBCUs get threatened. I never heard of that shit until the day that white boy got deleted. We didn't hear about that shit.
No, not at all.
EBD was popping.
Perfect. Chilling. How y'all doing? Have my audios good?
Yes.
All right. No, man, I saw what you were playing earlier. The Fuentes thing that's been making this round on the internet. The Pierce Morgan thing too. So I think this is who they really are and what they really want. Like 90% of the day, they have to put on this face of, I need to be polite because society will hold me accountable in some kind of way, or I might face some kind of consequence at a venue somewhere. But more and more, we're seeing them emboldened because they have a leader who displays the exact same qualities that they want, that the rest of society is now acting out. If this person can act this kind of way and talk crap about a bunch of people from Somalia, from this place and that place, and call our country where we come from shithole countries, then think about it. How is everybody else? Everyone else is following his lead. That's where this is coming from. He's able to say that, talk this shit about people who ain't white, and so what do we expect the rest of European or white American to do?
Are you saying that's the main influence for them?
Absolutely. Look, hear him, and now hear your Cinnabon lady. Yeah, it makes perfect sense. He got elected talking shit. He got a job. He's a criminal. A criminal who's not in jail.
I'm just saying now. So we gonna give him the blame when I say, and I ain't co-signing him. My point is this: this been going on. These were like, okay, I'm from the South. I got family up north as well, and we had a conversation. He was just saying that down here, you kind of know where folks stand. You got the rebel flag in the back window. You got the shotgun in the back window. You ain't got to you take the guesswork out. You ain't got to figure it out. You know what time it is, you know, but you go up further up north and it's more covert. You know, you got to kind of figure out how they feel. I mean, the thing for me was she stood there and said, oh, yeah, I'm a racist, you know. So, I mean, at that point, you already know. I mean, at that point, you know what I'm saying? Are you going to, I'm not finna stand there trying to film and entice her to do something to disrespect me. She done told me that she's willing to disrespect me to a certain extent. I'm not even finna put my, I mean, unless she came with it off the rip. You know what I'm saying? I'm the one, she done told me she a racist. Okay, I believe her. You, I mean, and go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Oh, I got the biggest vote with black people. They know a scam better than anybody. They know what it is to be scammed. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. We did great. Thank you. I like
Thank
this
you,
guy.
Mr. President. Thank you. Mr. President, black folks know a scam better than anybody, especially the biggest scam of slavery, which is so unfair. I'm gonna.
What you guys make out of this comment? Does this lend towards what EBD is illustrating?
Yeah, it does, because he's a piece of shit. I mean, that's what he led. He started off racist when he first started running, but he had been saying it for 10 years before that. The Republicans are so stupid, they will vote me as president of the United States.
You know, I think this is what we got to understand, right? They bombed Hiroshima and Nagasaki. This ain't start with him. The volatility, right? The violence.
No.
A body dropping, I promise you, don't look like no video game.
No.
They was gonna do this video game or not.
Yeah.
You know? Now I think EBD, you're hitting on something about the emboldened nature when you have somebody who's influential kind of saying how you feel.
Yeah. Yeah.
Then you get on high and start to maybe do things that you normally wouldn't because they put the battery in your back. I was just saying the other day, my son will jump off a building if I'm standing down there saying, yo, you got it. Right? Because daddy said he got it. That mean it must be all right.
Right. Support.
You know? Mm-hmm. Well, no, I put the battery in his back. Nigga, you can do anything.
Right.
Yeah, these folks cable ready. They let to put the cables on them. Yeah.
But especially if there are no consequences at the end of it.
There you go.
If there are no consequences, that's what black fatigue is. Black fatigue is when they say black fatigue, it means something completely different, like the word woke and all this other stuff. Black fatigue is white people expressing themselves that they are tired. They are tired of our moral correction through the oration of truth, speaking truth to power. What they're saying is all of the progress and social progress that we've made as a people, starting from the inception of this country, in which we were owned property and were treated completely differently and savage and as property and treated as such. What MAGA is, what Make America Great Again is to go back to an era to where they can express their disrespect, their hatred, their violence that they practiced during chattel slavery as if we were property. That's when America was great for them. They want to express themselves that way because in that era, there was no accountability held upon white people. They were the society, they owned society. And when I guess Stephen Miller goes on a rant about immigrants and how if we get rid of immigrants, then our scores go up or we're a better country. Well, then he's just saying, we just need to be a more Eurocentric or white nation. So this is a white supremacist like administration and they're making these moves and saying these things for a reason, moving with a purpose. So it's in front of the world now. Nobody's you can go on mainstream media and all you'll hear are excuses till they're blue in the face, but we see with our own eyes and it's no longer coded. It's just right there in your face. There's just no clan robes and secret meetings anymore. It's just cameras and microphones.
Well, that's what I was about to say. I still don't think it's any accountability or any, they still don't pay a price for the way they act. They, like you said, that they were saying and doing what they wanted to do before. Well, they still don't have a price to pay for their behavior, the things they do, the things they say, the way they treat us. I feel like that this fatigue that they speak of is calling for. They want action against us for like you said, for us speaking out about the things that they've been doing without any pushback. We done started pushing back. They want the pushback to stop, but they still not being punished in any way. They're not being impeded in any way from doing the same things that they have been doing.
Okay, so what they're responding to are the high-profile cases in which they are held accountable. They're not systemically held accountable en masse. They're held accountable with the media lens. So when we have our George Floyd or when we have our Ahmaud Arbery and we see the law kind of skirt the actual crime that took place, but yet we hold them accountable as a society, that's what they're responding to. That's the Black fatigue. It's, why are you all upset about this one dead Negro? He's nothing. He's nobody. We criminalize him. We're going to release all of the things that he did and said wrong. And we want you to see him as we see him, which is someone to be disposed of and no one to be either loved or cared for or regarded as a human being whatsoever.
And that's some bullshit to me. That's bullshit. I don't give a damn what the hell they got to say at all. Not at all. The fact that a white man killed someone of my skin color, I could give a damn about what any white person has about that. And if you're a black person and you feel some type of way, the fact that the man was murdered right in front of everybody, that's bullshit. Regardless of anything, he didn't kill anybody, no matter what his fucking lifestyle was. He didn't kill anybody. He got killed.
Who you talking about?
White man.
George Floyd?
Yeah. Right there on camera.
Yeah.
Fuck no. I don't give a fuck.
No, but everyone expected everyone expected him to walk.
Against us when some trifling shit happens to us. And if you're gonna slap with white people, you're full of shit. You're full of shit. They don't get to walk into a room and say nigga. Not in front of me.
Absolutely not.
That ain't happening. We moving furniture and no, that ain't happening. I don't give a damn. They're not gonna be around me saying the N-word. They're not gonna say it to a black woman, a black kid. I don't even give a damn if he's calling a white boy a nigga. No, you don't say that. You're gonna get smacked in your mouth.
Yeah, I don't care where you grew up or who you grew up around.
No.
I knew this to be true in the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s, and 2010s and things like that. I knew this to be true, and I think society knew this to be true as well. What we're failing to realize is that the mood of the country has changed from being a civil society to being an uncivil society, one built off of 100% feelings instead of facts. They lie about us and they tell you to your face that you're a criminal and you're this and that, so that they can disrespect you and dehumanize you just as they've done before when we were chattel. So, I mean, it's the same playbook. They only know one trick, and that's to rob somebody of their humanity through lies and propaganda so that they can do what they want with you. That's what they did. Okay, when we talk about an administration, right, we're talking about global power. We're talking about the power to, you can wipe out homelessness. You can take your education to the first weight and compete with the world and be the smartest. You can do a whole bunch of things on the wish list that you can with an administration. You have access to unlimited resources, wealth, and power. And what do they choose to do with it? They choose to round up people who are brown skinned and from South America who immigrated within the last 2 years or whatever, because they don't like them here. So now we got to figure out labor shortage, supply chains, whatever that's going to fall out to be. Then they want you to stay home and not protest when police do something and brutalize us. So they'll send the National Guard to quiet down cities and call it law and order. Then they want you to not be able to vote. And if you are able to vote, you have no real power. That's where redistricting and gerrymandering come in. Like, all of these things are done to remove any type of leverage or power that we gained as a society within the last 50 to 100 years, almost 200 years. All of this stuff is rolling back to where we will no longer have any type of power over any of our destiny. We will not be able to own businesses. And if we own businesses, the money will come in our hands and out to another person. And that'll be the norm. We'll no longer have maintain control over our own pretty much anything. Our arts will belong to somebody else. Everything will belong to somebody else, only because of this type of thinking and behavior that we're not human beings and don't deserve rights and that we're property. We're just chattel property, and it'll be legally allowed to do so within this country because that's how this country was built.
But that's on us though, because we can be so full of shit and we go against each other. We hate on each other so fucking much, and then side with the white man. We have the capability of doing a whole lot of shit. Look at the wealth in entertainment, sports, all of this shit, business, everything. No, we just full of shit, and we keep on giving them an out. Why y'all giving them an out? We doing it right now in real time. Quit fucking giving them an out. It's on us to stand up for this shit for real. To get on their ass.
Well, I mean, outside of jumping on them, what is our avenue? What is our avenue?
They need to be checked. When they say some shit, they need to be immediately checked. We'll do it to each other, but they need to be immediately checked as soon as that shit come out of their mouth. That's the fucking problem. That's the problem. We need to stand up for ourselves for real.
Yeah, I agree.
Seeing these damn stupid ass white people on these damn panels talking cash shit, not getting checked. Hell no. Hell no. If I'm gonna check a black person, I'm definitely gonna check a white person. I don't give a damn. I'm gonna give everybody the same shit. But I'm not gonna disrespect my race to up the white man. Fuck no, that's our problem. We keep giving it out. Oh, well, we need to stand up for real. If the black men don't stand up, then guess what? We lose our women and then we lose our kids.
Y'all ready to die?
Hell yeah, if it's for this purpose.
Yeah.
If it's for my family, to make sure my family, hell yeah.
I don't think we're ready.
Man, that's one thing about it. Death is all that's promised.
We don't even want to go to prison. Now we ready to die?
The prison ain't promised. Death is. Prison ain't promised. That's not a guarantee. You ain't got to go to prison at some point in your life, but we all got to go that way.
But freedom isn't promised either, and you have to fight for it, or someone will come along and take it.
I agree.
So be ready to die for that. Be ready to fight for that.
I think most of us gonna go right in them chains.
What you say?
No,
I know what you mean.
Put y'all niggas back.
I know what you mean too.
So I'll tell you what were you were gonna ask a question, Hamp. What was the question you were gonna ask? I think before Mr. Williams continued.
Why are we even talking about the Latinos?
No, it's just an example of how they're moving.
What you mean?
Like when I was talking about administrative power, what they're doing now, what they've chosen to do with it. You know what I'm saying? You can solve society's problems. You can create avenues for people to be successful. You can create businesses and international trade and trust among people in the world, or you can go around doing the fuck shit that's happening right now. Like you have choices to make depending on who's in power. Like
you got all black people in front of you, man.
I got you.
What you saying to them? You got all they ears.
Okay. So, I mean, I thought about this for a while, right? I mean, so if we want a better future, it means leadership from us. If we're not going to be able to sit around at a rally and look up and see someone at a microphone and
Wait a
listen to
minute.
what they have to say.
Wait. Pause. Cut. You got all black people ears, and this is the speech you giving?
Yeah. It pertains to leadership.
Is it a bedtime speech?
No. It's just a
Well,
complete
put some
thought.
enthusiasm in it, my nigga.
Okay, I got you.
Out.
I got you.
Like, go ahead.
So here, let me get through the whole thing and then let me set it up.
I'm trying to. It's like church. I'm about to go to sleep in the back.
I got you. Trust me. I got you. Let it ride for 40.
We used to go to church, EBD. If my dad was there, we knew we could go to sleep.
All right. A minute and 30 seconds. Can we try that? Look. So what it's gonna take is leadership, right? It means not only stepping up to the microphone and talking your shit and confronting things that you know not to be true, but it means infecting spaces, not infecting spaces. I don't want to say that. It means getting into spaces that you normally or not seeing black male voices being a part of in order to contribute to the dialogue. That's what it means. It means getting more involved, getting more up in people's faces. Now, it doesn't mean being all loud and disrespectful and ignorant, but it does mean being represented and having that story told from a different perspective in order to move forward. Can I leave you with that?
Well, we were in the crowd, so we listen and we like, well, okay, it doesn't mean that, but it means this. But then it doesn't mean that, but it means this. We need something tangible that we can do based on the landscape.
Yeah, man. It means as black men, we need to have more conversations with more people than just ourselves as black men. Like we need to be in other people's spaces. Like we need to be in talking to other communities like Koreans, Asians. I mean, they have their own circles and they invite people up and they have these conversations about what's going on, what it is or what it isn't. And we need to remind people about what this country is, how this country came to be, and how we contributed to all the shit.
Why do I need to talk about why do I need to talk to the Asians?
Because they need a reminder of history, just like everybody else needs a reminder of history of how we got here. We got here because of our sacrifice and what we've done here. And if we want things to continue, if you want those generations after you to have the same freedoms that they have now, listen and pay fucking attention.
To the Asians?
Yeah. Everyone who's here. Everyone
don't even vote. They don't even vote.
Let's just say they should. Maybe they should.
Damn. I don't know, ABD.
Because just talking about it on the same silo is not going to do anything. Your message isn't going to go, but only so far. You have to go to spaces that you don't normally go to in order to make sure that message is heard and to be reminded, like, hey, all of the shit that you got now, it can be gone.
I'm going to tell you right now, if we go over to them Asians listening to you, and he say, I feel sorry for your mother. It ain't gonna go how you think it's gonna go. Okay. No, it's gonna go exactly how it went.
Well, I'm far removed from my old dog days, man. I mean, I mean, but I know what you. I think I hear what you're saying though. Like let's say they're
Don't do that, Hamp. Nah, Hamp, disrespectful as fuck. Hamp is disrespectful as fuck. Hey, bro. I'm not going for it.
But I'm old enough to know exactly what the fuck you talking about. But let's just say they come incorrect or they come.
Nigga, you missed it. Don't even worry about it. No, I'm talking to him. You missed it, but I'm talking to him.
But if it's not about it's not necessarily about being welcomed and received with roses like you Akeem from Coming to America. It's about like standing on something, standing on a foundation. And Black history in this country is a foundation in which a lot of people were able to gain and maintain success, wealth, property, resources, banking, education, all the shit that they benefit from. I mean, you start out as a slave colony, maintaining all this shit, and now look who we are and what we have. So if you want to maintain that shit, you're gonna have to pay attention.
I can't do no more talking, EBD. So, Cheek.
What's good?
I disagree with EBD talking to the Asians about what we need to do. But the premise of the show, the race car victim Olympics, I'm not sure why, like some of the Black men who say we run in the victim Olympics, things of that nature, have never mentioned all these channels who play the race car day in and day out. And we had white men in the street saying white men fight back from what? They literally making themselves victims, but I never heard them be included in the victim Olympics. I'm just saying that y'all seeing it how I see it. Make sure you put them in the game too. Put them in the triathlon. But it's seemingly ignored, and they play the race card over and over and over and over again. They playing race card, but then they saying racism don't exist. But we see blooming and growing channels with several million subscribers playing race card daily, running in the victim Olympics daily. But because they don't look like us, they're not putting a jacket on them. I didn't understand that.
Yeah, you're not gonna understand like self-hate, I guess. I don't know. Like, because you don't hate. I wouldn't understand it either, but I'm not fucking one of them people. Like, I don't know what it is, but there's a market for shitting on Black people. And as long as there are Black people to be shat on, the market will always be available. Right. And again, when you start saying these people who shit on them, where do they lean politically typically? What you hear them spout out next? What's the next? There's a pattern to these things, and there's an alignment with these things that just is undeniable. I don't know how much shit, and I don't know how much, we got to keep hearing. I only talk about Black people because I care about Black people. You don't care about shit. You're a liar. I don't trust you. I don't believe you. You don't do anything. You don't help. You don't do anything besides shit on Black people. All right. I've seen what you've been doing when it comes to the YouTube, post where you posting something exceptional about a Black inventor, Jack Johnson, and him doing these things, being an inventor before he was knocking niggas out.
Yeah.
Right. I don't never see them do that. There is a guy again that Julian Brown is the creator of Plastiline. He's getting ready to change how energy works in this country. If you can get the governmental fund, why don't I hear them talk about him? And he's in Atlanta, right? Sodom and Gomorrah. All these niggas got jokes about all kind of shit, but they don't talk about Black. They don't care because all they looking for is a reason or a ability to get money, make money, and spread propaganda that don't affect them either because they too rich, too out of the loop. It don't matter. Like, it don't affect them, and they don't really see themselves as Black. Like, they don't see themselves as part of something because they'll be the first ones to tell you Black people don't have culture. They'll be the first ones to tell you Black people don't do shit right. All they do is eat hot Cheetos, wear weave, and fight. And then
Well,
they
the
black. And
majority
then
of
here's the best part about it. They'll be black, married to black people just to use them as white people do for I got a black wife. Sound like I got a black friend. Like it's the same. Like these people is just like you gotta learn to just they gonna be them. And then you just be you. And what we got to start doing is start doing white fatigue, right? Every time there's a pedophile, whether it be a teacher, male, female, we need to just start posting and blasting it everywhere. Every time there's a mass shooting where it's people not of the same race, right? Because that's the other thing too, right? Black on black crime is a big deal. Okay, so it's white on white crime and Asian on Asian and Indian on Indian. Like, come on now. But what we're going to start doing is when a white boy shoot up everybody but his own kind or children, we need to start pushing back with propaganda. I'm just saying, let's look up. You remember how you did a show and I said I could find the exact same newsletter with somebody white, and I did, and it didn't take long. I ain't look it up beforehand. I just showed you, hey, white guy kills all over a girl. We need to start doing that, and then we need to continue the narrative. White men are terrible and they don't do anything besides steal ideas and colonize and rape and pillage, right? We need to see more white male victimhood and see if black conservatives or black people who are victim mentality. Well, I want to start seeing that. I need to see the response in the comment section go, pull yourself up by the bootstrap, white man. That's what I need to see. But I'm not gonna see it because all the black men gonna do is go, well, what I'm not white. What do I care for? You're not a black woman either. What the fuck do you care for? And from how I hear it, most of y'all don't marry, date, or want to do anything long term with them. You just want to fuck them and move on. Then just do that. And if you are married to a black woman, is her mom like that? Is her auntie like that? No, it's they don't give a fuck. They don't care. You're not going to understand it because you don't hate yourself. It's just I don't understand it either.
God damn.
Well, the masses like to feast on low-hanging fruit. Everything we're speaking of is low-hanging fruit, you know?
What you mean?
I mean, when to talk about the black women, to talk about the black folk, those are low-hanging fruit. I'm not aware. I got to do some research or the guy you were just speaking about, but you got to climb the tree to get to him. You know what I'm saying? These jokers don't want to climb no tree. They want to. They gonna get the low-hanging fruit. It takes some work to get, to gain the knowledge on true information that matters. Like you said, like I said, I mean, it's easy to point out the things that I mean. Plus like me and Hamp was saying earlier, how can you talk about something that you're not around? People talk about black folk because we see each other every day. I don't know that many Asians. I don't know that many Hispanics like that, or at least not that I'm around, on a personal level. I don't know that many people of other races on a personal level. So I don't have intimate knowledge of them. I can tell you about my anecdotal experiences with them, but I don't have any intimate knowledge of the inner workings of some of these people because I don't know any of them intimately. I definitely know my people intimately, so I got stories going to bed, about things that are subjects I could talk about pertaining to us,
Yeah. I know what you're saying. Did you respond to Cheeky or you just?
Well, I mean, yeah, I'm not disagreeing with him. I agree with what he was saying. I'm just expounding on it. That's part of the reason why I think that people don't. I mean, because you're talking about a person like yourself who's going to do research, going to get down, dig down into it. The average person on the net is just speaking their opinion about how they feel on something or something. A lot of them talking about stuff they heard other people talking about.
You think those brothers hate themselves?
Do I think that those brothers hate themselves?
Yeah.
No, I don't think they hate themselves. I don't think. I mean, I speak for myself. When I speak on my people, it's not because I hate my people. I do. I mean, I like you just spoke on fatigue. It's saying that you're tired of people saying I speak on them because I care. Correction comes from a place of love. That's an old song. But if okay, for instance, maybe we need to snatch a page out the LGBTQ book. Because them folks have united, got together, become a protected class, and got more support than black folks have seemed to do. Them folks have done something right. You know, instead of talking to the ages, maybe we need to talk to the LGBTQs and find out what type of unity they exhibiting. What are they doing that is propelling them to get things done? That's propelling them to be unified and get, you know, consideration in this world where we seem to be running into a brick wall at every turn. We can't get nothing done. Yes, sir.
Look at this. Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir. I saw that earlier.
I would beg to differ.
You said you would beg to differ
in terms of getting stuff done.
Well, I mean, but you're talking about
moving through these years, right? Think about it. How do they say it? This person walks so this person can run. LGBT, right?
You try to hinge off of black.
Yeah.
We don't try to hinge off of them.
Yeah.
Well, no, what I was saying was that it's taken 400 years for us to get where we are. Not to denounce that or to shun that in any type of way, but what I'm saying is they have. Are you saying that their process has been more expedient because
what we're saying is LGBTQ is something that you can mask and hide, right? Because even with LGBTQ, there's still black issues within that in and of itself. Racism don't stop because you suck dick. There's some gay niggas that are racist as shit. And black people that are gay talk about that because it's a problem there too. Racism, this doesn't stop. It's the same way that feminism and everything else. Whenever you have a white face, you seem to get somewhere a little bit quicker, a little bit faster, and you do it off of the backs and off of the civil rights push that came from blacks. It was civil rights, then it was women's rights. It was civil rights, then it was gay rights. It was civil rights, and then it was immigrant rights. But guess what was first?
Civil
rights.
It was civil. Everything started when it came down to a group of people being able to be unified in a message and push. It was black people first, which is why when you hear people like Mum Dunny say immigrants built this country, you kind of look sideways like how you figure that? When your Arab ass wouldn't be mayor if it wasn't for civil rights. So it's this thing where it's like we constantly forget that this happened in the 60s. I talked to my grandfather. I made a documentary about his experience being born in 1950 on the dot. 1950. So he knows and can recall what it was like, you know, having a business starting from the ground up, the things that they would do, not giving out business loans, not being able to pick up any clientele, having to have some form of DEI be implemented because on a federal level they didn't want black people to gain any footing, or if you start gaining the footing, you institutionally tear it down, or you can't get a loan because you're black. But if you have property and you can try to put a loan against the property, get like my grandfather, like I just talked with him about this, trying to understand like how did you start this business, being born in 1950, getting it up in 1980, being a part of the union, getting laid off because you like this all happened while people are still alive. And we're talking about the progress of black people. What do you mean?
Yeah.
The only thing I was just saying is while we sit here saying that we still are receiving all of this blowback from other races, so on one hand we saying that and I guess both two things can be true. We have come a mighty long way and still got so far to go. So
hey, let me ask you guys a question. You guys think black people are doing bad?
No.
Mr. Williams?
No.
You think black people are doing good?
I don't think that either.
Majority, I do.
I think black people are doing good. Good doesn't mean perfect. Good doesn't mean not improving.
Right.
B. Milton, you think black people are doing good?
For the most part, yes.
I didn't hear the enthusiasm when we were talking about punching people for saying nigger.
So,
Roger that. Roger that. I mean, but because because I still feel like we have so far to go. So I mean, I don't want I don't want good to be misconstrued as good enough. But I guess I do have to admit, yes, we're doing good, much better than we were, but like I said, we still got so far to go.
That's why I said we're not doing good. We're doing better instead of good.
Wait.
Uh-oh.
You know I don't accept some answers.
Yep.
Are we doing good or not, EBD?
No, I think we're doing better. I don't think we're doing good.
Better than what? Bad?
Yeah, better than bad, and better than we were. Better than bad.
I'm not accepting that. Are we doing good or no?
I don't
That's
think
why
we're
I
doing
said for
good
the
yet.
most part. I mean, because I maybe 65%, which is still a majority, but it ain't nothing to say write home about.
55% is a D.
Right.
So we doing. So let me ask you, your baby bring home a D on her science project. You be like, oh well,
Absolutely
it's better than
not.
60.
well,
No,
here's why I got to stop you, right? If my baby bring home a D and they got Down syndrome, I'm gonna be very excited about that because there's something holding them back. Now, if my baby girl has the perfect SAT score and the perfect ACT score, I'm gonna be like, you got a D? How? That's not making any sense.
It does
That'd
make
be
sense.
different.
For a fact, if she has a perfect SAT or ACT score and brings home the D, she did not apply herself.
All right, wait. Let's keep walking. See, now
Okay.
we need
Okay.
What are you saying?
What I'm saying is I know exactly what I'm saying. Don't try to because you're gonna do DJ Hamp shit. Don't worry about doing DJ Hamp shit. I got you.
Well, let me ask the
I
question
see
so I can laugh.
All right, fine. Ask the
Are
question.
you saying that Black people have Down syndrome?
Yes. What I'm saying, since you want to go there, I'm standing 10 toes down. Yes, there is a system embedded in how we've existed that is keeping us down, and the syndrome happens to be the fucking government. So yes, we have Down syndrome. But the greatest thing is, for niggas that got Down syndrome, we got a lot of billionaires in there. We got a lot of people almost half of most black Americans are living in middle class. Mind you, I just told you 70 years ago, we had people that couldn't even get loans for businesses. So yes, for people who have been held back, and for people who are living in a system that has obviously been against us, I think we are doing very good. I didn't say perfect. I didn't say we couldn't get better. I didn't say barely passing. I'm just saying, hey, given the circumstance and given what's going on, I think we're good. I refuse to accept we're lazy, and that's just the reason why. I refuse to accept, we just don't care, and that's the reason why. No.
No. We got money. All right, let me ask y'all. 1 is good, 2 is bad, okay? I'm trying to answer quickly. In the category of finances, every single one of y'all, go.
2.
1 is good, 2 is bad.
1.
Cheek.
In the category of finances, so I'm gonna say 2.
How about, let's say, ownership, businesses, homes, assets?
2.
I would say 1.
Are you how are you measuring that? Just percentage wise?
Yeah, we speaking for the masses.
Whatever you think.
For the majority of people, are we saying the majority of people are doing either 1 or 2? I would say 2.
Cheap assets.
I think 2.
Education.
I would say 1.
1.
relationships.
2.
I would say 1.
1.
B. Middleton, you know it's your turn. You ain't say nothing yet. Come on.
1.
1 is good, 2 is bad, right?
Right.
Okay.
Oh
Cal.
no, I'm gonna change mine to a 2.
Rearing children.
1.
1.
Mr. Williams and B. It's the same thing.
I know. I'm really trying to think.
Y'all doing too much. Just give me your first response. You're not pigeonholed to it a little bit.
2, man.
B. Middleton, what you say?
I said 2.
The conduct of our men.
Oh, have mercy.
Come on, y'all.
2.
I'll say 1.
I'm gonna say 1. I'm saying
B.
1.
Middleton.
2.
The conduct of our women.
1.
2.
2.
The conduct of our children.
2.
1.
1.
1.
Social influence.
1.
2. I don't know what that means, so I'm gonna just say 2. I don't know what you mean by that.
1.
I think 2.
1.
Black pride.
2.
2.
1.
1.
Politics.
2.
2.
How do you
2.
How do you measure that? 1 good or bad for politics?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll skip. I don't even know. I don't know how to answer that.
That's not a part of the
It's just
What kind of question is that?
No 3.
Yeah, I didn't say 3. I said a whole 4-letter word. SKIP.
What you think, Pete?
Good. No, bad. I'm gonna say bad. Just cause why not? If I don't understand, I'm gonna say bad. Yes.
And
I
I
know
had
what you
like
mean.
2 more. I fucking I was busy thinking about that one. I forgot. Morality.
1.
1.
Yeah, I would say 1.
1.
Spirituality.
1.
1.
2.
Unfortunately, 1 and 2. 2. I'm gonna say 2.
1 and 2. What the?
There's a good old white Jesus. Fuck that nigga, bro. I hate that nigga. So 1 for white Jesus, 2 because we not supposed to be under that fuck nigga rule.
He did not say white Jesus.
White Jesus.
Lawfulness.
You know that's a oxymoron, right?
1.
Lawfulness.
Lawfulness?
Lawfulness or
Yeah,
lawlessness?
1.
Yeah, y'all know what I'm saying. Both of that.
Yeah, well, I'm saying 1. Yeah.
1.
Okay.
2.
I don't know if people are going to accept the ones. One that I don't think they're going to accept is you guys saying 1 for education.
Why is that? Oh, because we don't have the most degrees or something like that? Is that what that shit is?
Here's the beauty. Hold on. Here's the beauty of it.
Wait, is that what it is? though?
No. Here's the beauty. He
That's
said, however you mean it. 1 or 2. So now we get to expand. That's the beauty of it. So I can find a way to finesse.
So
that's the problem.
Well, here's what. So you said, okay, let me do this. So EBD said 1 for men doing good, 2 for women doing bad. He said
that
1.
confused me.
He said 1 for education, right? But the women
are the educated.
Yeah, they're the educated ones. So like,
so it's like that's why I was confused. Like, wait, how that's gonna work?
So What's up, EBD? Talk your shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's not gonna like any woman who had a degree or who has a degree, master's, bachelor's. I always wind up making more money because I have more years of experience. I have more hands-on relevant experience in engineering and networking. So my hands-on experience and my education came from books. I never had to go to school. I went to Borders where they had books in there they can kind of just check out and read and drink a coffee. So I did that for several years and educated myself in technology and all that and been doing it ever since.
What you talking about?
That's so when I'm talking about education, I'm talking about
why do you give the women a 2?
I give the women a 2 because I believe that when they're talking about going to school to get a degree or diploma, I don't believe that to be education necessarily unless you apply yourself, meaning everything that you've done up to this point was for this outcome and result. And if you're in school paying a bunch of loans, in a bunch of debt, learning a bunch of courses and classes that you've never really applied to at the end of, and therefore your results are, then what are you touting? That's what I mean.
Okay. But why'd you give them the 2 in terms of conduct?
Because I don't think because I think their actions and behaviors are the worst than we've ever seen it. I mean, just being honest.
What did you give black people for finances?
1, I think they're doing better on their finances. They're learning what entrepreneurship is, owning businesses, hustling, trying to make it. So if you're lazy and don't want to do nothing, nah. I mean, we don't have that kind of culture. And we never did. I don't think we ever did. I think that's just propaganda. That was always another lie you can easily say about black people because 1 or 2 of them meet that rule.
Okay, so we're doing 1 on finances, but the women are making poor investments for education because they're not turning a profit, and there's more women than men.
And what are they using the profit for? Because it ain't family.
I'm saying, the last point you made. So, what about the conduct of men gives men a 1 and women a 2?
Because we want to do better for ourselves and for younger people. We want to be better. There are now more positive role models I can count on either YouTube or any kind of platform now than I've ever seen before. Now I have people to look up to and get advice from, and we can pass on this information to a younger generation of younger men. And we've never had this before.
Men are doing better because we have positive YouTubers.
Well, we have access to our youth, which is something we often don't have, right? We can actually share and pass along useful information among each other, and that's a damn good thing, and especially in terms of finance.
So that, but you said men, you gave men a 1 in terms of conduct. You gave women a 2 in terms of conduct.
Correct.
Okay, why did the women get a 2?
Just their behavior towards men.
Okay. What you think, Mr. Williams?
Oh no, EBD, man, that's kind of rough. We got a lot of heathens on both sides. Okay,
Mr. Williams, you gave the men a 1. You gave the men a 1 also.
I gave the men a 1 on the ones that are actually doing though.
Well, I asked black men's conduct. You gave us a 1. You gave the women.
I had to think on that with him because there's only.
You gave the women a 2.
Yeah, and I need to give the men a 2 as well.
No.
No, I gave the men a 1 because of what the things that we're trying to do as far as trying to get our youth back in order, and the fact that we are trying to bridge the gap with women to work with us, and we do have a lot more resistance when it comes to that. But I'm going by the conduct when it comes to the women's poor behavior because it is out of order. And they do think, acting masculine and all of that shit is cute, and it's not. You know, there used to be a hierarchy, and even now you can see that a lot of these people, they're not religious nor spiritual.
The women?
Yes. You can just tell. You can
And then
see.
why did the men get a 1?
The men got a 1 because of the few of us who I feel are actually trying to build this shit back up to what, no matter what we inherited, there was a standard of being black. I feel like there are a shitload of men that are trying to do that, trying to parent other people and mentor these kids and women. And that's the biggest thing. I think it's a lot more of us doing that now because we're tired of this shit and piss.
I don't know, man. This shit kind of rough, man.
Oh yeah.
What you think, Cheek?
About what? Which ones?
The answer so far.
No, their answers. That's their answers. I didn't answer the same as them, so I don't.
What you think about theirs, though?
That's their answers. I don't know, bro.
No, I know you know is their answers, but what you think about their context?
Some of it don't make sense to me. Like I don't understand it. I don't understand how you could say 1 to 1. Because what got me confused was EBD said black women and men's relationship was a 1, but then the conduct for black women is a 2, and then so that didn't make sense to me. And then Mr. Williams, that's just his stance on it. But if one, I feel like they're both there or they both not. I understand that there can be some, of course, some differences between the two, but generally speaking, I don't see how we separate ourselves from black women when black people are always the topic. It's never black women or black men. It's niggas. Generally, all right, that's a big box. That means black men and women.
What I'm saying is, though, Cheek, if you look at it, women with poor ass behaviors, typically, what are their kids gonna have? Poor ass behaviors. So if you have
would you say the same thing about men with poor behavior? Their kids would also have poor behavior too, though.
Yeah, we can say that, but typically, when men are raising kids, what happens? They typically have more success.
So it's funny when it's so crazy because Shad talked about what was it, yesterday or the day before yesterday, about like how there's some studies that show that there's a similar outcome because you need both a man and a woman to raise children. So some studies will say that there are men that who on average, if you put them in a single mother home versus single father home, that the single fathers would fare out better. But then there's other studies that will say that if you're missing a mother, the kids still turn out bad too. So I gotta look more.
You know how the stats are, Chick. That's why I try not to go by that, but I know when HAMP been telling me don't go anecdotal. You know what I'm saying? So
I understand it, and I'm not saying that
I've been talked to YouTube.
And I don't think it's wrong to do that. Like I don't think it's wrong to take whatever information you can to make an informative decision. My thing is some of the things that we think we're well informed on. I don't know if we're putting enough. I don't know if we've done enough due diligence to really combat that, right? Like my stance has never been men only, and that's it, and women only, that's it. I've been very balanced because that's how I see things, and I can tell. I know when things are going bad for each side.
Yeah.
But generally speaking, I can't say the conduct of the men is good and the conduct of the women is bad, and then also say that when people say black people are the problem, they're meaning black women. They're not. And the examples that they're using is not just black women, it's black men.
Yeah.
But what I can say, on average, most black men and women are not behaving in a way that's just out of pocket. When I go to the store, I go to Walmart. That's supposed to be that's supposed to be the Waffle House of grocery stores.
Me too.
I cannot remember the last time I seen a fight in Walmart, and I'm not in an area where shit's sweet. So
Walmart and Kroger's. I don't see it at Kroger's either. I'll do both.
Okay, so we're not talking about like the Walmart like kind of drama behavior and what like out of nowhere. We're not talking about that. We're talking about like the lack of respect like black women have for black men. Like if you've like I've talked about this before. Like I don't know if you hear what words black women will use about black men or black men in the span of maybe 120 seconds. The things that just fly out of her mouth, the things you ain't like all of these things like dehumanize and degrade like a man's like masculinity in a matter of minutes, so much to an extent to where a man can feel like a kind of verbally, emotionally, and then physically threatened, and the only response he has left to combat this oncoming assault, a barrage of emotional abuse and damage, is to lash out and hit. So when we're talking about behavior, cheek. Listen to the whole thing.
You're not giving any context.
Wait. Listen to the whole thing, and then you'll understand.
Okay.
Listen to the whole thing. There is nothing on the other side that men do to antagonize and provoke women on purpose, en masse, all day, every day, just because they left like their panties on the floor, or the dinner was cold, or our favorite team lost, or shit sucked at work, or maybe we even got fired. There's no verbal and emotional assault that we level at a woman in 120 seconds that a woman can do to a black man up here on average every day, and shrug it off and go get something to eat or go work out at the gym. There's no culture there is no balance when it comes to a worse behavior. We don't do that. We weren't raised and conditioned to do that.
You're right. You know what, EBD, you're right. Yeah, I just thought about it. You're absolutely right.
Do that to us.
What niggas will do is they'll hold their tongue against women and call another nigga a bitch ass nigga in front of everybody.
Something like that, right?
Okay,
we're more quickly to insult another dude up here all day or whatever than a woman to her face or her mom or whatever it is. We give women grace.
That's not true either. That's not true either.
Hang on. We give women grace all the time. They just abuse that grace to where we're tired of giving it out. It's a credit that has been abused. It is a credit card that is way in debt here. And there is
hold on.
There is no change.
Enter the Black Dragon. When is the last time you went outside and saw a black woman berating a black man in public?
I have a sister. Okay,
and you was there when it happened?
Yes, I'm here when it happened.
And what year was that?
What do you mean what year? This is 2025.
Okay, and you're saying she's doing this in the house?
Yes.
In your house?
Yeah, well, not in my house anymore. She doesn't live in my house anymore. I live in an apartment. But when she's living in my house, she's still talking shit. None of that cheeky. Wait, cheeky. Don't get misunderstand. Just because she's in somebody else's roof and underneath somebody's covering doesn't mean she gets respectful and grows sense in the brain.
Okay,
and logic.
So all right, I got respect. You. Perfect. Now, do you think your sister is the norm or the outer perimeter?
The norm. A problematic norm.
Okay,
a norm.
And your sister's not diagnosed with any BPD, anything like that. She's a regular black woman.
Black woman disease. Yes. I'm just kidding, but no, she's a modern black woman. She wasn't raised like I'll tell you what it is. My grandmother was married and got divorced. My mother was married and got divorced. My sister has never been married, no children, no nothing, no relationship.
Okay, well, look,
my father is married 35 years, same woman. So outside 19 of us.
Outside of your sister, I'm just curious, is there any other black women that you've seen just produce that same outside of
some women that I used to deal with were the same way out in public when it's the after party.
I thought you only dated white women.
No, I was no. This was in high school and junior high. I was only like that. When I'm 20 years old, I can get the market's opened up.
I wasn't sure because I know your last relationship.
I got you. With my marriage and all that, that was when I was earlier 20 and things like that. But when I got divorced and things didn't work out, yes, plenty of other women, plenty of black women too. But still, I never quote unquote got into a full blown relationship with one. It just never went that far. And part of it was because of the public attitude over stupid shit. Stupid shit.
Well, look, I'm not going. Well, what was the white woman that you were married to? Did she behave differently? Like, what was her?
Everything was normal. Everything was super normal and quiet. Everything was up to me. We talked everything out. We had arguments about stuff, but still, I mean, we can bury it the next hour, the next day. Nothing was. Once we talk about our daughter or get back to talking about our daughter, then everything's about her. Everything she does is cute and put in another Barney DVD, and that's it. Life keeps moving.
Damn.
Well,
so what happened? Why did you wait? Did she sound like she was good? What happened?
No, she was good. She was good. She was traditional. She was submissive and all that. But this was back in my 20s. And back when my 20s, I started getting attention from other women that I never got through elementary or high school or any of that. So all of a sudden,
Chiggy.
So now, I'm able to now just partying all night, doing stuff I shouldn't have, cheating, getting into all kinds of stuff. I had all kinds of access in my 20s that I married that I didn't know and didn't have access to with my high schools. None of that, right?
Okay,
None of that attention.
So now that that's the case, would you say your conduct at that time was good or bad?
Oh, it was bad. It was abhorrent. It was fucked up.
So do you offset your sister?
What do you mean?
Does your behavior then offset your sister? Your sister's behavior?
No. I'm 44 now. I don't act like that today.
I'm not saying today. I'm just trying to. What I'm saying is like.
I got to change my answer, y'all. I got to change it.
No, go ahead. Go ahead. What were you trying to say?
I'm trying to understand how we.
See, I'm gonna tell you,
bro. You don't understand, Cheeky. It's the equivalent of young and dumb. It's just that's the man version of it. We just forget that we forget we had an experience when we come to YouTube. We forget that when we was 23, we had a good girl.
Forget.
No,
he remembers it.
Conversation. We had the good girl, but we forget about her to talk about all the destruction going on. We forget we had one. That's all.
Here's the difference, Cheeky. Here's the difference. About my brother.
Okay, yeah,
here's the difference, Cheeky.
Hold on. You're gonna break it down because I'm trying to understand. I'm not trying to make jokes with it. I'm just like I'm listening. I'm like, wait, it's not.
Here's the difference. When I was 23, I can recognize the fuck shit that I did, and I learned from it and was held accountable and got better eventually. My sister's older than me and didn't learn. There was no lesson to learn. There was no evolution to learn. So it got worse, not better.
I get what you're saying. You said eventually. So when can you say that stopped? Was it 25, 26?
No, this was like maybe my 30s.
So like 31?
Like, I don't want to say 31, 32. I kind of calmed down a bit. Yeah, okay. When I got into more stable relationships when I got older.
So with those relationships, were they black?
No.
All of them were of different
white
race?
and Latina. Yeah.
Okay, so how did Latina go? Since we kind of dealt with the white, how did the Latina go?
Yeah, very kind of traditional over there. Yeah, they're family oriented. So basically, when you're with a Latina woman, you're with her family too. So I got a chance to, quinceañera, family vacations. They come over to the house for dinner, things like that.
Okay, so you would say the difference is from the, I guess, black girls that you kind of talk to versus the white and Latina people you dated is the value of family.
Yes.
But the issue is your conduct.
Yes.
Are you listening to the questions you're being asked?
Yes.
And are you reconciling the information as you answer?
Yeah.
Your answers don't reconcile with one another, with you at any point based on your conduct blaming anyone else but yourself.
Yeah, I hold myself accountable for the fuck shit behavior I used to do.
Except when it comes to the so-called black woman, you are targeting her have unbecoming behavior. However, throughout all your relationships, you've been the one with poor conduct. Why did it change as it pertains to black women? That just doesn't make sense.
Right. Let me.
So
go ahead.
So, HAMP, you mind if I just I don't want to take over.
Yeah,
what
no,
you
I
just
just
came off of.
I have finished eating.
So let me
say that real quick.
Let me ask this, EBD. If
Whoa, hold on. Hey, Shad, UT, did y'all speak to me?
What's up, Hamp? My bad.
No, man,
Go
don't
ahead, handle
listen
business.
now. Hey, now, you know I'm sensitive now.
He ain't been here the whole time we've been up here.
That's
He
my
ain't
bad.
been-
Yeah, that's true.
Go
That's
ahead,
true.
Cheek.
My
Them
bad,
niggas
go
out there
ahead.
wilding, nigga.
Right. So okay. And again, EBD, bro, I'm not like
No,
just
no. Go ahead. We
All
have the
right, so
conversation. Now, someone else is gonna learn something. So this is
sure,
important for
right,
everybody.
right.
You know what I'm saying? So please.
So if let's say this, right? If you said you were talking to black women outside of high school, right? Because I'm sure, like most of us, you know, you talk of high school being you fucking kids, so you do
Right.
stupid shit. But now that we're older, if
Right.
you can agree that your conduct and behavior from let's say 22, all right, 21, all the way to 31. If you talk to any black woman within that time period, wouldn't that justify their behavior towards you because your conduct also matches somebody that would make them upset?
I mean, I'm trying to connect the dots because we never got to a point where like the
Okay,
women.
so perfect example. I'm gonna do this. If I know, because I know drug addicts go through this. 'Cause I got a couple of not homies, but niggas out there just kind of talk with. They know from a time period when they was on drugs that if anybody did them dirty, whatever, they would say, "I kind of deserve it. I was moving like a junkie. I was stealing shit. I was kicking doors and doing whatever I had to do. You know, doing whatever." So they don't really hold people treating them bad within that time frame against them because they were the problem. How does that work for you if you can admit that from ages 21 to 31 you was big dick ding-a-ling fucking whatever came your way, and if you was dealing with black women they was gonna call you on bullshit? I'm not going. Why is their anger not justified to you?
Well, I've never done anything to make anybody quote unquote angry, right? Except in the context of a hang on, hold up.
Okay, we listen. I just thought it was funny. That's all.
Except in the
I'm listening,
context
I'm
of a
listening.
marriage, the context of a relationship is different, right? You're in a committed relationship with different people. So I've been going through that, you know, in my younger 20s, well, in my younger 20s, I'm running around 30s relationships, right?
Stop, Hamp, please.
So it's just I don't know, bro. I don't know how to explain how
you gotta
what I'm
chill.
reason.
You gotta chill,
Check
bro.
it out.
See, here's the thing. You gave yourself all the grace in the world. You heard?
Yeah,
Now here's the
exactly.
thing, right?
I'm not.
Hold on, EBD. It's me.
Go ahead.
You know I love you first and foremost. So look, remember you had told us you smash your man girl in front of him. Remember that?
I remember that.
That's you.
That's me.
Yo, you said,
Rotten.
I got several memberships to the
Mhm.
swingers club, right?
I remember
If y'all
that.
want to get in, let me know. It's only $20 a month.
Yep.
Yeah, you still wilding.
You're still wilding.
But now you talk about your sister conduct when she 13 and a half.
13 and a half.
44. She's 44. She fucking up
She's
now.
45.
45, right?
No, I'm
But
saying but
EBD
he referencing her conduct when they was young.
I'm
referencing
referencing her conduct
No,
today.
That's
Today.
he's saying my bullshit stopped at 31. Her bullshit
Guess
on
what?
4.
No, what I'm saying is the truth. Listen to me.
Okay.
He's talking about her when she was a fucking kid, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and now he still see her the same way. And any inkling of what he used to experience, that's her forever.
That would mean hold on. Hamp, so what Hamp did, right? Just to kind of explain, he just EBD would have to either confess that through some level of self-awareness, because if that's the truth, then he got to understand that and he got to say that. He didn't say that though.
So I
He
have
didn't say that though. Just to be
psychological
clear, he never
so
said
I have
that.
like a psychological imprint of my sister's behavior upon and I project it upon black women that I deal with.
That's what Hamp is saying, but I need you to say that. I don't know.
I don't know how that makes sense. I have a black mother who loves me and is respectful. I have other half sisters who I deal with that are respectful.
No.
Where does that come from?
It comes from you. It comes from you talking. Hold on, B Middleton. It comes from you talking. You cited the one sister with poor behavior, and now in a recovery effort, you start talking about Ma Dukes in them, right? But the truth is, if there's Ma Dukes and the other sister, you should be predicating black women's behavior off of them too, as opposed to the one. But you didn't do that.
Okay, I got you. I guess I'm using my sister because she's the closest
Leave us
approximation.
alone, EBD.
Right?
There's some bull. Yo, come on, man. B Middleton, go ahead, man. You in the truck with the smoke.
This is what I heard and what I'm hearing, and this is
He
my
is a
spiel
wild
on
boy,
it. Because we will all the way back to what we said from the beginning, which is the men were a one, the women were a two. What I see in that is that it seems to me that men do wild out more so when we're young. But from the stats that I believe even Shaw brought the other day was saying that, now at this point in time, the brothers are on top of their on their shit. You know what I'm saying? We are trying to be a better fathers, better role models than we have been in the past. We always got a bad rap, but it's like we're trying to correct that. What I see on the other side is it's like the women are slipping further and further into the unacceptable behavior. Like, for instance, I used to do nightclub security. I know this may be a touchy subject, as far as like, I know alcohol and stuff is involved too, but this was an upscale nightclub with older folks. You had a dress code and whatnot. It's always the women that you got a problem out of. The men come in, the men well dressed, they doing their thing, they coming in trying to holler at something. The women, the ones in there being catty. The women's restroom, the one that's off the chain, just nasty at the end of the night. You know what I'm saying? It ain't even got nothing to do with per se fighting. It's just the energy that women bring. They seem to be in a more dysfunctional energy. Even as they get older, they're not growing into calming down more. So you got these old chicks, and they just as catty as the young chicks. But it seems that as with the men, the older we get, the more we try to hold it back in the road. It goes back to it's no consequence for women in their actions. Just like, the women feel like you ain't even supposed to check their purse when they come in the club. They want to kind of sneak the shooters in and all in their purse and feel like you ain't nothing but some bills in here. You know what you're looking in here for. They don't want you to look in their purses. Man already know what it is. They know they finna get searched, and they feel better that you search everybody because now they feel safe. But that's what I was hearing, that it seems like as we get older, the women behavior continues to slide in a negative direction while men try to get theirs more stand up.
All right. So who was getting shot outside?
Well, actually, at this club, it wasn't no violence. Like I said, this was an upscale club with older people. Nah, no real talk. Like in my city, it's always the men outside shooting now. But at this particular club, it didn't really used to be no violence like that.
Stumble through that. Come on, man.
No. It wasn't really no violence like that at this particular club. Now, traditionally, yes, it's always us outside with the foolishness. We gonna let it spill over outside.
Hold on. Wait. So let's do this. If there was no real violence there, can we get mad? Like, white women give attitude too, correct? Like when you ask them to check their bag, they gave a little attitude, right?
Well, this was only sisters I was dealing with. This was a black club I was at.
So the opportunity.
I can assume that the white women give attitude too. I can
like this. Let me say this. I think that just comes with women being outside and going clubbing, because women just I don't feel like that's a black woman thing. See, and these are the things that I try to fight against. Some of the things that y'all say are black women things. My encounter with women, especially of all different flavors, not to say I was fucking them or anything, but women just kind of catty and attitudinal, and I don't know why the fuck they are like that, and they get on my nerve. But I'd be damned if I see it be like, every black woman, like, come on, man. Like,
tell me this though,
Cheeky, there's a degree. I think there's a degree you missing.
Hold up, EBD.
What's the difference in what you saying right now and what we've been saying? No,
you see black women.
What about them? What about white women
and everything, man? Smacking each other's asses and shit in the clubs now.
That's white girls too. Latina. Go
They
to
all
Miami.
do that, Mr. Williams. They all do that. But
Bro, like y'all, him,
it's
you
more-
be
it's more
outside.
now, man.
You be
Y'all doing it.
outside, him.
More now.
These
Wow.
girls are gay.
White
They
girls-
just gay.
White girls, we know.
White
it's
girls be-
kids on the table.
I go
all of that.
crazy.
That's not
I'm
no
saying
joke. It's not that
auntie
kind
and
of joke,
them,
but-
and
Nah,
granny
white
and
girls-
them twerking on each other and smacking each other on the ass now, giving each
You
other
can make out with a white girl and then kiss the next one, and then they'll kiss each other, and then a white boy will come up and kiss
saying
both
it's
of them.
more,
Because
it's
he
more
will
now
too.
in our community, bro. It's a lot of
very anecdotal, my
elemental
brother.
P shit going
The
on.
niggas got dresses on too. The niggas wearing skirts. But see, this the thing, right? What's the lens? What's the lens that you guys are looking through? What's the prism? Are you in prison from paralysis by analysis? Have you actually looked and assessed anecdotally, and then are you able to extrapolate? Because
Well, I
B.
thought you didn't want
Middleton
me to do
forgot that he
anecdotally,
said
though. I
they
thought
know
you-
they hold on, hold your horses. I often notice you guys' interjections become untimely when I start. Now, B. Middleton forgot that he told us that the women had the fire in their purse. I don't think he was talking
I
about
said the
marijuana.
shooters. Now I'm talking about drinks, little shooters. They want to try to sneak the shoot, not the fire, but shooters, little drinks in the purse. Now, when I said the shooters, I wasn't talking about the pistol. Now,
You saying they had nips in their purse?
the little shooters, like you at the liquor store. You know what I'm saying? Little the individual, they got the little pony shots.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. I'm looking, man. I'm just like, can y'all see, we can't see ourselves? This nigga EBD been fucking like a jackrabbit. But the one black sister, forget the other black sister and the other black mom, that one black sister scuffed his Timbs.
And they don't cancel each other out, apparently.
But hold on, ABD, I thought you said that all of them was that way. When your mom had
Never
that-
all. I said never all. Never
It's
all.
never
That's
said.
that's
It's never
everyone loves to extrapolate and put those words in my mouth. Never all.
Never
I'm
said
talking
it
about
at
a
all.
period of time through school when I was dealing with this or wasn't able to attract. That's it.
Is it my turn yet? Shit.
Yes.
You want to jump over UT?
UT before me. Go ahead, UT.
Oh, UT, what's popping? Where he at? Why
Y'all
you
so
dressed like
disrespectful. UT, I acknowledge you, brother.
I
If you-
appreciate
if you-
that, Cheeky.
If you
I
ever
appreciate
feel
that,
like
Cheeky.
you need to be
You know,
seen and appreciated, I got you.
Ham really trying to treat me like his little brother for real. He don't.
Oh,
He's like
man,
he'll be alright.
That's because you faster than him. That's really because you faster
That's
than
how
him. That's because you faster than him. That's what it is.
UT, where are you? Why are you dressed like an Eskimo?
Because it's cold. It goddamn work. What you mean?
It's 50 degrees. He dressed like that.
Nah, it cold as hell down here right now. Yeah, cold.
UT, what's popping?
What's going on? I didn't know. I didn't come on for to this conversation right here. It was when I got on. I was coming on for the prior conversation because it was because of the DEI thing that everybody like that the white people been just throwing out there like it's like they right about it. But DEI was never is not. It's the opposite of what they saying it was about. DEI is when he was talking about I ain't gonna say his name, but the dude said something about the pilot. It was more logical for him to think that the white man wouldn't be good at being a pilot than the black person. Because that's what DEI was for, because the black men were qualified and they weren't getting the opportunities. That's what DEI. But I haven't heard anybody say that in a minute. And I don't know if I heard, because I don't be on every panel, but I never heard nobody kind of justify it like that's not what that's for. And everybody just say DEI. And then too, this white folks are the most disingenuous people on earth. They whole conversation that they get up and have with us is disingenuous. So when we start to talk to them, and of course, once we see that they doing that, we gonna get frustrated. Like, why are you're lying for one? You lying, and then you don't want me to react to your lying because now you're gonna say I'm being uncivilized because I'm mad because you're lying. Because what people don't understand about the lying is that you got all these ears. Say HAMP have 400, 600 people up here. 100 of them is up here for you, and they just listen to what you're saying. Now, when he go to them white boys that was killing all the black people, they think they taking that in as proof on why they should be able to do that. But we keep on thinking that that's not what it's doing. That's exactly what it's doing. Because what the white boy was even saying, none of that stuff is true. Nobody's doing nothing to him for him to do that. But okay, I'll let it go on that. It just pissed me off though, him, because it's like they just lying. It didn't even make it.
They just lying, bro. Just lying.
lying.
Just lying they fucking ass off. Just lying. And then what make it worse is you got black people that look like me and you that go, yeah, that's right, that's right. He's lying too. And then and guess what they'll do? They'll pick him and then put him on a national platform and go, look at this one. And then he'll go, niggas lying. And niggas is like, he lying. It's all fucking clown show shit.
And then they'll say it's no racism don't exist. Then as soon as they flip on their ass,
they self-admitted racist though.
Oh man, that pause that froze right there, pretty like perfectly. What happened? Oh, there you go. You froze for a minute.
Yeah, I got to the house. It's switching over to my Wi-Fi.
Oh, okay.
What's up, Sharp, man?
Go ahead, Sharp.
Man, I was so excited in the first segment, and the EBD shit just fucking crushed all my passion. But I'm still gonna have the conversation that I want to have. I'm gonna let y'all have it, man. I thought we was having a conversation in the Discord about like how do we measure success. So I tried to real quick use Chat GPT. I'm already say like, don't take these as exacts, facts. Just know these are estimates that I pulled. I haven't validated any sources, but I want to kind of, for the sake of the conversation, do a comparison, right? Because I would say like black people in the 60s, 1960 were the I'm black and I'm proud people, right? And these were some of the metrics that they had going on while putting their fist up saying I'm black and I'm proud, right? So let's talk about like black poverty. So around the 60s, black poverty was at around 55%. Now it's around 17%. The medium income for black households was $24,000 in the 60s. Now it's around like $56,000. So that's a $30,000 increase. Home ownership was around 38% in the 60s. Now it's around 45%. Not much of a increase, but it increased. Here's what we're doing real bad though. Obesity. Obesity was around 13% in the 60s. We fat as fuck now. We all know that. Fat as fuck now. Marriages, I think over 60% of black people were married during that time. Now it's under 50. So I think if we could assess like those numbers to see, right, can we still be the same people saying I'm black and I'm proud, say it loud? Because if you look at the numbers, we've increased in some categories and some we've decreased. And we were having a conversation about how do black people determine their success? My argument is that we get in trouble because a lot of our metrics come from a white perspective. And we're always kind of like judging ourselves based on how close we are to them. I think integration had a big point to do this. I think also just not being a dominant group in society. This is what happens in quote unquote melting pots. Everyone starts to look towards the top and say, I want to be more like them. And you start to lose what's natural to you. So I think from their perspective, here's our report card. But I also think as black people, we have to like reassess how we're measuring success. Because I would argue, you see, we get into the bags, but we losing our families too. So the good and bad, I understand why that's a hard question to answer. Because it's like, yeah, we getting the money, But we ain't doing the Christmas. We ain't doing the holidays when all the cousins from all across the earth come to grandma's house and we all sitting down sharing stories and you getting to see my daughter grow up and getting to see your daughter grow up. That's happening less and less. That doesn't seem like success. So I still think it's a difficult question to answer, but I wanted to at least provide like some numbers that we can kind of glean from and look at and be like, all right, how are we assessing our report card? That's kind of what I wanted to come up and say, just to add. I wish I would have got up a little bit sooner, but I wanted to, when y'all was doing the kind of the ones and twos, I wanted to provide some of that information to see what y'all thought about that.
Yeah, me, not me, obviously.
Yeah, just everybody. I just, because I don't know what people like. What would be the number one metric of success that we could come up with now? If we want to start building something that we'll use as our rubric, what would be the first thing we look at?
I would look at marriage and kids.
Yeah, we're not doing so great in those categories right now.
So I don't know.
I still think that would help because you're building community. That's just, my take on it.
Yeah, I got you. I don't. Me personally, I don't think there's any right or wrong answer because we trying to build it right now. So I don't know. This is something that I'm even thinking for myself. Like I don't have a really good grasp of what that list will. I know, the things according to like the American dream: get a house, get a good job, make six figures, have the income, things like that. Be married, but
to your point, Shot, though, financial literacy is really what's hurting us, our community. We spend way too much money.
The baseline is interesting, right? In comparison, we don't do it with any other thing when we understand somebody started later or started at the deficit and et cetera, right? If y'all come to the boxing gym with me, there's professionals in there. There's, now I'm a good coach just because I can convey a message well, but the other like if I'm in there with one of the professionals or one of the older guys, there'll be things that I'll miss that they'll correct, but they also correct it with diplomacy because they realized I haven't been doing it as long as them. So they don't approach. So if y'all come to the gym with me, right, just because I'm like, okay, good, right? I would say good, Shy, right? But 12 months from now, I would say that's not good. You see?
Yep.
So my wife come and she be like this, and she block like this. I'm like, okay, good. You got your hands up. But really, an intelligent guard is like this, But when she come, at least you blocking, right? So I take that.
Hands up. Yep.
But 6 months from now, she's still doing this fucking Popeye shit. That ain't gonna cut it. You see? But when we talk about starting points and etc., all that is ignored.
Right. Yep.
Essentially, and I got that from you.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying?
Yep. And the list you just provided, those are real barriers. This ain't make believe. Those things actually happened. And then I also think we have a perception of like what generational wealth, how it was built. We keep thinking it's some dude that come onto the earth, he pulls his shirt apart, there's an S on it, and he goes from zero to a millionaire. The majority of wealth has been passed down. So if I wanted to be graceful right now, so okay, well, white men have been good at maintaining the wealth that they built because we talked about it in my own family. I'm seeing what happens when people don't properly manage the wealth that was built. You see what I mean? So I will acknowledge that within our community, kind of maybe speaks to what Mr. Wood was saying about literacy and understanding how to maintain the wealth that you get.
Yeah,
it's my camera. I need the dramatics, man. So the filmmakers, I need the dramatics, but they're not just going out. I mean, you get a what's his name? Mark Zuckerberg, these type of people every once in a while, but the majority of white wealth has passed down through generations. They came on the back of black people that built the country,
especially home ownership,
for sure.
And as well.
So I think we gotta when we have the conversations, right? Because again, I think what often happens is people think someone like me is saying leave black people alone, we're perfect. No, man, we got a lot of work to do. Hey, just yesterday, 2 kids got shot, and I promise I had nightmares. 2 kids got shot in the neighborhood next to me. The homeowner shot them because he was stealing his package. Guess what just happened? Buddy going to jail. He got 2 counts of aggravated assault for shooting them kids. And I was like, thank God I was spared for being stupid. Because I was just him a year ago thinking I could shoot somebody that's stealing from me. You can't. So I know we got problems in our communities, but I also think we do struggle from where we get our information from, who we consider to be the expert on us, right? So somebody else can tell us about ourselves more than we know ourselves. That's a problem we also have to acknowledge as well as acknowledging all these other things we need to change with our women, with marriage, with finances. We got to acknowledge a lot of us are still mentally enslaved. And once you can acknowledge that, we can move to the next one. But we got to admit that. Yeah, we do. I look at my people a certain way, and I got to figure that out. Why I do that.
Yeah. Word. No, that's Tommy, what you got, Tommy?
I'm hot at y'all, man. I just want to get it. I appreciate it. Hey, EBD, you don't get the 2 good girls in your life. Let me say to EBD, you don't get number 2 good girls in your life, EBD. You had one at 23, you messed it up. You get another one, you better act right. I made that number up because we make a lot of shit up on YouTube, so I'm gonna go with it. You only get 2. You only get 2, EBD.
One of my exes actually opened the door and unlocked my door for me a couple years back. I'm thinking about her now. So
Hey, EBD, go apologize to that good black woman you messed over, bro. Go apologize to her. See y'all later, man.
Peace out, bro.
All right.
What's up, Tommy? No doubt.
Top of the morning. What's up, fellas?
What's poppin'?
What's going on, my brother?
You made that Capri Sun look very, very good, man. I think one of the biggest things that kind of frustrates me when we had these conversations is the lack of acknowledging, like we didn't just face setbacks, like we faced atrocities after atrocity after and I think I don't know why it kind of gets downplayed a lot of times, but it gets downplayed. I mean, we have a whole never forget for 9/11, and it was big, but in our community, we had hundreds, if not thousands of those. You know what I'm saying? If you're talking about entire towns being flooded, being raided, et cetera, et cetera. So when we do these analysis, it always kind of sets me back on like, who are we comparing this to? Because there's nobody else that went through what we went through, but it seems like we're comparing it to the people that never went through none of the shit we went through, and we're going, we aren't measuring up. And then when you explain some of the reasons why we aren't measuring up, then you're being a victim and this, that, and the other. So I think that's where it gets frustrating with this conversation a lot, is because it's almost like people don't want to acknowledge the fact of, essentially we was playing basketball with one arm. And we still got a scholarship at a college, but it's still not good enough because, you didn't make a D1 school. And, it just seems that's how the conversation always goes when we had these talks. And then I'm not going to lie, like stories like what you throwing out there, ABD, kind of don't help because even with like the non-black chick that you cheated on, so you expect us to think she just took that on the chin and politely said, okay, you can move on now. Like, we know how women move. They got a white woman that tell you what they gonna do if you cheat. She gonna tear your whole motherfucking truck up.
Who, a white woman?
Yeah, they what is it? I can't remember the name of the song, but better think about that the next time you cheat. She got a whole video
before he cheats. Before he cheats.
Okay, so you know what I'm talking about.
I mean, the key about white women, Tommy, is I don't like bologna. You know what I mean? Like, that really should be the deterrent, nigga. For the rest of your life, you gotta smell bologna, and then don't let her get wet. She smell like hot dog. What? Boil hot dog. Take the hot dogs out. Smell the water, bro.
Yeah,
I guess we started our propaganda now, huh? I guess we started our propaganda.
Nah, I'm serious. Trust me. Real shit, bro. You go to a pool. You go to a pool full of the Caucasus Mountain people. It smell like a kennel in that motherfucker. Real shit.
You must have forgot. My first girlfriend was white, so you know what I'm saying.
I know you know.
I know you're right. I know you lying, but we're gonna start our propaganda. I'm okay with it.
Chief, you gotta remember, I went to the University of Rhode Island. They got 30,000 people, and it's 20% black. I know what they smell like.
Man, you was next to the ocean, and you got a big nose, so you could have smelled anything.
But I would ask EBD, like, so Cheeky
Yes,
asked you
sir.
about the sister that you don't like and said, do you think her behavior kind of represents a large, majority of the black women? I think you said yes. But it trips me out because she don't even represent the majority of the women in your family. Like, she's a minority in your family, and you're putting her actions. It's kind of like when people try to make, the men as if they're like the thugs and stuff. And the first thing I hear the dudes goes, well, I ain't never been out there. Why you saying that's all of us? And it's literally exactly what you kind of doing with your sister. And again, evidence in your own family is she's a minority. She sticks out though because of her behavior, but she's still a minority.
What do you? I guess I'm kind of confused. What do you mean?
So Cheeky asked you about her behavior. And I believe, you could correct me if I'm wrong, Cheeky, you asked if you think her behavior reflected a majority of black women out there or the norm, yeah. And you said yes. But even in your own family, she doesn't even reflect the norm. Like, you literally named multiple women in your family that doesn't act like her. So she's not even the norm in your family.
I had asked about grandmas, aunties, other women in your family too, to see like she the norm or not. And
okay. Compared to my grandma and my aunties, like
I was just trying to figure out if she was. Do you think she was normal or the outlier? That's what I asked.
She wasn't I guess she wasn't an outlier, right? If we're gonna ask that question, because my mom was disrespectful with my dad and my grandma was disrespectful with my grandpa, but that wasn't. But it's not the. But it doesn't mean that her disrespectful behavior is something that she wakes up and goes to bed with. This is just something that happens more infrequently than not. Like it's not Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. It's like last month when we were in the car and she just felt like talking shit. That's what I mean. Not like don't take it out of like, well, every single day of my life, all these women, black women act like this. I'm just saying they have the capacity to, and that they do more often than any other woman that I've encountered. No matter how egregious the arguments are, they never take it to this level of like assaulting me, like calling me all kind of names and talking all this kind of shit. It never got to a point to where I felt to where like the only recourse I had was to either leave the situation or I think I might get into something physical. It never happened underneath my Latina girlfriend or my white ex-wife. It never just got there. No matter cheating and this and that. Even with the worst thing that can actually happen to a person, it never even touched a moniker of, hey, it's about to get real, it's about to get physical. Like it never just went there.
So they just politely said, "Oh, you cheated? Oh, okay."
No. You're not listening. I said it never got there. It never got to a place of disrespect where it might be physical or anything like that. Of course, there were arguments. Of course, there were fighting and art and loud talking. But it never got to a disrespectful place to which my sister feels comfortable expressing while living in my house for 5 years, or while growing up all these years, or if I'm living with her temporarily in her apartment for a couple months until I find a job. And like that. That's when I say, when Cheeky asked norm, yes, it's a norm. It's not like it's not some something that's freakishly, and because she's on some pills, she's acting this way. No, this is throughout the years, 44 years old, knowing her all my life, this attitude was a norm.
And then I believe you said your other sisters, it wasn't, correct?
Yeah, my other sisters are not like that. My sister, my half sister that's in Houston, she doesn't act like that. She got 5 kids. She's been married. Like all my other sisters had a relationship, got married and divorced and got married again. Like have healthy dialogue or unhealthy arguments or whatever, but there is no kind of like they just don't take stuff there. My other sisters don't.
So I'll say again, EBD, even amongst your black family, amongst the black women in your family, she's an outlier.
Okay.
Her behavior is an outlier.
Okay. Compared to the rest of the women in my family, she might be an outlier. Yeah.
So even in your family, she's an outlier, but in the community, she's the norm. It kind of don't add up. I'm just saying.
What do you mean in the community?
Because
I haven't lived a life full of like just meeting random black people everywhere in every state. So I'm not making that kind of judgment or evaluation at all.
Okay, Tiki, am I wrong? Did you not ask that question? I'm
That's what I was trying to get to was
no, I don't. I have
who
no
was the
business
last
making that kind of judgment on an entire race. Just
right.
my
So
personal experience in running into them.
Okay, so
this is what I've come across. Not everybody's this way. Of course not.
So if that's the stance, why would you say when Hamp asked the question, black women's conduct, were you only thinking specifically to those encounters with like your sister and those women in general?
No, women that I come across in my life, either where it's real life off, dealing, relationship wise, offline or online.
Okay, and I think that's what Tom was trying to get at, like.
But it doesn't mean 100% all. I don't know where you guys get that.
Well, so the questions that he asked was to give a basis for majority minority, right? Hemp don't do the halfway. So if we say black women's conduct, he's making the assumption is that we're talking about the overall of black women. Like, if you think black women, do you think good conduct or bad? And if your answer is bad, our question is going to be why.
Okay.
And if your answer is because of an anecdotal amount, then that kind of
let's try it this way. Let's try it this way. If everyone, all of us as black men, let's just say we live in a world. I can't believe I'm going to say this. We live in a world where a minority of black women are loud and disrespectful. Like, what platform do they have? What voice do they have? Do we even really know they exist outside of whatever they're screaming and yelling? Or are we too busy paying attention to the black women who are put together, behaved, respect black men? Who's giving the microphone? Who's giving the platform? Who's getting the lights? Who's giving the views? Who has the attention? The women with self-respect that say, hey, our black men are succeeding. They're doing this. They're the best. They're the strongest. They're the fastest. They take care of their children. Like, who's getting the mic? Who's the one popular right now?
So I'm missing. What's the question?
Okay, so I'll say this to you, BD, because I've heard that but what a lot of people don't understand is sensational behavior sticks out more than regular behavior. So I had this conversation with somebody one time. I said, most of the people in the hood are regular people, but you wouldn't know that because the sensational people in the hood are the ones that's talked about. Your mailman comes to your door every day and don't kick up no dust. When I was in the hood, most of my neighbors was 9 to 5 people that went to work and stuff. You don't talk about them because they just doing normal stuff.
Right.
The sensationalism gets put out there because it's not the norm. And so even what you're saying is almost like you're explaining why you see it so much because it's sensationalized.
Let me ask you a question. Everybody, is disrespect for black men a norm by black women, or is it not?
It's not. That's the point that we're trying to explain to you. So the problem is, so if you go to Walmart, you might interact with 20 black women, but you're only going to talk about the one that disrespects you.
Okay.
Like the cashier might have been black. The lady at the Starbucks was black. Like you interacted with all these black women, but the one you focused on was the negative black woman. And then we say this negative one woman, the other 20 women must be like them. That's why the analogy is a bad analogy.
I understand the extrapolation point, but I'm not talking about extrapolating from one bad behavior. I'm talking about a generation. I'm talking about what we hear in the real world.
Hear that's the key.
About both. Wait. I'm talking about both places. And I'm talking, and also I'm not talking about these random encounters you keep talking about. 20 random black women. I'm not saying all of them are supposed to be disrespectful off rip.
Let brother either man.
Oh, my bad. Yeah,
hi to everybody.
Yeah,
I did speak. I said, and then EBD kept talking. But hello,
I can shut up. Go ahead and say.
I said it again.
You're saying, not
hey guys.
You're saying greeting everybody, not talking, but just greeting everybody.
Hello, how y'all guys doing today? I appreciate you guys coming to the HAMP show today. So, but no, the point that I'm trying to help you guys understand is it's so easy for us to focus on the minority, and I see it all the time. I was in a whole situation where this guy, he was in the store, he kept telling me about this one bad lady in the electronics. And I said, how did you miss that woman that was smiling at you who checked you out? That woman that was the barista that was giving you the googly eyes. And this is somebody I was with. I was like, how did you miss all these good black women and you so focused on the one that had the attitude? And I think what happens is we almost get blinded to good behavior because we think that that's supposed to be the norm.
And even
Go ahead.
what you saying, ABD, like Latina women literally have a reputation of being spicy. But
Okay.
you happen to just pinpoint and pick the chick that I can just cheat on, and she's gonna politely just take it on the chin and keep it moving. I literally just gave you the song that the white chick was singing word for word about tearing your shit up if you cheat on them. But you just happen to pinpoint the ones that wasn't gonna trip like that. So every non-black that you pretty much disrespected and fucked over was just politely taking it on the chin, but then the black woman just went over and above if you said hi the wrong way. Like, we not buying it.
That's not exactly the story or what I've said, but I get your perspective anyway. I get it all the time. I mean, first it's all black women, then it's none, then it's yeah, I get it. It's a confusing story, and I get it.
So, and then I'm trying to understand. So, your sister is being disrespectful to you, or is she just disrespectful to everybody?
No, it's just to me personally.
Yeah,
I
that's
don't speak on behalf of everybody else.
Yeah, that's because she grew up with you. She know who you is. That's like because my sister don't just disrespect me. I'm pretty sure if Tommy had an interaction with your sister, it would be a totally different experience. I think she just know that. I think that she just know that you've been who you is. On like no shot. She's like I could try him because she know you.
Okay.
Well, that's not a reflection of who she is in the world, though, just because she tries her brother. Like, even siblings, like my brother, he's one of the most respectful persons out in the public, but we fight. I feel like we fought every day. That was just like part of us because we're siblings. It was like I woke up, he wanted to fight. He didn't even have to be a reason. That was just who he is. So siblings, how they interact with each other, and you can versus somebody you gonna date or trying to even compare that to the white women that you was in a relationship with, I think is an unfair advantage.
We're not making any comparisons. At least I'm not.
So you wasn't comparing the white women that you was dating compared to your sister?
No. People are asking me
Yeah,
questions and making assertions.
There was no comparison.
There was no
just-
comparison.
He just gave an example.
Well, white women are valid. I want y'all to know this. I know a lot of black people don't interact with white women. White women are violent. Mexican women are violent. Like, especially if they
violent.
hurt.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry. I misread. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Here's the truth, right? His conduct has been poor, admittedly. So he can't really make a determination on the conduct of the women because his conduct has been unbecoming, right? And he's also a denominator in those relationships. Your conduct is good. Now you can make an objective assessment about how she's treating you. But if you've been slinging dick, how EBD been slinging dick, how can we then judge the women for how they responding to him?
Right. That was my point. Yeah.
Yeah, I agree with that, Hemp. But I want to know the real reactions of those women, not the black chick took it this way, but the Latina chick took it this way, and the white chick took, like, women are women, bro. When you deal with women, you understand women are women, and especially when you're dealing with them in an emotional state, like you just cheated or something. Like I said, which you knew the song that the white chick sung about if you cheated. Again, Latinas have a reputation of being spicy. Italian women have a reputation.
I get it. Also, let me make sure I understand because I think I was lost. He abused the woman, and now he's upset how she responded to the abuse.
No.
Like cheating is abuse.
Well, say cheated. It's better that way.
Yeah.
Okay. I forgot I was over here. Everybody get.
Well, you just want to be clear, like, because people.
So we need to be clear. He didn't abuse nobody.
Abuse anybody.
He just cheated. All right.
So y'all don't think cheating is an emotional abuse?
Okay, yeah, that's a conversation we can converse about.
Yeah,
However,
but
when you
I got
frame,
I got you're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
He abused
Hey,
her,
the
and
man.
I'm mad because
You're
how
not,
she responded.
he said we right. We good. He
right.
know he get it. He like, yeah,
You're
you
right.
right, nigga.
When I say people don't understand and they gonna make their own story up and shit, this is what I'm talking about. Like, bruh, no, no abuse. Sorry, my
Yeah.
story's not that
No.
exciting. I mean, shit.
Was you
No.
clapping
No.
outside cheeks?
Say it again.
Were you clapping outside cheeks?
Like when I was married, yeah.
Okay, that's
He
what
was
he
Kirk
heard.
Frost. He wasn't.
Yeah.
He was Kirk Frost. He wasn't Ike Turner.
Let's be true. He
Now don't
clapped
now
some one, not
no some. It was plentiful back in the day, but don't get it twisted. I'm taking accountability for my half. I'm not here to trash on her half or anybody else's, and it's a relationship, so nobody's perfect here. But I can take accountability on what I've contributed to the relationship and how it ended.
So how did you want these women to respond in this situation?
Well, back in that day when I was married, went to marriage counseling to try and work some stuff out, and then that's when she decided to pick up and leave, and with some dude that she met online and had a relationship with online.
And do you think that was just?
Looking back at it now, not across state lines. She can, of course, file for divorce and leave me. I think that was warranted, but to take my daughter across state lines, I don't think that was warranted at all.
So you feel like the actions that she was doing when you violated your marriage, her actions was too much for that?
Taking my child across state lines for 9 years, yes. Leaving me or the relationship or divorcing me, no.
So I'm trying to understand, do you believe that that was a consequence of your actions?
Absolutely, it was a consequence of my actions.
Okay. So you just saying that you want to measure your consequences for your actions.
Say it again.
The punishment fit the crime.
No.
I think it fits.
No. You can leave a relationship and you can leave a marriage and you can leave me for somebody else. That's fine. Nobody's arguing that. Taking my child, my daughter, across state lines to the other half of the United States, no.
That was her right though.
Well, I'm a father too. I'm the right of the parent too.
No,
My rights need to be considered.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Doesn't matter the context. I mean,
Well,
what are you trying to argue?
You know, Texas has at fault divorce.
Yeah.
So if you was implicated with cheating, then they probably gave her the rights to that kid.
Could have been. I don't know.
Huh?
I said it could have been. I don't know.
It's all good. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
The only point that I was making is sometimes we say that the punishment for my crime is too severe. And if you got the court system involved and they sided with her, they said that punishment was fit based on law.
I don't care about the court of law. I don't think that removing a child from a parent is good parenting, except outside the context of abuse.
Yeah, I just think we want to control the repercussions of our actions, right? You know what? When you start slinging penis, bro, you put everything at risk, up to and including the kids.
Yeah,
you know, and then we want to determine what's right at that after that juncture, you know. And I'm telling you, bro, people gonna try to take your heart from you during divorce, and I think that's where men mess up. On a side note, just when we are getting divorced, we still try to be benevolent about the shit. No, that's your enemy now. And I have to say it because it's that real, you know?
Right.
And they will take everything from you, especially if they deem it your fault. They feel like and I'm saying like that is equivalent payback.
Right.
And can you say they wrong or right? I don't know. But that's what you risk with that conduct.
And one of the reasons I say it's wrong is always putting the shoe on the other foot. If she's cheating on me or whatever it is, and does that mean that I can take my, our daughter across state lines with a girl that I just met online?
Yes, most the court. If the court backs you, that's what I'm saying.
I get the court.
Yes,
we're not talking about the court. I'm talking about what's right and what's wrong, versus what the court and the law says or thinks. That's two different things.
Yes.
The court can find someone guilty of a crime they didn't commit. Let's leave the
Yes.
court out.
Right, but
Yes.
I think he even with the clarification, he's saying even on a moral level,
I get
yes,
it. No, I get it.
Right.
I get his perspective, but that's where we disagree. We can disagree.
Right, and that's where you and your ex-wife would, like, everybody would disagree, right? Because where you see cheating as I just fucked somebody else, she's not seeing it that way, right? So the repercussions that come with it, right? The court isn't no longer making any moral or even ethical argument. Now they're making legal because that's the only
Right.
person, only way they can.
Right. In America, adultery is breaking the law. You're breaking God's law, and therefore the state is enforcing that, bro.
You committed adultery, EBD?
Say it again.
You committed adultery?
What do you mean?
You fucked somebody else's wife?
Somebody else's wife.
Was it his wife? No.
Oh.
Not when I was married.
But hold on, it's still adultery for the person that he was having sex with, because he was a husband.
I said something. Cheeky's like, okay, yeah. What's up, Cheeky? What?
No, it's just when you said not when I was married. I was like, that shit wild.
Yeah, it wasn't like a swinger or a wild out like during my marriage.
So
man.
you, I mean, we want to determine our outcomes, our repercussions of our actions. It's just unrealistic. That's all. And EBD, yeah, I'm like snatching a kid. I don't like it either, you know. But all things are possible, probable. You know, it's what's that? What's the one? Everything that can't happen will happen.
Right.
What's that? I forget what that's called. But yeah, man.
No, I get the repercussions of it, but I just don't think
if you're gonna say but, then fuck it. I mean,
no, I'm just saying. I just don't think it's good parenting. That's it.
Yeah, no, it's all good. I know you don't care.
Well, I'm just saying, when she left, did you go down to the state and file for custody?
When she left, I got in my car and $200 I had left on my bank account because she emptied it and filled up the gas tank. And Chase went in after my daughter, trying to get her back.
See, but that's the point that I'm saying. I don't think it's good parenting that you didn't go to the court to get your daughter. I meant your daughter back.
Why you say daughter like that?
Daughter, like to get go to the court.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying.
Why do I need to go to the court to get access to my child?
Because that's the law.
Because that's the position you put yourself in.
Okay, let's talk about this. What happened when we were married? When she decided to up and leave,
she called the police.
Take my daughter with her. Yeah, well, of course I did call the police, but they didn't do anything. There's nothing they wanted to do. They're crossing state lines.
Okay,
nobody was touching nobody.
All right, perfect. So why didn't you go to the court system and file for custody?
That comes later. Number one, and number two.
No, that's what it comes now. Oh, wait. Sorry. Did she up and leave while y'all were still married?
Yes.
He still could file for custody, and he can say his daughter was kidnapped.
It can't be kidnapping because it's her child too.
Well, no, and that's what I'm saying. That's the ignorant of the law. If a husband can kidnap his daughter, a mother can do also.
It's not
kidnapping.
Depends, no, because that's their parent. You have to go and file though. When she did that, he should have filed for custody. He did. But they would tell you if she leaves him, she has a right to leave the marriage or what have you, but they're not going to say she kidnapped her child. Now, if you have a court case where the judge says, hey, you have to be here, you have to stay within state lines, then that's kidnapping. But that's her child. So she ain't kidnapped her child. Mm-hmm. She just moved with her child in another state. He should have filed the paperwork. The judge might have made her come back so then they could, have the custody battle or what have you. But you have to go and file. That's where most men mess up at, because they don't study the law. They don't know it.
What we were assessing is conduct, man. And the fact that we having this conversation simply still means the unbecoming conduct from the man in this instance. The man. One question I had asked is conduct of black men, one good, two bad. Conduct of black women, one good, two bad. Conduct of black people in financial literacy, one good, two bad. We got here because EBD gave men a 1 for good conduct, women a 2 for bad conduct. And so then we started kind of going through this part particularly.
Yeah, I think overall, most people is men and women black are good conduct. I don't think that they're bad conduct, but I think the bad of the men is a reflection of the bad of the women. Like the percentage is a lot closer than we think of bad.
Wait, you say we are a reflection of the women?
No, I'm saying the women are a reflection of the men.
Oh.
But I think if I was to take 100%, the majority of black people are good.
You saying law in terms of lawlessness?
I mean, just good in general. I think that what we would consider good versus bad, I would say that the majority of people are good, staying out of trouble, in my opinion.
Yeah. Yeah.
I agree.
But I don't know why we keep painting this picture. I hear it in this space a lot. Is that the women all bad and the men are good? Like, no, it's crazy. Like they interacted with somebody, and this idea that you think that one man is interacting with 50 women is not really the case.
We
don't talk. I don't talk about good and bad as
we're community, sir. We're not a space.
I don't say good or bad as far as judging your character. I'm just talking about like whether or not you're able to respect one another, even when you're having an argument. Like, are you good or are you bad? And the behavior that I've seen, that I run into, what I'm saying, that's where I speak from. I don't speak on behalf of every 100%. I'm just talking about in those instances when we're trying to communicate a message or trying to have a debate or an argument or trying to express a point of view. The decorum has gotten it gets real nasty.
So, and you said outside of the internet, I want to make sure I hear you right.
Yeah.
Outside of the internet, when you interact with black women,
They
it's
get
disrespectful.
They get triggered. They get disrespectful. They get loud. Outside the internet.
I think you really got to look in the mirror, because if I ask, maybe it's just me, because I don't have these, when I'm talking to black women in public, they just this outrage person. So I guess I asked the people on the panel, is black women just run up with you being disrespectful and acting that way, or is that an EBD problem?
That's not even the argument. That's not
That
even
is the argument.
That's not the argument, bro.
The reason it is the argument is because you saying that when you interact with people, black women, it get disrespectful and all these different things.
I said it can. I didn't say it does.
But it can get disrespectful with any race. That's the point that I'm saying.
No,
if you say something, if you say something disrespectful to any race of women, it can lead to that. I'm asking if you are being kind of like conduct, what DJ HAMP was talking earlier. If you are being respectful, are most black women being disrespectful to you, responding to your respect?
No, they're not meeting my disrespect with disrespect.
Only on YouTube.
Yeah, so that's the point that I'm saying is, if we go outside in the real world and we give out kindness and kindness is coming back to us, it's a reflection of who we are. If I go out and say you nappy headed hoe and she start calling me a no good nigga, what happens is she's responding to my disrespect. That's how the world typically works.
That kind of sounds like how it should work in the context of a framework that I don't operate in. I'm not going around saying nappy headed anything. I don't go around saying you're ugly. I don't go around saying anything like to insult anybody's character or behavior. Just in context of a conversation and trying to understand when a point is being made, we can say something that triggers somebody else's negative emotions, and then it gets out of control from there. From having a respectful conversation, you can get disrespect.
Are you talking with black women outside of YouTube about their conduct or anything like that?
No, it can be about school, it can be about relationships, it can be about marriage, it can be about
you are talking to black women about these conversations outside of YouTube.
Well, some of these conversations, not all, but yes.
And those black women you're speaking to aren't family members or anybody related to you, or they're strangers.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
So Do you have a podcast outside of here that happens
To like go out into the world and talk to
strange black women?
No, I don't do that. I mean, maybe I should.
So how are these I'm trying to I'm listening to what you're saying. I'm trying to figure out where are these opportunities for you as an individual to talk to so many black women and get the possibility of disrespect.
Like so many.
Or well, however.
Okay. So when we're saying like I go out, I'm outside. I go to bars, I go to clubs every weekend.
Okay, yeah.
So I have the opportunity.
You mean like that? Okay, those kind of social interactions.
Yeah, just going outside.
And black women just going crazy on you?
No, it doesn't start like that, bro. Come on.
Okay. So how do I
get there?
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out.
That's what I'm saying. It can get. That's what I'm saying. It can get there. I'm not saying like I go up and say. This is what I'm saying. Any man saying, well, if you were nappy headed, like why no? Whatever.
No. Okay, wait. We're not. I'm not. EBD. I don't think you're doing that.
We're just talking. We're just talking, right? We're just.
And she just snaps.
No. It's not. She just snaps. It's like, well, what do you mean? You know, by that last statement.
Say that. What is da? What is da?
Wait,
hold
on.
Hold on. What is da?
Wait, EBD, how you get a whole show, EBD?
We're asking. He's saying
so
that.
I talk about hang on. So on my podcast, I'll talk about dating.
No. Don't. Let's not go to podcast.
My bad. Go ahead.
Let's go to
the conversation I was having.
Right. So you're saying in the middle of you having a conversation with somebody,
right?
You'll say something to make their ears perk. What is it that you're saying to make their ears perk?
That I kind of value family over career and money.
And and that's where it started going left?
Sometimes, yeah.
Dang. That's interesting. I've never had that ever. But that
I don't think nobody up here believe that.
No, because that's where it started. You said that's where it finished.
Why not?
No, listen. No, Tommy
B. Wait, Tommy. So what you're saying is, hang on. Here's what I'm hearing.
It's not important,
because the conversation is sometimes.
Because you're about to get offended. That's why I said it's not important.
No. Because here's what I just heard.
Real quick, EBD. If y'all just tuning in, this might be risky. DJ Hamp on deck. I know I haven't spoken in a while, and EBD has essentially usurped the entire conversation. Go ahead, EBD. It's your show.
Nah, when we have a conversation outside about what's important, or hey, what are you going to school for, or hey, what do you want to do? Just to generate conversation. I'm like, oh, I went to school for this and that, but what's important to me is, family, because I want the kind of marriage because I always talk about my father and his marriage, because he's the kind of example that I hold as to what a marriage is and what I want it to be. So I'm talking about what's important, to me in my worldview. She might get offended talking about, well, I don't believe that, people should be married for so long and because when he said So that's where the disagreement or discourse might turn into from a 1 to a 2 or a 3.
All right, so what happened after that? No, keep going, because we gotta understand. Because if I'm talking to a woman at a bar, I feel like we're not aligned. I walk off and go talk to somebody else. So I'm trying to figure out, how do we get to the 3 or 4? Because we got to understand. So what is your response that makes it go from a 2 to a 3?
You know what I do? I do a lot of the things that we're doing right now. I just
I knew it.
I ask follow-up questions like, what's important to you? Like, is your career more important than anything? And how much money do you expect to make in your life? And you think that, is all this going to make you happy? I mean, just a bunch of questions to see where they're at. And a lot of these conversations are run-of-the-mill, civil, and back and forth. And I haven't really thought about that. Now, these are 100 conversations I have every time I'm out at night. But to some people, their ears will perk up saying, well, what do you mean by that? Do you mean this? And then they'll take it further and jump to conclusions.
That's what we're saying. You're taking these internet conversations to the real world. And you going back and forth with these women. Listen, I know you going back and forth with these. Listen, brother. I'm telling you, going back and forth with these women like you go back and forth on a thing, which makes it a hostile environment.
What's hostile about having a conversation about relationships and marriage?
EBD, you want me to kick Eat a Man off?
No, absolutely not. I want
Oh,
him to get his shit off and ask the questions, and you know his voice matters too.
just say pineapple if they're going too far. It's your shit.
No,
The point
no,
that I'm
I'm good.
saying is
And Tommy
when,
don't believe shit. I don't know
But
what
are
the
you
fuck.
doing hand puppetry? Like who's talking on?
Oh, me.
You need to say pineapple if you feel uncomfortable. Like, bro, where's
No,
your
I'm
face?
good.
It's a broadcast.
I
Oh, you
mean,
talking
it ain't my shit. They acting like it ain't my shit, so I don't even want my face on this
No, so
motherfucker.
now you just
Dylan
doing
keeping
hand
it.
puppets.
Mhm.
All right, bro. I got you.
the point that I'm saying is, this is why I believe black men need to learn how to communicate first off internet before they start
What are
communicating.
you talking about, man? You're talking
I'm
about two
about to
people having a
explain it.
conversation, bro.
If you'll let me finish what I was saying,
Go
you'll
ahead and finish.
understand what
Please
I'm
make it
talking
make
about.
sense.
Hey, don't get offended, bro. We just
No,
getting
no, go
started.
ahead. Go ahead.
The point that I was saying is that I what we think is being in these hostile YouTube spaces, we think that conversations in the real world supposed to go like this, right? Like sometimes when you meet
No,
somebody, okay, go ahead, EBD. He got something to say. Let me know when
no,
I get my
no.
tangents.
I don't think conversations are supposed to go like this in the real world.
But you just said that you took a conversation offline and took it to the real world.
No, sir. No, sir. I ask questions in a conversation to make conversation at a bar in real life, in real time. I'm not on my YouTube or on my phone doing this shit. It's just two people having a drink talking about shit.
This is really going over your head. You don't understand what I'm saying. Okay, let me
I
back it
do.
up. What I'm saying.
You're thinking that my real world experience is somehow all related or goes back to a picture in the box with y'all, and it isn't.
All right.
EBD, remember you did beat him in a dance battle, so there may be some underlying animosity.
I understand. Okay, go ahead and finish your point, Eda man. I want to let you get your complete thought out. Go ahead, and then I'll respond.
So the point that I'm making is a lot of these conversations you having should not be first interactions with women. Nobody else ain't told you this yet. Like going into this, I know it sounds crazy, but going into all this, her career and all this stuff, and you just met her at the bar, that's not like. First, you need to even see if y'all are compatible enough to be in a relationship before you start asking all these questions. So what I'm saying is, you talking about marriage and you don't even know her last name. It's crazy. So that's what we telling you is you're taking a lot of stuff you have learned online and you implementing it into the real world. That was the point that I was making. EBD.
Okay, and how would we find out if we're compatible? Taking your point without talking about marriage, career, or anything.
Seeing if y'all guys have other things in common. For example, like when y'all sitting there, when you said there is, hey, what do you like to do for fun? Small talk. Oh, I like to go hiking. Or I like to do these things. Cool. When the last time you like talking about marriage, especially with somebody that you don't even know is suitable, I can see why women are getting uptight that you having these serious conversations and they don't even know your last name.
So, do you think that when I walk up or approach to a woman, I off the rip just talk, first couple of questions I ask have to do something about like a relationship or marriage?
I am going based off your example. You asked her about her career and you told her that marriage was more important than work. This is what you told us.
Yes.
We said based off that first interactions, that could be an overload on a woman to do all of that when you first meet her.
It sounds like she asked
Well,
him,
and
sounds like
even past,
go ahead, sir.
Even past that, either man, like in these spaces with these same conversations, you see how contentious it get because people like to push what they believe. So when you say that the woman's coming back to you saying, "Well, I don't believe people should be married that long," that's initially telling me that you're pushing your point of view on that person. It's not just a discussion. The same way we see in these discussions on this panel.
It's a broadcast.
No, go. I was waiting for Eda man to respond.
He was talking to you.
He's talking to you.
Okay. Tommy B, you was talking to me about how to interact with women at the bar, Tommy B. I just want to make sure I got it right. Okay.
Okay, maybe when because I don't EBD, you didn't say that was your first conversation with her though, right?
No.
That was so.
Help, do your super chest.
So was you? How did you get into this conversation? Like, how did this happen?
Eda Man came up and started talking this shit. That's what.
No.
Focus.
How did you get into the conversation with the woman at the bar about family?
Oh, about family and marriage and stuff like that. But these are no. This isn't one conversation. These are conversations that I have every time I go out
with people you just met.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, he like me. I could do
yeah,
that.
but like I said, this isn't like a street interview or anything like
You
that.
can't do that. That's the problem. He came on the internet. No, listen. The point. Hold on. The point that I'm saying is, listen. That's the point that I'm telling you. He came on this internet and saw you do it, and he thought what was good for Cheeky is good for him too. And now he having these conversations he's not qualified for.
What are you talking about? I've been married before. I have children. What are you talking? What conversation am I not qualified to have?
Because they're getting hostile with you. They don't get hostile with Cheeky.
You miss. I love it. You miss the. I love how you miss. Some things go way the fuck over your head, Eda Man.
Damn.
You really think like it's like wow. I have normal conversations with people, and sometimes it doesn't touch marriage or relationships at all. It's just hi. Have a drink, in passing. Other women, it's a conversation. It gets serious. We're talking about, Cheeky was talking about one particular experience to give them an example of how.
But that's the hostile one.
Hold up, E. Listen, and then you'll get it. Cheeky was asking me a question about, in the real world, do you have these conversations? Has it gone left with disrespect or whatever, or and if so, what does it look like? And that's what I was telling him, the story of how I go out and how we may have the best thing.
That's the point. That point is we not talking about the successful conversations. We ask you which ones are going left. And the ones that are going left is when you talking about marriage and she shouldn't be a career woman and she need to be a stay-at-home mom and give up her career.
Yeah, no one ever said that though.
No, but you don't understand. We're identifying not all of your conversations, the ones that are going left.
Yeah, there are some conversations that's gonna go left. So what?
It's okay. It's above your thinking. I see.
It's not above my thinking. I'm just having a real conversation. I'm not sure what you're getting emotional about.
So, EBD, let me ask you this. Does none of your feelings about black women ever enter these conversations? They magically don't ever pop in?
As far as like these conversations that I've been having when I'm out? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, I guess I don't understand.
Do you think he projects how you feel about black women when you talk to black women?
Oh, right. Like, no, I don't have the conversation that says, oh, well, black women these days are tripping, or y'all are this or y'all are that, or nothing like that. I don't have that mindset or view. I've had that experience, but I don't bring those past experiences up and wear them on my sleeve and then therefore treat everyone accordingly to that. No, we just like to have conversations in passing, and there'll be certain women. So every one of them. So
I think that's the hard part to believe. Like if you already feel a certain type of way about, let me give you an example.
I'm not tripping.
I think if DJ Hamp already feel like she smell like bologna, the white woman, he gonna smell bologna even though she got bologna or not. Like he's gonna carry, because it's already something that's a foundation in his thinking. And so if the foundation of your thinking is what black women is, having these conversations with black women, you're gonna project that even if you don't try to.
Yeah, but I don't project disrespect or hate or contempt or I'm more superior than you. I'm having a conversation with another adult. What else would you like to fucking call it?
No, I think so. Let me tell you, I wasn't there. No, I wasn't there, but I think that when she talked about her career, you was condescending, saying, hey, you know, saying family is more important than your career. I think it was a level of condescending there because how you already feel about black women.
Yeah, but I don't speak condescendingly to people as if they're dumb or stupid. I just ask questions. That's it.
Do you ask stupid questions that you know the answer to?
Like stupid questions that I would know the answer to, like leading questions and all that. No, I don't bring that kind of like drama. What I want to know is where she's at. I tell her where I'm at, and I want to know where she's at. That's it.
All right, real quick, please, Edom, man, no more.
No. This ain't
Please,
your show. I get it. He gotta say please. I just like go ahead.
Edom, EBD, can you say please to Edom, man? Please.
Please, let's get over this shit. We missed out on some super chats. Some people pay to say shit. Come on.
All right, now it ain't really your show. Now I just said it. Yo, Sharon, what's popping? Lee, what's popping, man? What y'all think, man?
Let's go.
Good day, everyone. How y'all doing?
What's goody?
What's goody, yeah?
What's popping? Hey, Sharon, you got the floor.
Just listening. And
Oh shit, I got the other.
I'm trying to
Oh, you good?
understand how you get these very aggressive conversation on the first day of meeting so many people is kind of wild to me. I just never seen it in my real life. So many people have conflict conversations unless they antagonizing somebody to have that kind of conversation.
Yeah, one of my mans used to do it, Sharon. Y'all may have seen him on the show. His name B, but he got this concept about coochie credit, and so we be out, and I look over, he telling her every talking point you can imagine.
Right.
I said, nigga, hold my pocket for the rest of the night, nigga. I need to know
Damn.
you in arm's reach, bro, because you wilding, you know, like just the feng shui in the room. You know what I mean?
Changes.
I start DJing early. I'm supposed to get on last. I get on first. Fuck, I got to get out of here. You know what I mean?
And I think sometimes I think people they mistake they questioning that is leading people into this argumentative combativeness with them, that's saying that now this group of people are just attitudey or whatever, attitudish.
Attitudinal, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, no, you led the conversation into a conflict. It ain't the other person. So
You know,
I think that's what happens.
I had this show last week, right, about like just disrespect, you know, and oftentimes it's the second person that gets implicated. You know how it is playing sports. He push you, push him back. The ref catch you, but it don't mean he ain't push you though, right? And we seem to ignore the initial push, right? And so
they think that it's not so bad, right? Like something that other genders do, they'll try to talk to us in like hip hop form. All of a sudden, and you can tell that ain't they normal.
Yeah. The vernacular.
You like, and they don't look at it as disrespect. And then if I come to like, hey, you could be yourself. You don't gotta talk to me that way. They're like, oh,
yeah,
I was just being friendly. No, you wasn't. It's disrespectful, my brother.
So DJ Hair, if you tell somebody how passionate you is about DJing, right, and then they kind of downed your career to say you need to be more about family, do you think that's a fair reason to be offended?
They saying, so they were like, you should not be focused on DJing, you should be focused on family. And I just met them. I would be like, what are you talking about? And that's what I would say. I'm like, that's incoherent of you. That doesn't make people go to work, right? So I happen to work in this capacity, and you're saying I shouldn't? I'd be like, what are you saying? Are you okay? That would probably be, I would be taken aback. Like, are you talking to me still? You know? So yeah, if EBD is approaching worldview upon 5 minutes of meeting someone, he doing it wrong.
I just making sure.
Yeah, for sure.
I just trying to make sure you got it. I know you've been married for a while.
Is that a him thing or is that just a general thing?
It's a him thing.
I would get some shit off. I ain't gonna count.
It's applicable to all who are courting and dating, but it's definitely for him because he's doing it.
Oh, okay.
And Cheeky, that's why you ain't got no wife, because you've been doing that too, dude. We done figured it out. We done cracked the code.
About that time, we done figured it out, either, man. That's why I found it.
Baby.
Boo.
Yeah, EBD. If she listen, because you just slow down, beloved. Slow down. Lee, what's good?
Yo, what's goody? What's goody? I told that man to slow down, bro. That's hilarious,
man.
Man, what's good, everybody, man? I hope y'all having a great weekend, man. I don't know what y'all was talking about, honestly. I just pulled up to show love, you feel me? I heard
Well,
I can catch you up. You want me to catch you up?
no,
No.
no, please. Well, let me ask y'all. Let me ask y'all this, right? One thing, this kind of, yeah, both of y'all, Sharon Lee. I was looking at the race card, right? And it's often touted how much black people play the race card, you know? But there's an influx of content creators who strictly talk about race and the viability or lack thereof of the black community and culture, right? Black fatigue was trending for several months. So much of their content is about black people and what we do wrong, right, or indifferent. They also are playing victim. Did you guys see that clip where it says white man fight back? You ever seen that? It's like white man fight back. It's a bunch of MAGA hat. White man fight back at what? Like but they putting themselves in a mindset of though they're at a deficit, right? And they playing victim in whatever the case is. I hear brothers say black people stop whining, stop playing the race card, stop playing victim. But then when these people are doing it front and center with 2 million subscribers, they not saying the same thing to them. And I'm just saying, hey, recognize that this is happening. They pulling the race card overwhelmingly, right? And they playing victim like a motherfucker. The girl put on blackface and was out there crying like she ain't just put on blackface. I just want to make sure the brothers say, I'm about to say something because he was white, so I'm about to say something crazy, but you know what I'm saying? Like, like, yo, like, why don't you say, shut up? Stop crying victim, right? You're running in the victim Olympics like we've been hearing for so long, but I don't hear it when it's the opportunity to say it to them. You see what I mean?
No, they'll use her as a freedom of speech advocate.
Yeah, they'll flip it in a way in which it makes sense, right? They say, but is he wrong though? Well, he crying like a bitch though, right? That's the point. So I'm not saying that the victim mentality doesn't need to be addressed with black people. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that when you see that mentality, call it out regardless of who's saying it.
So the problem is that let me not say, black folks, in my opinion, don't have a victim mentality. Majority of the time, we just expressing what happened to us and going by the history that happened. This is the order of why we are in the position, and the reason why, in my opinion, specifically white folks have a victim mentality because they always had it. That's how they built this country. They try to always act like they was a victim of something. Even the reason why they burned down hundreds of black communities that was striving by themselves, they did it because they have their own community. They not spending money with us. They had to take over it. They put themselves a victim. The Emmett Till woman, right? She said, this man whistled at me, baby. It wasn't my fault. She put herself in a victim. And so she made this young man get attacked. So they always had this victim mentality. It's just that whenever black people do something, it's because they look at us as so much better than them, it gets exaggerated when we do it. Like, for example, the coach, right, in Michigan, it's going to get exaggerated. They've been doing we know those coaches have been doing degenerate things for years, losing their job because of being not disciplined. It's a thing that they always been doing. They never been disciplined. Elon Musk ain't disciplined. Donald Trump ain't disciplined. A lot of them been getting Epstein. He ain't disciplined. Like we could go down a list of their outcomes, but nobody will say, "Hey, they criminals." Look at the Italian mob. They whole thing is a criminal.
Yeah.
But when we do it, it's exaggerated.
Okay.
They always been victim.
Okay.
Shit like that. Shit like that. Shit like that.
What you think, Lee?
I'm not fit for this conversation. I'm gonna let y'all
haircut, too.
I'm gonna let y'all have it.
Nah, go ahead. Talk your shit.
I mean, okay, so I can't call the people that conquered other people and made the world more convenient for everybody what Sharon just called them. I just can't do that. And then the next thing would be us calling out victim when they do it. I think that we call victim so much because we are always black men are always playing victim, always trying to use the race card or use race to explain away something. And this happens in everyday like interactions. Like Right now, my channel is like about police interactions, right? And every time there's a black dude, he got to make it about a race. So just in like the normal activities of them interacting with white people, they got to make it about race. They got to call them a cracker when none of that needs to be said. So I think the reason why people don't call out victimhood when white men finally say something like, yo, we want to stop what black people are doing, which is turning our society into victimhood, right? Making everything like right now, the laws, people are getting out for doing wild stuff because we've weakened the laws because of a crackhead named George Floyd who got arrested, right? They weaken the laws. Now everybody be getting out, right? Like they said that the lady that got stabbed, the white lady that got stabbed by that black dude, that guy got out like 72 times or something like that, right? So when they stand up and they like, yo, when I hear them say fight back, I'm hearing them say like, yo, fight this victimhood that the black community is putting on America. So I don't. And then last but not least, I hear a lot of people saying that white people are more dangerous because they, raped and pillaged and, all that other stuff. And then they go, why when we do it is a problem? Well, they did it strategically, right? They had a strategy, and you are fruits of that strategy, regardless of how much we want to complain about it and play our black power stuff. You are all fruits of that strategy. Me as well. I speak English. All of us speak English, as well as other things like how society is. We all, like right now, if you go on your bank account, America didn't steal your money, is still there. You know what I'm saying? I can keep going on, and I'm pretty sure people can look for holes to be like, oh, this and that. But in reality, they made the world better. That's the truth. If you say that black people came first and they came second, then why didn't you got to ask yourself the harsh questions? And I feel like that's what the victim mentality comes in with black men, is that you guys don't never take accountability, or we don't never take accountability and go, damn, we had the world first. Some black people would tell you that white people came from black people, right? So you had the world first, your second eventually overthrew you, and now you sitting here making it seem like everything they did was so wrong when black people had slaves, had a bunch of them. Everybody know who Massa Musa is. Everybody know him. Everybody forget, right? Like black people, and that's a part of victimhood, is you forget what you did, and now you want to start from when white people enslaved you. I just think that's so corny. And me personally, I don't subscribe to any of that victim stuff. Like, I'm more humans, so I'm just giving credit where it's due, right? So if I see, hey, they did this, I'm just giving credit. I'm not gonna look at it and be like, oh, he white, so let me not give him credit. And that's another action of victimhood in the black community. We don't even want to give them credit for what they did. We go, they raped and pillaged. I was over here in America already fighting and warring. So it's like, and then when you do this, now you're called a coon, you're gonna get called all these names, but in reality, it's just the truth. I don't look at their violence as the same violence as you, as a black kid that's 18 shooting another black, which just happened. Another one just happened. The last time I was here, I said that one happened. Well, while I was on Sharon's show, I said a kid at the high school that my best friend worked at, one of his kids got killed, and then another one just got killed, right? So to compare the violence that they did, where they strategically mapped out how they was going to take over this, this now America, which we all love, and we all have states and cities that we rock for and streets that we love, for them to strategically do that, and then you to compare that to some, like these two kids shooting at each other in the high school and going, oh, well, they committed violence. Why they get mad when we do it? Victimhood.
I hear the things you're saying. However, I don't see the correlation between a school shooting and what America has done to a group of people and use their skin color as a reason why they did it. When we had over 100 black cities that was minding their business, and mobs of a certain group of people came in to take it over and kick the certain people out and keep telling them you need to pull yourself out by the bootstrap every single time. That is just me saying a historical fact. It's not me complaining. If you punch me in my face, it's kind of go with what Hamp said earlier. You push me, then I push you back, and the referee called a tech on me. And now me explaining to the ref he did something to me is not me being a victim. This is me stating the history of what actually happened. So we could just have it fair. All we asking for is to be civil. We're not even asking for equal. We didn't even fight for equality. We fought just to leave us the hell alone. Stop every time we build up something, you knock it down like it's a goddamn Jenga project. And then tell me I got to build it up again. It's your fault. And we've seen that as time goes by, we see that their society is going down and ours is going up. It's because of that victim mentality that they have. They keep having this imagination. Somebody's doing something to them just because they build it on their own. So do we have problems? Yes. Do this country have problems? Yes. And it's time for the country to also take responsibility for that problem that they created.
And you know, so okay, and I hear you, but you speak about building, right? Them tearing down all these cities. Those cities wasn't there before they came, and that's what I'm saying. It's like the mass victimhood is like y'all just erase what happened before they were here. You guys didn't have cities. You guys were warring against other tribes, right? Fighting with each other, and those cities were not here. They built those cities that they then burned down. Did they not? Tulsa, Oklahoma wasn't called. Okay. So Tulsa, Oklahoma was called Tulsa, Oklahoma before white people came to America?
No, you're saying they built them cities. Are you meaning like they were the workers of those cities and actually built the infrastructure? Or are you saying that they had the concept of ideas? That's what you're talking about?
Yeah, they had the concept idea
Okay,
of the America,
gotcha,
right? That's what I'm.
gotcha,
Thank you,
okay,
thank you for
okay.
making that clarification.
Yeah,
That's
just
what I mean.
if you clarify that better helps what you're saying. Okay,
Thank you for
So,
that.
so the problem is that they was taken from other places where they built already. So the problem is you only could see the history from the past 400 years of what they allowing you to understand. So if we was doing something for thousands of years before them and they only be doing for 400, you cannot say they are doing it better. They just have the
See,
time.
that's what I'm saying. You're not. First, you did cut me off. I'll let you say that, but Sharon, you're removing the fact that people were already here and they weren't doing anything like that.
okay. So, okay, I get what you.
They
So
were
my
already
question,
here, and there wasn't a city, there wasn't a state, there wasn't a huge conglomerate there to like there wasn't a court system. That none of that stuff existed until they came, and now you want them to give stuff to you. You want them now that they created a stable environment. Now you want to thrive in it, and I say if they want to take from you, then they could take from you because they gave to you. But you guys want to be victims, right? So, for example, I get punched in the face. I just get up. I take. Oh, go ahead. I'll let you cut in.
Yeah. So we all know that it had pyramids and structures here before they came here. So it was things here before them.
What is a? I gotta cut
The
you
pro-
off.
the-
I
the
gotta stop
problem
using
is- the
pyramid.
problem
A
is-
pyramid was a shithole. It was a
What I'm-
shithole. What did a pyramid produce that a building produces? No one lived in a pyramid. Like,
Right,
then I
so-
love how y'all sit here and y'all. Oh, go ahead.
All right,
Go
so-
ahead.
yeah, thank you. So
it's
just
crazy,
like
a pyramid.
just like if somebody was to come here thousands of years later, right? They will not know what a nuclear power plant is. And nobody ever lived at a nuclear power plant. We don't know what the damn pyramids was. Maybe it was the electricity system. Maybe that was their electricity grid. It's a whole bunch of different types of theories for these goddamn pyramids that we have no proof of what is actually for. Because if there sure wasn't no goddamn tomb, we know that now. Like, it doesn't make no sense. So they had things here before they were here. All we know is the history that they taught us. And so as long as we go on the basis of the history that they taught us, we cannot say that we didn't have no towns or cities before them.
so the other thing too is they did have judicial systems, and they did also have some register of government. Actually, they did. So I went to Belize and I went to the pyramids there, and they learned that lime, like the limestone, they actually built up a not coliseum, but like a area to speak, because they realized that sound travels better over line. And they did have a judicial system as well as a social system, to where if people needed food, the government or the the head of the tribes would give and stuff like that. So they definitely had a structure to how they lived. And also Europeans aren't the first people to build large buildings, right? But if you're speaking in America specifically, they may have been the first to introduce that type of structure, but they're not the first people to build the kind of structure like that. So maybe I'm misunderstanding what you're saying, though.
I mean, you're watering down what I'm saying. You know, you're talking about a tribe, right? I'm talking about many tribes of many people of many religions. How America has made it, right, to where I can go from Jersey to Cali, and those laws still exist. Before white people came here, that was not the. You get what I'm saying? It was not like that.
So I get what you're
Those
saying. It's not a
tribes,
unified.
right?
Okay.
Exactly. So, and this
Okay.
is what happens when you around victimhood and what I now call black fatigue, right? Because you kind of get tired of having to explain this, right? And then, you know, respect to you, but you watered it down because you want to make the argument for them, and I respect that. And you are black.
No. I'm not. No, I'm not making an argument for them.
Don't
Yeah.
you? I mean, you kind of are, because you were like, oh, buildings were here, but if I try to explain that, they were nowhere near what we have today. And then I'm not even talking about what we have today, but I mean, like when they first came and they were actually building a building, and then you hear a black man bring up a pyramid compared to a building that could house 300 people, compared to you hear a black man bring up a pyramid compared to a nuclear power plant that fuels a city. You see what I'm saying?
So do you, so
this
my
is
question.
Where sorry, go ahead.
My question would be to you: do you think that the human evolution of building and architecture wouldn't continue if white people didn't come to America?
I would say that if I'm being honest, it wasn't here the whole time. Because if I ask you this,
I get what you're saying. All right, let's go ahead.
If I ask you this,
I'm trying to hear him out. Yeah, go ahead.
I mean, look, EBD, if you got something to say, you could
Yeah,
jump
so
in, brother.
without European society, there are no buildings.
That's not what he said.
Do you mean by what I'm saying? Let him water it down, because this black fatigue. This is what we got. This is what I got to do.
Are you really saying without Europeans, there are no fucking buildings? There's no electricity. There's no power. There's no airplane. There's nothing without Europeans. There's
did those things exist before?
Technology.
Right. Did those things
society?
Okay, I heard your question. Did those things exist before them?
Yes.
An airplane existed before.
Not an airplane. Government, systems, society.
You see what I'm saying?
We ain't talking.
Wait, but Lee,
you understand my point.
I understand what I think. I'm trying to track what Lee is saying. The way that we handle this is not just being just extra not listening. We got to listen to what he's trying to get at. I'm trying to ask the more fundamental question, which is, I agree, Europeans, after they got here, were able to, develop architecture in a way that we haven't seen, or what is today modern day cities, right? But I don't think that their intelligence supersedes those who would have been here, because it seems as if left alone, they would have gotten to a similar point as well, because that's how trading information and knowledge when it comes to architecture, science, and things like that works. Like, for example, I get what you're saying. You know how black people say white people was gonna die because they know how to wash their ass. While that is exaggerated, and while I can see why you're going, see, this is why you do the black fatigue thing. I get it. I understand the concept. But there is truth to the fact of a level of ignorance when it comes to simple science, like washing the wherever area, can actually lead to a bigger issue. I'm not saying that white people didn't give back when it comes to the things that make the world a better place or a more advanced place, but that's just how information works. I don't like the idea of thinking that white people are so much smarter, and the reason why we got the things we do now is because white people. That's not true. Intelligent human beings are going to do intelligent things, and the natural processes, I think, would have led us here regardless of white people. Is my point.
I got to disagree, but I do agree with you when you say that. I don't agree that it's because of white people or they're more smarter than us. And I never said that. I want to say that. I never said that. They perfected ideas that came from the past, right? Like think of the sundial, right? And now you have EBT. You got something to say, brother? Your face all wrinkled up.
Sundial wasn't Europeans, bro.
What?
Sundial wasn't Europeans. That goes back to the
That's my
Mayans,
point. You're not
different
even
But
cultures.
listening, man.
yeah, you're not listening.
I
He
You're not
got you.
didn't.
listening,
I'm
man.
listening.
Nah,
I'm
you're
listening,
not
but
listening. You just
you're
now
giving
proved
credit
it.
and credence to a
He's saying
people who weren't here.
He
he's
said they
saying they
perfected it.
progress
He didn't say they created
concept.
it. Yeah.
Yeah. I think I understand the point, Lee. However, there were several things that were here that people did build upon. And I think the one thing that gives the United States an advantage is because it's a melting pot of people. Right. That I think that gives us an overall advantage. So when you have black people and Native Americans and white people, there's so many people involved in these developments. However, whoever is in power, whoever has the weapons, takes the credit for it. You know,
Yeah.
like Henry Ford, as an example, gets the credit for the car. But if you look up the Patterson Car Company, without the funding and access to patent office, they can't patent those ideas because black people didn't have access. So now we credit Henry Ford. You know, when you look at the pyramids in Machu Picchu, people did dwell there, right? People, it was an agricultural center and things of that nature, but those things become relics, just like the gladiators Colosseum become relics, and we kind of dismiss it. But people build upon these ideas, and a lot of people here did it together. Those train systems that we have throughout our country that the roads follow, right? Without the Chinese, without the black slaves,
Yeah.
that does not happen. And there's so many people involved in building it out. Like, as an example, the colored monitor is a black man, but that goes into computer and development and everything else. But we kind of dismiss it and just say the white man did X, Y, and Z when we know it's teams of several people that allow these ideas to manifest.
No, yeah, I understand that, and I understand that it wasn't just white people. Like, that would be crazy to think that, right? What I'm saying is that they pushed the envelope forward. I believe, and the history shows that black people were here first, right? Black people were here first, correct? Right? And they were here for a very long time before white people eventually evolved from us.
Why didn't you tell me I had a tag under my damn arm?
The history, right? So if we had the world,
You must have been a show like that, 'cause I know you've been paying
why
attention.
didn't we do
You off mute, Fo?
Yeah, for you off mute.
Yeah.
Why didn't we do what they was able to do in 400 years? And
you okay?
And that's my question. Why?
They have free labor.
They have what?
Free labor.
Yeah, I mean,
it ain't cost.
Who had? See,
No.
I'm
You're
not
missing.
talking-
You're missing what
You
he's
don't know
saying.
what I'm sorry, Sherrod. You know I love you, but Sherrod, you got
No. So
Crazy.
unlikely.
They have to pay to build up their societies. They did not.
Bro, we
It's
had
not, no.
free labor
He's
too,
talking.
Sherrod.
No, he's talking about. So the Lee, I think what you're asking is why in the proof of concept come earlier than when white people got here. But that, I think we look at cultures and different time periods differently. Like, for example, if it's 446 BAD or AD over here, right? And so because of the cultures and people that's around here, certain things aren't being exchanged, like different ideas on how to build something. And then you go to Europe and there's a Renaissance period. I can see why, if you bring that information from that time due to the access of the amount of people, because you got to realize in Europe there's Asia, there's Africa, there's Russia, like all of these, they had more to pull from, and Africa as well as other countries, Saudi Arabia, all these other places, they were able to exchange information as well as goods, and you can bring that wealth of information over to help to build this thing too. If you're limited in your resources and wealth of information, I can see why you'll be stuck in a certain time frame if the information is just not there. You get what I'm saying?
I do
The
understand
problem
what you're
is that it
saying,
was
but
built as
couldn't
camp
we?
before.
Aren't they humans just like us? Even though I see what you're saying, they were in a different area, right? Where they
Right.
had more connectivity to everything. But doesn't a boat allow you to get that same connectivity?
So I guess it does, but every human invention comes from some inspiration of another, and that's the point that I think.
So you're basically saying Africans were terrible travelers and terrible with doing business with other people.
No. I'm not saying.
So why
Africans.
didn't they do the same thing that
Well,
the Europeans
there were Africans that did it, and especially in the north, in Macedonia and what's that, Babylon and Timbuktu, where Spain, part of Africa took over Spain for a little bit. They talk about the development and how African cities were able to be, that were well past their age of development, and they got that information and they were able to spread that information through trading and through conversation, because at the time I know Europe was really big into scholar and philosophy and stuff like that. So you had people travel around the world to go, hey, what are y'all learning? And so they would bring that back. So that definitely happened in Africa. There was developed African cities that were ahead of its time, and Europeans learned from them and vice versa. It's not as if Europeans just always took. They did give as well. But what we've noticed is Europeans that got to America, they mainly took, and the things they gave was kind of after they took. So it's a little different. Am I making sense?
I mean, but rightfully so. If you knew that, if their objective was eventually Cheeky would be able to be on an online panel talking to people freely, right? If they had it, and I'm exaggerating, but their forward movement created the most powerfulest country in the world. So don't they deserve some credit? And it just kind of
no, wait. Why don't? Well, go ahead, Sharon.
No,
I don't know about that. I disagree with that. I think they deserve.
Because if somebody else would have came and conquered us, we would have still moved in that progression as long as we'd have had the melting pot. So he's making it seem like it's only because they were here. That's why we are a strong nation.
Well, he didn't say that. He said, he just asked the question though.
If a group of black folks would have came in and did the same exact thing and enslaved the people here, would we have moved forward this way?
Well, that's not his question.
It was a fifth. He iffing.
No, that is what he's saying, Chief.
Well, but he didn't ask that just now. Is that because he just asked, do white people not get credit?
No, but that's what he's communicating to us.
Wait, say it again. What am I communicating? Say it again.
Communicate what he's help me.
He's saying that if white people didn't come here, we'd still be in mud huts. And the only reason why we are this society is because white folks came and did this.
Lee, is that what you're saying? I didn't get that, but is that what you're saying?
No, it was a group of all, like, the people that were here as well as white people. No, that's not what I'm saying, because that would take away what HAMP was just talking about with the railroads and all of us building it together. So that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that the forward movement to where we are today, because somebody just said white people came here and they took, right? And all I'm saying is, yeah, they took, but we're now the most strongest country. And Sharon, I don't think you understand that I'm saying, yeah, you probably would have built up, but Russia would have been all inside your house. Yeah, you probably would have built up, but China would be dropping bombs on y'all because y'all wouldn't have took it. Because Sharon, we've heard black men on your panel say black people as a peaceful people. Weezer no wants to fight, right?
Why are you talking like that?
Russia
you out.
No, but Russia want to fight. China want to fight. So what I'm saying is, if white people wasn't here, y'all would be completely vulnerable to any attack that was coming, and you would not be in the most powerfulest country. You kind of be more like Lil Haiti. You'd be running to Russia or running somewhere else to try to get some freedom, or to try to get something that you actually want. But
people fought, right? I think what we do see, the reason why the Europeans, the Russians, right, they have a level of exploration is because they lack resources, right? So if you're in that continent of Africa, it's resource rich. So you have a less of an inclination to be moving around in the earth. Same thing with America, right? They say we have very large untapped resources in oil, as an example, So when you're in a resource rich environment, because they surviving, just because of the lack of development of technology and such. So you don't have a reason to go super far and things of that nature. But when when Christopher Columbus got to Hispaniola, he acknowledged that they had boats and they had systems and they had medicine and, et cetera. Right. But those people were at peace because they were trading amongst their people and they had what they needed. So when they see the white person come and they all sick and shit, they started to help him when he's carnal and he needs resources to bring back to his people. And that's why they had that particular modus operandi.
Right.
So but not only makes sense. Like when you
but not only that, HAMP, but the aspect that Lee is tapping into, which is why is it that why isn't that the things that we know today as modern structures, why wasn't that built before? I think that they add those people, the Native Americans and African Americans and everybody that was already here in Europe, I mean not Europe, but America, their ideas were used to also build those ideas as well. Yeah. So it's almost like I don't think America would be the way it was if there were no signs of technological advancement, right? Europeans, I think, did a good job of incorporating the technical and scientific understanding of other cultures and dominating it and claiming it as their own. But that's just the natural process of the people that was conquering. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, you're saying it accurately. I think weapons matter.
Yeah, and for sure, because guess what? The things that we need to make gunpowder, America doesn't have. That was found in China, Europe, and part of Russia.
development of gunpowder in
So
China.
that gunpowder, all of those things, they had a market on that, and they were able to convert that particular mineral into a weapon of mass destruction. And
But we
again, I'm
do
not
have
trying to
it-
make it bad.
It's hard we do have it here. It's three different elements mixed in that makes
We
it.
have it.
Gunpowder is not one element. It's three different,
Yeah.
and we do have it
Yeah,
here.
it's-
We have but you guys
But
are
what
both
I'm saying
right.
is,
Shron
one of the
agrees.
resources
The
that we
development
have.
of gunpowder, putting those
It
three
was-
elements together, is
that was
what
a
developed
Europe-
in China.
yes.
Then they took
Yeah.
it and said, "Oh shit, we could win a lot of fights with this."
Right, that's how Shaka Zulu got wiped.
Yeah.
Nigga ran to a bullet. He like, wait a minute, this shit hurt.
I gotta say this. So basically, the sun made black men lazy and not understanding that a threat is around. Is what you're
lazy?
saying here?
No, they fought.
because think about what you said. Like this is how
Remember,
it
they
could be
killed them
perceived.
all. They had to kill them because they were fighting.
No. But I'm saying before, right? You spoke about why Europeans would travel because they didn't have resources, and then Africa was a rich resource place, right? So they didn't create weapons, right? That can stop people coming because it
They had
seems like
weapons.
they were trash weapons. It seems like white people understood that
crazy
something can come. So let me actually really truly fortify when it seems like you saying since black people were in the sun and they had all the resources, black men didn't think to fortify. They didn't think to travel and trade with other I don't know what what is you see what I'm saying? Like you basically
I see what you're saying, but I didn't say that, right? So because Africa, the continent, the Americas, is rich in resources that people needed to survive, and those people weren't warring like the stereotype says. We act like they would just at each other's throats. The truth is, the Lenape tribes up where we from, Jersey, Delaware, they had trade routes amongst the Native Americans all the way up to near like Ithaca, right? And so those people would trade.
New York, upstate New York.
Yeah.
Okay,
That's better, right, Shronk? We only know what Ithaca. Nobody else knows what Ithaca is, right?
Right. Because what you're saying also, they don't realize that like Long Island, all those towns is named after tribes.
Yeah,
they named after tribes. Yep,
exactly. And so they had this communal nature. So
I
they
know.
were indeed doing the things, but
I know they was doing that.
Yeah.
But no, I never said they was. I never said they was just scratching their butts. I know what they was. I know.
Well, you said you did imply lazy.
You did say
right,
that.
and so they're not lazy.
I'm saying, to
but
me,
the need to have that firepower isn't there because these people are communal people trading back and forth.
They got business to do.
they're also stupid people, right? Because at the end of the day, if I know a wolf could come into my house while I'm sleeping, why won't I understand that a human can?
Well,
I'm not smart if I haven't even seen a white man yet. That's not smart. When they damn sure seen you, they came with a boat, peeped you, went back and came back with more people. Y'all dumb. I'm sorry.
No,
it is what it is. You got to wear that. That was stupid. And that's why
hindsight is 2020, bro.
So
Hindsight
education is number
2020,
two
bro.
here, Hamp. Education is 2 because when we're hearing this come from this perspective of back in the day, people were stupid for not having the foresight of being colonized and being enslaved and being conquered. We just should have. What I'm hearing is we're being held to the European standards of how they're acting and moving. We should have been acting and moving. It's not how it works, bro.
Okay,
that's not how intelligence works. That's not how societies work. That's not how governments work. Asians were doing their thing. Africans doing their thing. Indians in India and Muslims doing their thing. They all have businesses among each other. There's no real reason to fight over resources if you have plentiful. When you run out of resources, you run into desperation
and desperation breeds criminal activity.
Well, the truth is, I can
can
understand
easily
that to an
say.
extent.
Sorry,
Can I
man. I
ask
can
you one
easily say
question so I can have an
that y'all,
understanding of his
you're
thought
only
pattern?
saying that you have
Yes.
resources because you were only trying to feed your small tribes. They were trying to feed masses of people. So the main reason why slaves were brought to America was for sugar. Sugar was the main product that they was pushing. Y'all just weren't pushers like that. You know, so again, stop trying to discredit them for doing shit the right way while y'all did shit the scarcity way. I don't look at it as y'all being plentiful and bountiful when at the end of the day they came here and turned what y'all had to like times like 100,000. It's ridiculous. So again, if y'all was so
What are you
plentiful and
talking about?
powerful, why didn't you have the smarts to protect your crops? Because you did it from them other tribes, right? You did it from the other tribes that were around you, right? The Americans that were here, they did it to the other tribes that were around them. But why weren't they thinking about building boats and where's
They did have boats.
where's
See,
the
Lee,
Chinese? Where's the wall of China?
here's the only
where's the
thing
wall of
that
America?
here's my concern, right? Because I mentioned boats, I mentioned the people being communal, I've mentioned them trading, right?
Uh-huh.
In a way in which it was beneficial to all parties.
It
But
wasn't.
then your retort, you're like ignoring that information that was already
Because
offered.
it's not true. Because it's not true.
Well, they
Because
did have boats, so they didn't have boats.
well, no. They had boats, but them shits didn't go nowhere. They just trailed down a river and back up that shit. They didn't go on the ocean. Why didn't they go to Europe then? If they had boats, this is what I'm saying. Why didn't they go to Europe then? If Europe came from all the way over there
There's nothing
to
in
America,
Europe.
huh?
There's nothing
Yes,
in
it
Europe.
was. You just said it. Cheeky just said how they were trading, how they were coming together because they were able to share information. But now you say there's nothing in
No,
Europe.
I'm saying, why would they? What is their need to go to Europe if they have the resources that they need where they live? The Europeans didn't have the resources; they have to venture out. I'm not saying that that's not a positive, but you're flipping it as though that they were like less lazy, right? They had a need to do so, otherwise they would not have. Now, here's the other thing: when people got here, the Native Americans taught the Europeans several things, right? In harmony, but because the Europeans weren't harmonious, you're putting a negative jacket on the people that helped them. That doesn't make sense to me because they're carnal. You're giving them credit. That is incoherent to me.
So, for
Well,
example,
okay.
if
Okay,
if
go
I
ahead.
come up with an idea and you take it from me, does that make you smarter than me?
Yes.
That's a great
And this is what I'm saying. And this is what I'm saying. And this is why. And this is what I'm saying. And
Hey,
this is
I
what I'm
love
saying.
y'all. I'll see you later. That's
Hey,
what I.
Sharon, holla at me.
That's what I
I'm
figured.
gonna drop. I'm out. Y'all got it.
So,
Real love was
I
good,
hope-
baby.
Man. Let me get off mute. I'm just here so I don't get fined, man.
They made you hit the link, really?
Man, I'm bugging off of Lee. I don't know if Lee
Hey, brother,
trolling.
hold on. Before you talk your shit, you know what be funny, right? Let's say I'm like in a chat or something, right? Or
Mhm.
like somebody hear about something, and they say Bible, I get 20 messages.
Yeah, you definitely turn into Candyman.
Yeah.
Let
So
them
for
jokers
stuff
quote
like
one
this, they
scripture.
say,
Yeah.
they say, where Real at for shit like this?
I'm listening and I just Lee, are you trolling right now or are you serious? And I use that word trolling sparingly because I don't understand grown men trolling.
No, I'm 100% serious. Everything that I say, I believed in. Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
Just really quick. I'm sorry, Lee. I ain't trying to cut you off on purpose. I'm just trying to get understanding. So you say you believe what you're saying. So even with HAMP saying specifically, a people in a region that is rich in resources would not have to travel. You still would paint a revisionist narrative that's stupid, that they didn't fortify themselves and prepare themselves
Should I
for an
answer?
enemy. Yeah.
Sure. Yes, I think it was stupid because did white people still come and take their land? Answer my question now. Just yes or no?
Yeah.
Thank you. That's why it's stupid. To not have foresight is stupid. And then let me also answer Sharon when Sharon said, if you make something, then I take it, right? Are you smart because you didn't protect what you have for me not to be able to take it?
Wait.
I don't think that's smart.
You're asking a question, right? So let me ask you this. So the fact that people were able to come and dominate a people, you're saying that they didn't have the foresight. So how far was that foresight supposed to extend?
I don't know. That sounds. I don't know.
Right. So would
But
you
I know
concede that you have, in hindsight, revisionist history right now? That's my
I don't know
question.
what you're saying right now. I don't know what you're saying right
Do
now. You're
you
trying
think
to
that you
you're
have
trying
the
to trick me
benefit?
up in the conversation.
No. I'm trying to get understanding because I think what you said was
Because
grossly
you said, how
inaccurate.
long does that foresight need to last?
Yeah.
How
No.
long
I
does the
said how
foresight need
far.
to be, right? How far does the foresight need to be, right?
Right, in advance, because that's thinking into the future, right? Your foresight means that
Right.
you're seeing something that could potentially, possibly, probable of happening,
Right.
right? And you said that it's stupid that they wouldn't know that people would come and colonize them with gunpowder.
Yes. Very stupid.
That's wild.
I know, because y'all want black people to always agree with y'all, and that's why black fatigue is
No, I don't need you
being
to
put
agree.
with.
I just think the rhetoric that you're spitting is dangerous, brother.
That's what y'all always say this, but
I don't know who the y'all
people are
is.
killing each other every day. I'm not dangerous. What are you like
No,
y'all
I
always
said
do this. I don't know what the heck. Like, the rhetoric I'm spitting is not dangerous. It is exactly what it is. So, like I said, if you don't have the foresight, because they had the foresight, think about what you're saying. Like, you're basically saying that black men are stupid. You're basically saying black men are idiots.
Did you have foresight to prepare
No.
for AI 10 years ago?
He not even listening. I'm about to
No, don't bounce. We having
it's
a
never
conversation,
about
Lee.
listening.
Did you have the? I've been listening in the chat the whole time, Lee. Did you have the foresight to prepare for AI and Chat GPT 10 years ago?
What does that have to do with what I'm saying?
That's a question. It's a yes or no. It's the same.
No.
Right. So I'm asking, do you have the benefit?
I just said that.
I'm not. Listen, Lee. Just listen. Right. I've been listening to you up here. Do you think you have the benefit in 2025 of hindsight to make that assessment? That's all I'm asking.
No, because back then there were already humans that existed that had the foresight to come steal your women, your children, and your land. So you're basically saying black men are idiots because they didn't, because another human was here that did. So go ahead. Play the victim card. We right back in the victim fold again, kinda, you know?
Hold on. This is coming off mute. My bad. I'm old, so I'm playing with this mute button. And I'll jump down because I don't really have Lee, I don't have smoke for you. I just think we got to be mindful of stuff we're saying on these stages. Because I think the brothers have explained multiple times, right? And given multiple information, multitude of information that you're just not willing to receive because you're doubling down on your particular narrative, right? And I think your narrative is the benefit of being in 2025 as a young blood in 2025, being able to assess and look back and say what the ancestors were or were not.
Who ancestors?
Brother, if you, whoever, whatever, right? Those people over there in that continent, right? Those people who were colonized and conquered in that continent, right? If you lived in a mansion, if you lived in a Versace mansion in Miami, right? How often would you have to go venture out for resources?
Every day.
You would not, and that's the part that's disingenuous. I'm cool.
My answer.
I'm on mute. I'm cool. I'm on mute.
Again, victimhood. It is what it is. Y'all like to play victims. I'd let y'all do it, but I'm not gonna sit there with y'all. At the end of the day, if people came and took from you, be a man. Be a man. Stop being cowards. Y'all allowed y'all kids and y'all women to get taken, and y'all sit here and act like, oh, don't bring it up. That's what happened. And then y'all excuse is, oh, we didn't have to go over there to check them out. And then your women and kids got taken. And now you sit here at the bottom, below the foot of a white man because of what you saying right now. Oh, we was a peaceful people. Y'all were a weak ass people. But yeah, we can move on.
And that's the part that's dangerous, right? You just cooked a whole Steven Spielberg scenario off of nothing I said, brother. Nothing. There's nothing about what I asked you or said that is victim. I don't think no brother up here said anything that was victim. I think we were talking history, laying out like a path and facts.
Yeah, your history is a tread of
and I think
victimhood. That's what I'm trying to say.
No, and I think even
100%.
I don't want to put words in people's mouth, but I think it's been echoed on this platform before that. It's been acknowledged that we are colonized and conquered people here in America,
were you
right?
colonized and conquered? Y'all can never answer that without.
I don't understand what this obsession is with, like, you were dominated. Like, I think, okay, that's admitted, right? That part is admitted, right? We can see that as 13% of the population, 44 million people here, right? We can see that in America, right? Yes?
Yes.
Yeah, so what's your point, brother?
My point is you sound more of a threat to, because right now I would rather a black man hear me talk than you, respectfully.
Absolutely not.
Because, no, because, and I'll tell you why. Because hold on. You just said the word, what did you just say? You said we were conquered. These are coming out of your mouth. So you basically saying you will tell young black men that his people were conquered, and I will never tell them that. That's the difference between me and you. Is that y'all love?
Well, I don't know where you from. I don't know where you from, right? But if you identify somebody that says they FBA or whatever, you would have to concede that point. If you say your ancestors were enslaved, you would have to concede that point.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I know, and that's what I'm saying. You FBA people are the biggest problem.
Well, I don't identify as FBA, but go ahead.
Okay, well,
you Dominican, right?
That conversation. I mean, it doesn't even matter no more.
Oh no!
They came over here.
Oh no!
Lee, they came over here, right? They whooped y'all asses so easy. They say, "Yo, this is a field day. Everybody come to this motherfucker."
Yep.
Essentially, right? Because there is no differentiation. Now, here's what I agree. We lost those fights, right? And it was a landslide.
Yep.
But the one thing that we got to recognize, it was a fight though, right?
No, it wasn't.
And then a lot of times, well, I'm saying people fought back. I'm not saying it was competitive, but it was a fight. And then what you also saw is, in order to overcome Great Britain, they used a lot of the tactics that they were subject to in warfare with the people in the Americas. You know, like with the guerrilla tactics, and because you can't line up with the British army. You know how they used to do the lines? I forget what the lines are called. And shoot each other. We say America can't beat Great Britain like that. So then they started to adapt the ideologies of the people that they killed off in order to win the Revolutionary War. So there was a fight for sure. We just got our ass kicked.
Yeah, it was a fight, but you got annihilated because again.
But but are they weak and are they pussy because of that? You can't put those two jackets on them. They just got
100%. I think they weak. Not pussy, but I think they were weak for that. I think that wasn't smart at all. Because again, no foresight. When the other side had foresight, Hamp, it always leans to that.
The weapon development, though, it just you know what I mean. That's the thing we couldn't overcome.
But brother Hamp, is because they had the foresight to know that another enemy would come. That's what I keep trying to drive through. Is that they had that foresight. That's why that weapon wasn't created by them, but it was cured. They made sure they stocked up on them because they knew what would come. And because we were
so you think the aspect of like the weapon development and conquering is a position of strength?
Yes.
Okay.
100%. 100%.
Okay.
Because we're men, aren't we? I mean, unless we're not men. Because men are supposed to be there to protect women and children, right? So I don't get how you don't have the foresight to recognize something will come when you're warring with like certain tribes. Certain tribes were warring. Now, I'm not saying they were all warring. I'm not saying there wasn't peace here in the Americas, but certain tribes were warring. So you understood that something could come for you. And because you guys were so bountiful, had everything y'all needed, y'all just chose not to go try to interact with other people. That's what, so.
All right, let's do this. Let me get Ops, Shango, and then we're going to pump these jams. Ops, what's popping? Shango, what's good, my G?
What's goody? What's good? How y'all doing?
What's up, man?
Shout outs to everybody, man. Shout outs to Lee, man. Shout outs to Lee. Lee's just speaking straight facts.
Oh.
I know it's hard. Lee, I'm sorry, man. It is what it is. You're just speaking straight facts, and we're going to disagree, and that's completely fine. I'm not really going to trip about another man's opinion, but I'm just tell you how it is on the top winning. Look, at the end of the day, it's competition, and then I can't even say like if we sit up here and say like, man, dang, you conquered. Does that mean you powerful weak? Come on, stop playing. Stop playing. If I drop a nuke on you, I just got superior military power. That's is what it is.
Yeah,
And
but
you can say, well, you weak. Well, you're gone. You're annihilated.
no.
And you know what? I'm gonna rewrite it. I'm not just saying that's what you say.
No.
But
No.
people
You got
say
the
that.
floor. This is what I'm thinking, right? Let me convey, and you got the floor right back. Me
Yeah,
and
go
you
ahead.
get in a boxing match, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's say I win that boxing match. I'm not gonna leave that boxing match because you lost, saying you weak. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? That I don't know. That's how I kind of comprehend it.
I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. Look, it
I
definitely
said they
takes a
wasn't
brave
smart
individual.
eventually. I really just
Yeah,
meant they
yeah,
wasn't smart. That's what I meant to say. I'm sorry. They were strong, Ham. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say that part.
yeah.
But now they
I
ain't
get it.
smart, like
I
that
get
made it any better, you asshole.
it. Now I get what he was trying to. I get what he was trying to say. And with the rhetoric that's said on the other side, sometimes you just got to come in like hard in the paint and say, "Bro, that's some weak stuff." And I think it was just the overall saying it's weak. But they're brave individuals for going to war, right?
Mhm.
But let's stop playing with ourselves. Shaka Zulu caught bodies, bro. He wasn't no punk. He did that in Africa. That's what he was on. He was conquering. Like y'all act like it's only the white man that ever conquered in the world. He's not Thanos. Like Chinese people are showing you that
They
he's
love
not
the white
Thanos.
man, brother.
So at the end of the day, it's like sometimes you guys sit back and say, dang, okay, we didn't have the best strategies. We lost. That happens. People lose. Just like in basketball, people lose. They got to go to the film tape. They got to go and figure out what they did. Now, what we saying is, well, they went too far or they colonized. Man, that's a part of life. Grow up, Peter Pan. Everybody then colonized somebody from Asia to Latin America to Africa.
To
It's just
Africans doing it.
Africans, everybody did it. So what I'm just saying is you got to peep game or get rolled over. That's it. You could go out to heaven and talk to the big man after that about it. If that's what you believe, then so be it. But you'll be dusted, wiped off.
Aaron.
So at the end of the day, I'll be okay. Go ahead. Go
Don't
ahead.
try to cut him quick, Ham.
I was about to land.
Nah, I know what he's saying, man.
Man, cooking, boy. Sheesh.
Bro, y'all should switch barbers too. Aaron.
That's what you got to say. That's cool. That's cool. Throw your stones, my guy.
Hey, it's still growing though, right? That's one thing. That's a problem y'all don't got. Y'all got hair on y'all head at least.
Oh my god.
Big Aaron, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Go ahead, talk your shit.
Greetings to the panel. The conversation unfortunately evolved to a place where I don't have much to contribute, but I wanted to make some corrections in there that were, just some gross misinformation. For example, how America is able to stay safe from China and Russia has nothing to do with white people being here. It has everything to do. Well, see, like I said, the conversation has evolved to a place now where that information would be useless anyway. But that conversation was just filled with so many inaccuracies, scientifically, militarily, and I'm surprised at you, Ops, for letting them fly. Because is Ops up here?
Yes.
Right. Because I know you to be much more scientifically, militarily, and historically intelligent. But again, like I say, the conversation has evolved. So,
And shout out to Aaron, but this is what black fatigue is right here, because he's talking about military and stuff that wasn't here before white people came.
That's not
what's
true.
not here.
That's
Okay,
not
so nuclear warheads existed, child of Allah.
No, not nuclear warheads, but warfare. You saying warfare didn't exist?
Let me keep going. Automatic rifles existed before white people came to America. Like that's what I'm saying.
But
Y'all love to
did.
take a part of the history and go from there. I'm talking about before they were here. If they never came, America would just be, I don't know what it would be, but we would not be the powers of the world. Respect the whiteness, man.
That's some coon shit, bro. What the fuck you talking about?
So wait, were you addressing?
Get a shirt.
Were you addressing? Were you addressing what I was saying?
When did you become
Hey, Lee. Hey, yo, is my mic fucking working or something?
Yo, let Aaron go.
Hey, what y'all doing? All right.
Yeah, go ahead.
Lee, were you addressing what I was saying?
Yes, sir.
What was I saying?
You just now said that the reason why America isn't afraid of China or something like that is because of military and all this other stuff. But at the end of the day, it does not.
No, that's not what I said.
He's not listening.
That's not.
Man.
No.
These dudes don't listen.
How am I not listening? And I'm the one speaking. I know why. I know why. Whoa. I know why America's safe, and it has nothing to do with the military. America is in a strategically safe location, given by the fact that it is flanked by 2 oceans, and to the north and south there are friendlies. This is why Germany lost the fucking war, because they had Russia to the east and the Allies to the west. They were spread too thin. They were surrounded. If you know anything about like the global strategy, it has nothing. Whoever's here is going to be safe.
What?
After
did you just hear that?
Listen. Post-industrialization, whoever here.
Why wasn't the Native Americans safe?
What did I just say?
I'm about to leave.
2 different arguments.
No. Did anybody hear me say post-industrialization?
Yeah, Aaron, but that's why I said he trolling. He got to be trolling.
He's not listening.
I'm not trolling.
Lee,
you got.
I just said it. Lee, you need to listen. You need to listen. I just said post-industrialization.
You're making my point, Aaron. The fact that you even said America is making my point. But
I'm correcting something that you said, because you said that we would be speaking Chinese and Russian if the white man weren't here running the show.
I never said that. I said that our country would not be the strongest country in the world if they did not come. That's what I said.
How do you know that?
But you referenced when you reference China and Russia. That's what you said.
Yeah, real quick. He said what he said was the Russians would be all in our house.
Right.
Okay.
Which would it's just
without y'all were not making nuclear warheads. Y'all didn't even have guns. White people came and annihilated everybody here already.
That's not true at all. You don't know history, gang. I mean, you know.
Let's talk about seafaring ability.
Yeah, go ahead.
Let's talk about seafaring ability, right? So this is what white people do. White people, what they do is they take technology and advancements of other cultures and then weaponize it. We already established that. With Chinese gunpowder. Chinese gunpowder was originally. This is how I know you're not listening. Chinese gunpowder was originally created for fireworks and things like that. White man decided to compress that shit in the chamber and put a fucking projector.
Thank you. Yep. Go ahead.
Man, the Sambo shit.
I'm not having this conversation anymore. I don't do that cutting off shit. You're not listening.
Let me get my pick.
So obviously you're not listening.
Real quick.
My bad, Aaron.
No, we're done.
I think childhood rape.
I just don't want the conversation to go backwards, which you kind of just made it do. Respectfully.
But wait. Now, see, here's where I know you don't listen. No, stop. Wait. This is how I know you don't listen. When I came in here, what did I say? The conversation has already evolved to a place where I have no contribution and was willing to leave it alone. Now you're telling me you don't want the conversation to go backwards.
Well, you were making it go backwards, sir.
Didn't I? I'm going to say it again. When I came in here, I said the conversation has evolved to a place where I no longer have a contribution and was willing to let it go. But my opinion was still asked for, so I decided to have the conversation. Now you're telling me I'm making it go backwards.
Yeah, because you started speaking about where a gunpowder was made, and we already spoke.
No, he started correcting.
The conversation has evolved to a place where I have no longer the ability to contribute to it. Yet my opinion was still sought after, so I decided to re-engage. And now you're complaining that I've devolved the conversation?
Don't get out of body, Big A.
What's going on? You said you was gonna stop talking, and then I started trying to talk because you said you were done, and I said something. Then you're talking again. I don't understand what's happening.
You can't gauge intelligence if you.
It's all good, Big A. Don't let him troll you.
See, this is what black fatigue is.
Yeah, y'all
right. Lee, are you Dominican for real? Wait, Lee, are you Dominican for real?
I just bought my wife some flowers and shit because
That's
it's
what's up.
Friday. I'm out. Y'all have a good day. This is
Great
crazy.
job, Aaron. Now I gotta go buy flowers. The fuck?
Don't yell at her when you
Hey,
get
I
in the
did
house.
mine a couple of days ago, so I'm clear.
Yo, man. What up,
Damn.
Shango, man? Talk your shit, man.
What's the word, man? I didn't have a banjo for Lee, so I got a guitar, man. This nigga need to string that shit up and start playing it, boy. That shit was some cooning ass shit. Like, y'all niggas don't know shit about history, bro. First off, saying that there were no wars, because I was tuning in slightly, saying there were no wars and shit that the Black Americans fought, bro, and our ancestors, that's complete nonsense. There were over 200,000 black men willing to take over Atlanta, Georgia in 1845. Excuse me, 1847, my bad. Moses Dixon and the 12 Knights of Freedom, the Knights of Tabor. Y'all need to really do your history. And there's a cat on YouTube called The Ghetto Scholar, my brother Dr. Ali Muhammad of the Aboriginal Republic of North America.
Oh, you ain't
right?
paying no bills over here, Shingo.
You said, no, it's all good. I just got to give you the source, you feel me? Like, because these niggas talk out of ignorance, bro. Brother coming out with a documentary exposing the whole history of what happened, bro. The Maroons, all that shit. And this tether-ass nigga Lee up here don't know what the fuck he talking about, bro. You got to dive into some books, bro. Like niggas said we didn't build no buildings or nothing. You can look at the book America, New World Empires out of the Brown University Library, and it will show you that black folks had 5-story buildings in the 1500s. Real shit. No bullshit, no doubt. So you motherfuckers need to do your research, man, before you make a statement like that. Look, I get you want to critique black folks, fine. But number one, you a tether, probably. Number two, you got to do it in fair critique. You have to do it in good faith. If you critique someone in good faith, we can have a conversation, dialogue. If you do it on some bullshit, you want some bullshit, we got to call you out. That's why Aaron was having the smoke. That's what Chicago really had to smoke. It is what it is. So I ain't going to hold y'all too much, but do your research, bro. Motherfuckers don't know shit about history, just running off at the mouth, bro. White folks are so good. White folks is the king. What kind of lame ass shit is that? A grown ass man adulating another race of men instead of getting his shit together and talking about his shit and doing what he did. You know what I'm saying? In the ancient days or even in today. Like black folks out of slavery in 1880 had $200 billion. We have 50,000 patents out of slavery. What the fuck are you talking about? Booker T. Washington with Tuskegee had the National Negro Business League. It's tethers like
Benjamin
you.
Banneker.
Benjamin Banneker. All the leaders and shit and scholars and shit, even in the 20th century, 21st century, and we gotta listen to niggas like this telling us black fatigue. What the fuck are you talking about? Only person crying about white people is that man in the mirror. You crying because you ain't him. You crying because he don't want you, nigga. Like, come on now. This shit crazy, man. Anyway, I can see the flow. Go ahead, though.
Shout out to you, though.
Let me just say something real quick.
Go ahead.
Black fatigue, brother. You see it? This man said the N-word 42 times, but he want me to be afraid of white people.
I'm afraid of coons.
Cut me
That's
off.
what I'm afraid of.
Cut me off. Yeah.
What is
black? I'm gonna cut you off because I don't respect
we got
you.
another
Fuck
one
you,
cutting
bro.
me off. So we got two.
Yeah, I'm gonna cut you off. Fuck you. It is what it is. Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
Real shit. I got black fatigue. I got tether fatigue. So you know.
See, come in fifth time cut off. See, and this is what we saying when we talk about black fatigue. Is you guys are unbearable to be around or deal with. Like we're having a conversation.
Who is the we, Lee?
Yeah, who is the we? Because I did it.
Like you see
this?
No. When Lee says we have black fatigue, I just want to know who the we is.
Sir.
Go ahead, Lee. I'll ask you after you finish.
Sir, you have gray in your hair. You can't even. Anyway, so I let him talk and call me all type of names, and I never cut him off. Like you guys don't even know how to show common decorum.
You don't deserve it.
You don't show it to anybody. But
I do show it to people who are respectful.
You only show it to other people that
You're
agree
not
with you,
respectful.
which is not
I'll
real
show it to
decorum.
a white man who disagrees with me if he asks for decorum. I don't give a shit about you, nigga. He can drop me out the family. I'm gonna cut your ass off the whole time. Fuck you, bro. For real. No bullshit. Anybody that operates in disrespect gets no respect. That's a fact. So fuck all that bullshit. Fuck what you're talking about. You only operate like that with someone who has your morality and empathy for your situation, sympathy for your situation. That means you can operate on an equal playing field. You can't do that. You've proven that you a fucking Sambo, right? You don't even fuck with your own people. So what the fuck do I look like respecting you, nigga? Fuck you. And fuck all niggas who think like you, bruh. Real shit. You niggas are the reason why the community's fucked up. You got a bunch of these naysaying ass niggas, the boule, coming around telling niggas this and that we should complain about racism and shit like that. You feel me? All the rest of this bullshit is you niggas getting into the mix, fucking up the energy and distracting people from doing what they need to be doing on some W.E.B. Du Bois type shit. Fuck that. It's Booker T time. Go ahead, though.
Well, I definitely do be messing up that and definitely come through dedicating the information so men could actually make something of themselves instead of complaining about what another man does. So at the end of the day, I'm not a part of that covenant that you're a part of. If that is the covenant that you're a part of, I think we can have disagreements. That's completely fine. I'm not trying to portray you as a coon sellout or a negative to anybody. You're a man on a mission. We disagree. So be it. I'm going to go out here and win and get dubs. I'm not going to call you names. I'm a grown man. I don't have to do that. I have to actually have a conversation with individuals and figure out what is it that we need to do in order to get further. And I would say that Lee is saying a lot of things that is necessary, that needs to be said. Don't get it twisted. There's fatigue of everything. People got fatigue of Karens. People got fatigue of liberal white women. People got a lot of fatigue of a lot of things. But what he's describing is this conversation that we can't. At the end of the day, I remember sitting around so many black people saying, Ari, got it, Patton. You say that these folks did this. I understand. What are we going to do? Let's stop being reactionary and be aggressive. Be proactive. They were like,
right. So can you articulate?
Wait, hold on.
brother,
Let
really?
me finish real quick. I'm about to finish. I'm about to land the plane. You got it, bro. You got it, Gorilla. Hold on. So I said that. And they were like, oh, man, shut up, man. Oh, man, what you want? They not going to allow us to do that. You can't fill out no loan applications, blah, blah, blah. Okay, cool, Patton. That's what you believe. Got it. I ain't going to say nothing. I got fatigued of it and just decided to go execute. That's it. Actually, it was funny. It was black people who actually approved in the loans too. But anyways, I went to go execute on it. That's it. It's Patton. So fatigue comes from a lot of different things, bro. And if that man don't agree with you, instead of calling him out his name and calling him a ninja, you could do what you want. You're going to keep doing it, obviously. But at the end of the day, I don't think that gets us anywhere. Go
He's
ahead,
just making a point. He's making my point.
No. I think Hamp ready to get to the music. Hamp, I hope you got some Nas Premier in there. I hope you got some De La Soul in there.
Yeah, real quick, I want to say this real quick, brothers.
I got cut off. I never got to speak, man. Whatever.
Yeah, fuck you, nigga. The real thing is though this, bro. What
Monkey
OP
behavior.
said or OB, whatever he said, that's the Booker T mentality, which is why I mentioned Booker T versus W.E.B. Du Bois. The W.E.B. Du Bois shit is the complaining about racism, the reactionaryism. That's what Lee is doing, but on a coon side. It's the same shit. It's just not pro-black, it's pro-white. So it's the same fucking thing. It's complaining about people or adulating people to get approval and things.
He
and
heard
things
you
to get
already.
impact.
You cursed me out like 3 times. We get it.
I know. I'm gonna keep doing it. Okay. So you know, this is the type of
Typical.
shit
I'm
that
used
we
to this, brother. Like you're not
my
shocking
brother,
me.
bro.
I'm not shocked
You're
by
not
what
my
you're doing.
You're not my brother.
You're a man, aren't you?
I'm a man, but you're not my brother.
Okay, you're a brother.
I don't like the
I'm not
fact.
your brother.
I don't
never
like
said
the
my
fact.
brother. I said brother. I never said my brother. See, you gotta understand. You gotta understand English if you're gonna use it.
Well, you gotta understand English because if I recall, you said that you would suck a horse's dick for money.
Whoa. Hey, we can't do this on Hamp panel, fam. We can't do this.
No, I'm gonna do it.
No, we can't because that's a disrespect to what goes on over here.
My bad.
Respectfully, yeah.
But
You know what I'm saying?
he's trying to take niggas
Like
out of
I agree with I agree with obstacle. You know what I'm saying?
I don't give a fuck. I'm a slang
No. But I agree with obstacle. This ain't the forum for that. Yeah, I'm with you. This ain't the forum for that.
Ain't your bad. Nah, you knew what you was gonna do. You was gonna keep doing it unless really stopped you. You was gonna
You
disrespect
damn
another
right.
black man.
But since he said it, I'ma stop. Since I respect him and him, I'ma stop.
I love it.
No, it's love, and Lee is the brother, man. He is the brother, even though he Dominican. Apparently,
Look how angry you are, bro. You're like a monkey, bro. You okay?
I'm a monkey, but you look like a monkey though.
That's cool. I like looking like a monkey. I
Like
try to make
Caesar.
my back like a gorilla too. I have
yeah.
no problem with that slur. It's not even a
You
slur.
look
It's
like
actually
Caesar.
a
Hey, how about I
compliment.
put some Give back us chat? Three,
Monkeys are
nigga.
10 times stronger than humans. So it should be a
Okay.
compliment, but you're not smart enough.
Well,
to
why did you
understand
call me a monkey then? That means I'm stronger than you.
that. No, I'm saying
We're
you're
on the
giving
same
monkey
level.
behavior.
Man, this don't make no sense. Go ahead and read the super chat.
You just cursed me out in all different type of ways and brought up a
Y'all let him
horse,
read
but
the
it don't
super
make
chat.
sense.
Yes, and I will continue
Y'all
to
let him
do
read
that.
the super
Hey,
chat.
count the money.
Let him read the super chat.
Count the bread,
Let
though.
him read the
Count the
super
damn
chat.
money, man.
I'm going to send some bread in, too. Shout out to him.
No doubt, no doubt, no doubt.
Let me go get my phone, bro.
Yeah, send something.
Damn. Come on, Cheek. Cheek. Asshole.
It's all Hemp's fault, by the way. He the one that told me to talk when I said I wasn't going to say nothing on this topic. Did I not say
Cheeky
that?
that clocked out.
Hemp, did I not say that?
Yeah, you said that.
Exactly.
Too
I
bad.
won't do it next time. I let y'all have y'all little black little victimhood bullshit that y'all
Listen,
do.
we got some good information out of the conversation.
Nah, it's never good. Well, you're right, but it always devolves into this where you got some guy feeling like he got to like attack you from all corners and sides just because you don't agree with him. It's disgusting, bro. You got to grow up. He's a grown man. Makes no sense. Like, why y'all still like this, bro?
Lee, the
You
only
gotta
thing that
take
matters
with
is
it.
the results of the
And it's
communities
like,
we building, brother.
grown men, we're grown men. When are you guys gonna grow up and stop acting like children?
Perfect.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, hit that like button right now if you can. That helps the channel the most. Zeke with the $10 says, remember to hit the like button. Hey, Fo, you got these up? Can you scroll them? Oh, no, right? We right here. We way up here.
I skipped it. Okay. All right.
Riri with the $10 says, the best to ever do it. To the king, DJ. Perfect. Riri, salute. HQ with the $5 says, when you're used to white privilege, equality looks like oppression. Nash with the $5 says, Hamp, you're talking to a brick wall. The black self-haters about to be up mad that you speaking negative on white mommy and white daddy. Jay Miller with the $5 says, I was at the bar in an upscale restaurant last night, and the only loud people were white. Zeke with the $5 says 12 super chat. Homeboy with the $5 says for the gold, keep grinding. Indeed. Zeke with the $10 says 14th super chat. I love you too. Aaron with the $2 says, when was America ever civilized? This is a war zone. Aaron with the $5 says, there is no one talking, there is no talking or grouping with others or boycotting. This ends only one way, and it's fight or flight. Melly Mel been a member for 19 months. Ain't nothing in that Capri Sun. Yeah, y'all gotta chill, B. Tommy with the $5 says, top of the morning, fellas. Hint, what you trying to get out of that empty Capri Sun? I think the air going too. That's a fact. I ain't feel like getting up though. And TAT with the $2 says, DJ Hint, excellent job running La Peep. Oh yeah, salute to La Peep yesterday, man. My OG JR, man. We had a good time, man. You know? That's
What up, buzzing, bird flip a dozen. Holla at your boy, you thought your cousin was
perfect. My brother Darius in the building with a gifted 10. This might be risky memberships, man. God bless. Whoever got blessed with one, please maintain it. And I got, let me see. And with the $2, so EBD is part of the all race of women divorced black men. Mm-hmm. And with the $2, I hear it don't happen to me at least once a week. Oh yeah, you know we all got our drawers outside of our pants on YouTube. You know that's how to go. And with the $2 says, why can we make babies but not tie the knot? Easier making babies. Corey was popping with the $10 says, offending random strange women with panel points and wondering why you get the responses is crazy. That's a fact, man. Salute to Corey. And with the $2, what's good convo to have with black women either, man? No, man. Zeke, what up? Perfect. Fuck it. EBD dance for the EBD show. If he come back, I'll play it, man. Like EBD had to go to the gym. 2K was popping with the $5. Tito Jackson tripping. BPO morning show in the building. 2K with the $5. EBD built like some strong dookie. Sherelle with the $2. Sharon, I love you, man. Salute to Sharon. Love Corey with the $5. Hamp throwing the towel. EBD drowning in quicksand, bro. Shit crazy, man. 2K with the $5. I bet EBD smell like daycare blankets. Good God almighty.
God damn.
Eli with the 50 ball says, unlikely timeout, please, from all your bullshit talking about turn on the bounties, please. I ain't even turn them on, man. Oh, let me play this.
And when I'm feeling broke, E and J by my side, Henny like $40. This shit like 25.
Allow with the $10 says, Lee, what did they give to us? Well, I think we kind of walked it down. Hopefully that question got answered. Aaron with the $2 says, how we know what was here? When white people told us? Aaron with the $2 says, was Europe civilized before the Americas? No. Brandon with the $2 says, unlike Robert E. Lee. And yeah, with the $2 says, 1/3 of Europe died from not bathing, the plague. Bob, that's Naked, right? Yeah. Naked was popping with the $5. There were buildings before Europeans came. The TP Lee saw in Disney movies is a misrepresentation. That was only for tribes that were mobile. Naked with the $2 says, y'all equals Lee. Okay. Hey,
No, it didn't say equal. He's saying that's a quote by Lee.
Yeah, like a quote. Yeah.
Lee.
Oh, he keeps saying y'all making a differentiation from himself.
Yeah, he's saying yeah.
Hey, with the $5 says it took hundreds of years for Europeans to beat Africa.
Can I say something to that, Hemp?
Yeah,
I'm just making a differentiation between victim black men and non-victim black men. That's all.
Okay. And yeah, with the $5 says it took hundreds of years for Europeans to beat Africans. Ellipsis. They won because they discovered automatic weapons in the late 1800s. That is not weak. Allow with the $20 says financial guy, your haircut streams tether all over it, big dog, and your glasses too. You want to respond to this option?
What happened? That's a good thing. What did he say?
This super chat is for you.
Okay. He can feel like that. I'm a combat veteran, multimillionaire. Have a good day, sir. Good day.
Damn. And saying what the $5 says, where is the clip of the movie where man talked about taking out the man that danced for the whites? Lee don't go to St. Vincent talking like this.
Constant threats, black fatigue.
Reality with the $5 says, is Lee saying Columbus had nuclear warheads?
More black fatigue.
Aaron with the $5 says, let's stop listening to people who won't help us when it's time to fight. We already know it's niggas who going to wait to see who's the winner at the end.
I'm responding to all of these, Hemp. You not fighting, you comfortable in your house. Stop the bullshit. Comfortable.
Aaron with the $2 says, who's a bigger threat, the white man or the agents?
The agents.
And Aaron with the $2 says, remember Josh said there's use for certain niggas. Naked with the $2 says, how do white people handle disrespect, Lee?
They usually just let it go, man.
Nope, we have to call it out. Them people like Lee more respectfully. Great. Oh, we have to call we have to call out them people like Lee more respectfully. Great show, DJ. Respond to this.
Call out. Can I respond? No, never mind. That's $100. I don't need to respond. Thank you for
no respond to that.
Nas, what's popping? The 20 ball says, winners write the history books. We get into Africans versus Europe equals black versus white. It reduces our mind on everything. It's intentional binary codification, framing the black as victim and white as conqueror to box your mind.
He kind of...
What? Zeke with the $5 says, Lee, you cut off. Nas with the $5 says, that's how you know history demands strategic investigation and objective, non-biased truth seeking. AFR with the $10 says, complain about white people, nothing changes. Fo with the $10 says, let's go ride at 5. AFR with the $2 says, Black American playbook, insult and make jokes.
Facts.
Hey, get him. That's what I'm talking about. That's
Yo, even you gotta stand up, bro. You gotta stand up. You gotta stand up. Stand up.
Hit him. Okay. That's how you do it. That's what I'm talking about. Hurt him. Traveling. That's what I'm traveling. Yeah. That's what I'm talking.
Like, share, subscribe, tell a friend, tell a friend.
That
Hit
shit
that
is-
like button right now if you can. It helps the channel the most. Last one. Uma 3. I'm not sure what this is. Salute though. With the $5 says Lee is Judas. I'm willing to bet this man is being paid to push that shit.
Okay, well,
It's unmerciful.
well, you ain't saying that to the rappers that push all the negative stuff about y'all. But I let the hypocrisy slide this time.
So, DJ Ham, can I ask you a question, sir?
Yeah, can y'all hear me? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
I can hear you now.
Yeah, we hear you.
Can I ask you a question?
Talk your
Do you
shit.
believe? I just want to, listening to these super chats, I just got a question. I want to see where you stand. Do you believe that white folks did a good job convincing other black folks that agents was the problem? If agents ain't never did nothing for against black folks as much as white folks did?
You asking? So your question is, did white people convince us that agents are the bigger issue than them directly?
Yeah, like I've seen that people and I heard people like co-signing that agents, the black agents in our community is worse than white folks, and white folks done destroyed us for 400 years.
I got
Agents ain't never did nothing but speak their mind. My question is, was that a good plan of the white folks to convince black?
Well. So agents got Fred Hampton killed, right? So that would be an agent that is an infiltration. But I look at it like Rico, right? John Gotti may not have pulled triggers, but he got triggers pulled, right? So at the end of the day, I'm still gonna go to the source of it. But an agent is very dangerous because you can be infiltrated, turncoats, etc. Right? That stuff is punishable by death. So agent is very responsible, but we understand who's pulling the string.
I said, but when we comparing the two, which one is worse? I always hear that question. Which one is worse? Huh? Okay.
Yeah.
I just making sure. I was making sure you still had it. Make sure you fall off.
But
Did y'all say Asians or agent?
Agents. But you guys seen you guys seen a Soldier Story, right? You know, you heard what he said.
I didn't see that.
About the coon. The coon is the most
It was a good
dangerous
movie.
black man. You know? Because he don't understand the damage he's doing in terms of the movie. So that's a person that when you take their life, you strangle them. Right? They gotta remember how they passed, you know, because an agent is the worst thing you could be.
Well, I'm talking about the YouTube agent. The YouTube agent, like them calling Lee an agent, saying that he's more deadly than the white man. I think it's just crazy. It's like it's crazy. Like it seems like we always forgive the white man when it comes down to other people that disagree with us. And we say, hey, let's feed him to the sharks.
Yeah, I mean, they were calling Lee that. I've heard Lee be pretty consistent on this premise, right? Ops is less sensational. But he agrees with the sentiments. He just articulates it differently, right? Not sensational, but like salacious. Like how Lee delivers it is cut and dry, is direct, you know. And Lee has a good East Coast way of throwing jabs, but they subtle. It's like the push off just to get a little space. He don't extend his arm; he uses his elbow. You see?
Right
Right now,
my game.
Shingo.
Man,
Can I ask
that
Eda
nigga
Man?
been
Hold
doing
on,
this for
hold on, hold on.
years.
Shingo's sharp, so Shingo, but now Shingo don't know how to get a little jazz back. He throwing the overhand right.
Nah, I throw haymakers, bro.
Yeah,
I
Yeah,
he
don't throw no
definitely throwing the
elbows.
that's
overhand
why
right.
Lee also don't
I'm
get
too
it
big to that
because he
shit.
know he's doing the elbow so he can catch the ball. Like,
No, he
I'm gonna
headbutting.
let the ref
Now,
call
now
him. He
Lee in
gonna
there
lose this fight
headbutting.
every time. I'm gonna let the ref call
yeah,
all this.
Hey, Hamp, he clinching and then headbutting on the break.
yeah, barely though. It's like he headbutt you coming in. He don't do it going out. It's too easy to see.
Respectfully though.
Yeah, like Lee. That's why he having fun with it. Like, you know what I'm saying? It ain't that contentious. I think we could say things that could be over the top, of course, and then we reel it back in. But
Yeah, because he do it with everybody. It's just that's what he do.
yeah,
He done
but
tried to
the
shit with me.
agent,
I'm like, all right.
you know what it is, man. The white man is the obvious culprit, but the agent, it hurts your feelings, man. You know, it's like your brother stabbed you in the back.
But I would say the agent is more dangerous though, Hamp.
Wait,
No,
so y'all
I
saying
just
black
feel
men are
hurt.
emotional then, right?
But how
Like their
else would
feelings
they
get
take
hurt,
out
right?
Mark Clark and
Y'all
Fred
emotional
Hampton?
men?
At least when I know my opposition is the FBI, CIA, Chicago police, right? I'm on guard, which is why he was holding weapons by his side, which is why Mark Clark was on guard, right?
Yeah.
But when you have people that same with Malcolm X.
But
When you have people that are infiltrating the situation, that to me, that's more dangerous. I'd rather fight the honest enemy that I know is out in front of me. I know who I'm guarding against. The person from inside the house, yeah, that's a different beast, yo. And I'm not saying I'm nowhere near saying
Lee, right?
Lee is that,
No,
at
No,
all.
so Chicago, no, I just want to make sure I understand what you're saying. So when you saying, so when you only consider agents as people, because when I hear people use the word agent, they're talking about people who disagree with them on a talking point, right? It's typically people
Oh, you
who.
saying the YouTube stuff. Go
I'm
ahead.
talking about a real agent. I ain't talking about you.
No,
I'm
listen.
talking about what you talk. I'm talking about
The
like somebody
FBI,
who
CIA informant.
Wait, but Eda Man
Yeah.
talking about what the chat talking about though. How the
Yeah, I'm
chat
talking.
and
I'm
like
on.
normal people will cause Hamp be really thinking about stuff and before he say the word. So you can't use Hamp, man. We can't use you. The average person will call Eda Man an agent just because he, disagrees with him on a black topic or something. That's what Eda Man talking
I
about.
was thinking about really somebody like you. And I just use these references because they're even though they're theatrical, we know them, right? Did y'all watch Braveheart?
Yeah, I watched.
Do you remember at the end when he was fighting against with the guy he had like the black on and he knocked his helmet off and saw it was his Robert the Bruce, his man? You see, he just stopped fighting, But the people that put the plan in place, if you cut those heads off, it never happens. That's all I'm saying. You know what I mean? So,
right.
But yeah, man. This shit. I think, people use whatever language they want to use if they don't agree with you, right? That's just gonna happen. From sin.
Like the point is like, so since they disagree with me and Lee, they'll go over and then with the white woman, pearly things, and start, huh? No. I ain't never on your side, nigga. But right now I gotta fight. So listen, the point that I was saying is that when they do agree with it, I just don't understand. Like, what I'm trying to understand is why do black people choose white folks over their own people, even if the disagreement is there?
Because they love the white man.
Nah, see, here's where I disagree. If you using Shingo as an anecdotal example, he giving the blues to whoever up here right now. If there was a white man up here, he would give that motherfucker the blues. You heard? But he
Yep.
disagreed with Lee, and therefore they had the discourse. So I don't think it's that.
Oh,
I
so
never
you think
got
it's
to respond.
Oh, go ahead, bro.
No.
I think
I was saying to old boy who called me all type of names and all type of bands and all that. I never got to respond to him because I'm a cordial, respectful black man that make us all look good, opposed to what we just had to deal with. But
all right, now you're going too far now.
Stop the cap.
Shingo, you still who is that making noise like that? Shingo,
That must be
that's
my
your
shit.
shit.
Yeah, that's my shit. Hold on.
Oh,
Go ahead, Lee.
No, he just showed, he's a great representation of black
do
men not being able to control their emotions. I love it.
You did it.
It's exactly what I talk about. I'm going to use what he did. I'm going to react to it.
Don't do it, and you did it. God damn it.
What? Did what? What I do? I did something wrong?
I said don't do it, and you said black men. I said God damn it.
Oh shit! I don't mean. I'm sorry. Sometimes the words come out like that, and I don't even be meaning it that way. You know how it is. Sometimes we just generalize things. But black men like him, yeah. The victim, black men, yeah. I'm not talking about my boy Obstacle right here. This is a good brother right here, right? Either man get on my damn nerves. And the rest of y'all pro black shit, which kind of means playing victim a little bit. I love y'all too, though.
Lee, we just want to know what happened because you were pro black like 8 months ago, and you just jumped off the ship for some reason.
Bro, I've never been pro black, bro. You got the wrong person, brother. I've never been pro black, bro. Bro, all my life of being around black people, it's always been victimhood. It's always been.
I'm gonna need some of y'all to start showing us these communities and villages y'all
It's
building.
always been violence, danger, and other BS. The moment I got away from them, I realized that they be on bullshit. It is what it is, man.
Wait, why? Wait, so
okay.
Who you consider pro black? Man, probably Chicago Real. That's it.
Nah, Lee is pro black. He was talking about the black woman was God, and then
Chicago Real.
I don't know what happened.
Like Chicago Real is the only man I know that I can be like him and my grandpa is like pro black.
And Chicago Real only pro black on the weekends.
Well, this is the thing. Pro blacks to me are like equivalent to like the KKK.
I'm actively black.
You heard me, Cheeky? Pro blacks are equivalent to like the KKK to me, bro. But they're worse because they attack their own people as well as like they won't attack white people. We've seen white people come up here, right? And they be so nice to them. Hamp had some dude up here and he had to make a show saying why y'all didn't attack him. He made a whole show about it. But when I come up here, I get called all these names. So that's why I say the pro blacks are worse than the KKK because not only
you're a victim.
That part.
That was funny.
Yo, my shit.
I want to
tweaking,
see
man.
these communities that y'all building that do not include like pro blacks or
You sound good right now, bro.
that are fully integrated and just full of these euphoric and utopia people.
Well, usually
y'all
people
be
like to
safe.
build
I
with
see
just
it.
humans.
I
I
see
feel
it
like
on the
pro white,
NBC.
pro blacks, pro Hispanics, y'all all racists. There's people in the world that are pro human, that just love humans. If you're a good, moral, sane person, just like Martin Luther King said, which all you black people just forgot
Where do those
about.
communities
He said,
exist?
just people not on the color of their skin,
where are
but the
those?
content of their character.
Believe.
And now
Show
pro
me
blacks,
where are
pro
those
whites,
communities?
and we're both talking at the same time. And again, brother,
Yeah,
keep
can you
cutting me
just
off. That's
can you
so
just point
insane.
me in the
Could you
direction
stop?
of those communities?
I don't need to.
That
You
you
go
took?
find them.
They don't exist.
Well, I don't know where they at, so that's why I'm asking you. You seem to be the expert.
Expert
So
of
can
what?
you point? Lee, are you listening to what you're saying?
Yes.
Okay, so you're saying there are some people who are just pro-human, right?
Yes.
And they're not. So can you point me in direction of that community that was built?
A pro-human community?
Yeah,
That's America, brother. America
Well,
free.
yeah, I was about to say
Yeah.
America.
You talking
America,
about
bro.
you should have
America is pro.
men like you. Look, men.
Yeah,
men.
for
Look,
sure.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Word.
Men
Yeah,
like
tell me
y'all,
about
black men like
Nigeria
y'all.
ain't.
Look, hold on. Let me say this. Black men
Sure.
like y'all and this Shango
Yeah.
dude who sit here and still attack white people. Y'all should still be slaves.
Where did I attack a white person? Wait, hold on. Let me have this conversation with Lee because I like to be specific, brother.
Hey, go ahead,
Where
bro.
did you hear me attack a white person?
That's why all y'all came up here because of my point of view, and my point of view.
Where
was,
did
let's
I
show
attack a white
people-
person? I'm still
Let's show the
asking.
white people some love, right? They made the world and this country
Come
better.
on now, dog.
That's all I said, and y'all came
They
up here
did
with
do
all
that.
this
This
other
some high level
BS,
trolling
man.
right
Show 'em
here,
some
bro.
love,
Yeah,
man.
this is high
you in that
level.
car. You know who created that?
That ain't
engine?
high level trolling. That's facts. That's
No,
facts.
it is
Is it
facts. They
facts,
don't,
though?
bro. They don't. They will
Yeah,
never.
it
No,
is
that's high
facts.
level
They're
trolling.
master
No,
victims,
Lee is
bro.
trolling. Lee is
I'm
He
not
trolling.
gotta
trolling.
be
That's
trolling,
I
facts.
bro.
promise you, I'm not
Because I
trolling.
asked him a very direct
So we
question,
should be
right?
slaves.
So
None of your
where did
questions
I
have been
attack?
direct,
So
brother.
since that's facts, where did I disparage, put down? And I think y'all think pro-black means anti-white.
They do.
That's exactly what it is.
It don't
That's
mean
exactly
that.
what y'all
Absolutely not.
shown over
Absolutely not.
No, there's a
Absolutely not.
spectrum.
37 years.
There's a
That's exactly
spectrum.
what y'all shown me over my
Absolutely not.
37
You
years.
don't know what
Yeah, and
pro-black
then
is.
okay, I don't care
That's
what
cap.
it is, brother.
I'm younger than you, and
That's
I know better than that.
pro-American,
Shit.
pro-black,
No, Grilla,
pro-white,
Grilla.
pro-Hispanic. Y'all all racist. I said that.
Okay, cool.
I know it's a spectrum, right?
Sure.
So it's a spectrum, right? You go on it, and some pro-black will say X, Y, Z, and then others will say, "Nah, we don't agree with that." So I wouldn't put y'all under the one banner, right? So I get that there's going to be different perspectives on that, but what Lee said is facts, and I get your question. You were like, "Yo, where is it at? Where's the community?"
Yeah, where is it?
That would be the perfect example.
America is the community that is pro-human.
Yes.
They
Look at
allow
what
every
Trump's doing to
religion
them
and every
illegals.
race to
No. We can go down that. Yeah, but that's facts.
Wait.
Now, look,
I just want to be clear.
Where else is it not?
Like he don't even realize how good the white man are made it for.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I'll go on mute now. My
You know
bad.
what, man? Go kiss your white Karen, Rilla, when you see it.
Go ahead, Ham.
Make sure you praise the white man.
Wait, head on. Ham is saying something. You just can't hear him.
Turn your
Go,
shit up.
Ham.
Turn your shit up.
Turn your mic
Check,
up, bro.
check.
Keep doing it. Keep doing it.
Check.
Go higher.
Check.
Up.
Check.
Way up.
Keep going.
Check. It's kind of
Why
low.
you seem so low?
Come on.
Yeah.
Come on, this.
It's the white man.
That's probably.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, because you've been going up.
Check.
Yeah, that's better.
There
That's
you
better
go.
when you-
Yeah, I was just trying to say. So, cause we ain't done the DJ set in like 3 weeks, cause I've been traveling and shit.
Right.
But this is a conversation about agents that we have to expound on. You know, cause I'm kind of interested in it from the point I was talking, but also in a conversation. What happens? I'm also doing a show on Wednesday named The Unqualified Opinion. So I'm just interested in how we can make this manifest.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to be there for that for sure.
So I got Shango, shoot me an email. This might be risky at Gmail. I got ops info. I got Lee info.
Oh, hold on.
And we see if we can put it back together. This might be risky
So,
at
hey,
Gmail,
Maz, put that in the chat.
or this might be risky on Instagram. Or
Okay.
DJ Hamp on Instagram.
Cool.
So we can kind of put it together. Identifying an agent.
He don't look
makes
at
a
that
person
DJ
an
Hamp
agent.
IG.
Huh? Oh.
I'm gonna try to get the Gmail. I'm a little bit more studious than that. You feel me? But,
That's like trying to get your song in the box back in the day. You're like, damn, I can't get it.
I got so many messages in there, son. You know?
It is what it is. But no, I mean, we just got to clear up these fucking narratives, man. That's my thing with it. And I recognize Lee's trolling. I get it, but I just throw haymakers, man. 'Cause the only way to deal with passive aggressiveness is head-on aggression. That's it. Like, because that's a white tactic, and I hate to keep bringing up the glorious master of the white man.
Talk about your master.
Yes, master white man. Hey, I got a little white in me, so I'm the
I'm
master.
flipping that. Oh, I wish your face was here.
So we gonna cook it
Man, let's get to the music. Let's get to the music.
Agents of chaos.
Yeah.
Are they agents of chaos? And they are agents of the truth.
Definitely.
We don't like it. We call them outside their name.
Talk about it. Talk about it, Han. Get your man in check. Get your black brother in check. Let him know he
Get
shouldn't
your
be calling
Dominican
men out
brother
their
in
name.
check and get him on the ice train. Get out of here.
I'm just playing with you, man.
Ice train is crazy,
bro. You so emotional.
I hate your shirt.
Can I break this down here real quick, bro?
Hurry up, Shango.
I got you. I
Hey,
got you.
hey, Ham, look at your
Coon
Discord
again,
DM. Look at your Discord DM, Ham.
This is the thing with like the manhood conversation, real quick, bro.
Oh, shit.
We have to understand, I'm gonna make it real brief, that just because someone is animated does not make them a crybaby, right? You know what I'm saying? War is an animating thing. If you see someone who's an enemy and you beat him down or run him down, that's not, oh, he's a female, he's acting like a woman. No, that's called combat. That's called war. So this whole moralizing and grandstanding, hey, this guy is emotional because he's raising his voice. Well, you raise your voice in church. When you yelling across the field, you raise your voice. I'm not saying you, Lee.
A man should be able to raise his voice. You use slurs. You call people.
You can
out
use
their
those
name.
too because it's battle.
Call it what it was. Be a man.
I'm calling it what it was. It's battle. I'm going to battle with you.
You're not
Up
going
front,
to battle with me.
direct.
Are you joking?
Yes, on a panel. Yes.
This is battle. This is
It's
supposed
a
to be a
battle.
healthy conversation. No, brother.
It's
listen.
a battle of ideas. It's a battle.
No, this is okay.
Hey, we're gonna do it. I'm gonna make sure I get in touch with all y'all. We're gonna have the conversation.
I was not in a battle with you, brother.
Special day for it. Friday makes sense.
Shouldn't start it that way.
Right.
Didn't start a battle either. I said I ain't want to talk about it.
Get it past aggressive. You gotta
All right, man. Salute to everybody in the building, man. We got 300 people in the building. Stick around for the show. We ain't not done music in about 3 weeks. I've been ripping, running, and traveling, man. Salute to the brothers who added so much substance to this conversation. Rilla, Lee, Obstacle, Shango. We got money talks in the Discord on Thursdays. Most High Willing. By obstacles to opportunities. Like he said, he's a combat war veteran. And he's a multi-millionaire. You heard? So come get some of that free game. You know what I mean? Let's get it, man. Y'all niggas can leave. Y'all can't dance no way.
Lee, I know you ain't got no rhythm, nigga.
Hey, yo, said that.
Lee, you inspired this song, Lee.
Play that good old white music. Oh, I feel so safe.
She's been telling me all
Damn, I
night
feel
long.
safe.
Yes, gasoline and groceries.
Here we go, white man. Hurry up, let's go. Yes, sir. TMBR, this might be 5.
My cowboy had it.
Look at the stats, everybody in the middle. I score a phone. You can't have it on 1 2, man. Tap the league. Tap the Outlook. Tap the Chicago. We're in the building, man. Let's go. Let's go. Where you go, brother? It's your people.
Oh, my good Lord. Someone pour me up a double shot of whiskey. They know me and Jay Daniels got a history. There's a party downtown near Fifth Street. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy.
Yeah. Hey, what? Man, love all people, man. Love all people. Let's go. Hey, Ham. Hey, Ham, what's recording on, Ham?
I've been boozing since I left. I ain't changing for a check. Tell my mom I ain't forget. Woke up drunk at 10 a.m. We gon' do this shit again. Tell your girl to bring a friend. Oh, Lord. Here comes the 2 to the 3 to the 4. Tell them bring another round. We need plenty more. Two stepping on the table. She don't need a dance floor. Oh, my. Good Lord. Someone pour me up a double shot of whiskey. They know me and Jay Daniels got a history. There's a party downtown near Fifth Street. Everybody at the bar getting tipsy.
Yeah.
Watch it. Can't get him. Get up out of here.
Let's go, man. Hey, have a wonderful DJ, man.
Everybody at the bar getting tipsy. 2 to the 3 to the 4. When it's last call and the chickens out the door. It's getting kinda late, but the ladies want some more. Oh my, good Lord. Someone pour me up a double shot of whiskey. They know me and Jay Daniels got a history. There's a party downtown near Fifth Street. Everybody at the bar get tipsy. Someone pour me up a double shot of whiskey. They know me and Jay Daniels got a history.
Yeah, so the whole battle great over there. Let's go.
Everybody at the bar get tipsy.
Here comes the 2 to the 3 to the 4. Everybody drunk out on the dance floor. Baby girl ass jiggle like she want more. Like she a groupie and I ain't even no tour. Maybe cause she heard that I rhyme hardcore. Or maybe cause she heard that I buy out the store. Bottom of the ninth and the nigga got the score. If not, I gotta move on to the next whore. Here comes the 3 to the 2 to the 1. Homeboy tripping, he don't know I got the gun. When they come to pop and we do shit for fun. You ain't got one nigga, you better run. Now I'm in the back getting hit from my huns. While she going down, I'm bragging on what I done. She stuck in my blunt saying she ain't having fun. Bitch, give it back, now you don't get none. Everybody in this bitch get tipped. Everybody in this bitch get tipped.
Everybody, man. We gotta have y'all a drink right now. Come on. If you hit your local corner store, local motherfucker. Go, man, get your drink right now. Enjoy yourself. Let's go.
To the
my blue collar. All people waiting for home. Everybody's in that way right now. On your way home from work, man. Y'all be still getting good weekend, man.
She got the kid, but she got a juice high. And you 21, girl, that's so right.
Hey, Ham, go to the record this, Ham. They recorded.
If you wanna leave, go ahead and leave, baby. One thing that I found out, they ain't have one woman, gotta have 3.
One woman just to hold me down. One woman just to lift me up. And I gotta at least have one woman on the side that really don't give a fuck. So if you wanna leave, baby, go ahead and leave. Yeah. There's one thing that I found out. You ain't having one woman, gotta have three. One woman just to hold me down. One woman just to lift me up. And I gotta at least have one woman on the side that really don't give a fuck. If you wanna go, baby, go ahead and walk out the door. But one thing that you gotta remember is one monkey don't stop no show. If you wanna go, baby, go ahead and walk out the door. But one thing that you gotta remember is one monkey don't stop no show. This train gon' keep on rolling. Yes, sir. Oh yeah, this thing called life gon' keep on going. Oh yeah, this train gon' keep on rolling. Oh yeah, this thing called life gon' keep on going. Oh
everybody at HAMP Day, we celebrate still. Let's go. Happy birthday, Snap Pino, too, man. Snap Pino in the early, man. STS podcast, man. Happy birthday, let's go. Get it up, let's get it.
About her is because she picked up a man of mine.
Hey, you got a birthday this month. Happy birthday to all the staff. Yeah. I know that, man. In the middle, man. Get the shit in the tent. Not for the real women, real niggas in the man. Everybody get paid right now. Get it in. And what's up? Friday. Went through transition, baby. Oh, y'all stop playing, huh? Let's go. Searching for someone to satisfy my every need. Won't you be my inspiration? Be the real love that I need. Hey, what we doing? What we doing? What? It's happy brother Rose in the building. I can hear it in the building. You can get on the building. What's the problem? Night by doing this stuff, and you already know. And tell me what's up. Zeke in the building, I know where you at. Empress holding the man, what's up? Angel, what's up? Thanos, what's going on? This still, what's up? Robert, Argyle. What's going on? Leslie, what's happening? Hey, Miller, what's up, my boy? We just enjoying ourselves. Let's go. Oh yeah, this one of those things. Let's take it back one time. 90s shit. Transition. Let's go.
She's doing good. I don't wanna get rich, leave you in the hood. Girl, in my eyes, you the baddest. The reason why I love you, you don't like me 'cause I'm static. I don't wanna see you with a carriage, living average. I wanna do my thing so we be established. And I don't want you rocking them fabrics. Girl, I wanna give you carriage.
We really like it right now. Did you hit the light button and out in the night here? You know?
Yeah, kid, all on the rise. And you don't wanna
Imagine smoking weed in the street without cops harassing. Imagine going to court with no trial. Lifestyle cruising blue Bahama waters. No welfare supporters. More conscious of the way we raise our daughters. Days are shorter, nights are colder. Feeling like life is over. These snakes strike like a cobra. The world's hot, my son got knocked. Evidently, it's elementary. They want us all gone eventually. Trooping out of state, without knowledge. The coke was cooked without the garbage. We'd all have the top dollars. Imagine everybody flashing. Fashion, designer clothes. Lacing your click up with diamond rolls. Your people's holding dough, no parole, no rubbers. Going raw, imagine law with no undercovers. Just some thoughts for the mind. I take a glimpse into time. Watch the blimp read the world is read the world is
Transition. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Gonna find you and take it slowly. Ready or not, here I come. You can't hide. Gonna find you and make you want me.
Now that I escape, sleep, walk away. Those who correlate know the world ain't kick. Jail bars ain't golden gates. Those who fake, they break. When they meet their 400-pound weight, if I could rule the world, everyone would have a gun in the ghetto, of course. We keep the up and on their horse. Kick around drinking moonshine. I pour a sip on the concrete for the deceased, but no, don't we? Why Clef's in a state of sleep, thinking about the robbery that I did last week. Money in the bag, bank to look like it's back. I want to play with Pelicans in Baghdad. Gun blast, think fast, I think I'm hit. My girl pinch my hips to see if I still exist. I think not. I'll send a letter to my friends. A born again hooligan, only to be king of. Yo, this is my Clef refuge. Rise well. Little bass.
Everybody that's been here, man. We out. Every Friday.
One time. Hey, yo,
blessings to the people, man. What's up?
I heard he sang a good song.
Oh, yeah?
I heard he had style.
Oh, yeah.
And so I came to see him and listen for a while. And there he was, this young boy, stranger to my eyes.
Go. What up, Chad? What up, lady? One time. Choosing out. Rain. Hey. No reason I don't think y'all turned up enough, man. Y'all look ready, man. Let's go. Let's go. That feel like Friday right there, don't it? I thought my 80s babies, my 90s motherfuckers, early 2000s babies. Packers on my deal. Grown, nigga.
You're like a hip hop song. You gotta put me
Tell
on.
him I'm grown, nigga. Right now. Get your for me, let's go. I can't hear you. Right here, let's go. Whoa. Come on. Let us listen to your spirit. Amen. Amen.
I wanna know your name, man. I wanna know if you got a man. I wanna know everything. I wanna
wanna know your number and if I can come
I know
over.
y'all used to
I
do
wanna
mine.
know what you like.
Big
I wanna
used to
know
that.
so I can do it all night. But you're telling me I'm just a friend. You're telling me I'm just a friend. Oh baby, you got what I need. Got what I need. But you say I'm just a friend. Say I'm just a friend. Say I'm just a friend. 'Cause I can be. 'Cause I can be. But you say I'm just a friend. Say I'm just a friend. Yeah. I wanna know you in and out. I wanna know what you at.
Come on, man. Keep on the business. Everybody in the business. What's up?
I wanna know about you. I wanna know how you move. I wanna know so I can move too. I wanna know, but you're telling me I'm just a friend. Telling me I'm just a friend.
for having us for the last week or two. Appreciate
you. Got what I need. Got what I need. Yeah. But you say I'm just a friend. Say I'm just but you say I'm just a friend. 'Cause I can't.
the way that I HAMP got a fight for us 2 months. He said, "Girl, I'm gonna do
I was walking through the crowd, and guess who I met? I whispered in the air, come to the picture so I can ask her some questions to see if you're under proof. I asked her her name, she said blah blah blah. She had 9, 10 pants and a very big bra. I think a couple of friends said she was a dude. I said, how do y'all like the show? She said I was very amused. I started throwing bass, she started throwing back mid-range. But when I sprung the question, she acted kind of strange. Cause when I asked you, you have a man, she tried to pretend. She says, no I don't, I only have a friend. Come on. I'm not even going for that. Sing along. You got what I need. But you say he just a friend. And you say he just a friend. Oh, baby.
Whoa.
Got what I need. But you say he just a friend. And you say he just a friend. Oh, baby.
I don't think. Hey, this is a good song. No encore. Let's go. What? What we doing? Kicking like a player. And this producer I made last week. Give me some feedback to this shit. Let's
Looking
go.
at the room like I know this ain't enough. I figured out what I'm missing. A woman like in the kitchen. One that reads the room, keeps it cool and ain't no bitching. Cool as Bobby Brown, new edition. Cause I know you getting bored chilling with him. You rather be with Slim. She like rubbing me cause I'm working in the gym. How many licks like I look down at Luke Kim? She said she from New York, so I kept on my socks and Timbs. Kicking like a player. Kicking like a player. Kicking like a player. Kicking like a player. Just kicking it. Ain't talking about no escape, just kicking it. Let's link and blow it down by the lake, just kicking it. No, you seen the real, I can't keep you out my face. Kicking it. The doorman waiting, catch the elevator up to my place. Girl, you looking good, like I knew you would. Go ahead, sit, roll the wood. And the next morning, get the morning wood. Mr. Put it down one night.
Pick up for the feedback, never forget history. I love it. Yeah, man. I appreciate the support, man. You get things off in the content, man. Let me know. I'll let him, I'll let me. Yo, whatever you thought, every black content creator, every black content creator, man.
Bobby Valentino.
Angels calling us, and we can see the sunrise before us. And when I'm in that thing, I make that body sing.
Like a cop car. Hey.
I'm insane.
Throwing the buck in the latest drop. Got stopped by a lady cop. She got me thinking I could date a cop. Cause her uniform pants were so tight. She read me by the rights. She put me in a call. She cut off all the lights. She said I have the right to remain silent. Now I gotta holler, sounding like a siren. Talking about, yeah, yeah. She the law, and she know I'm the ball, and she know I get high, above the law, and she know I'm wrong. She know I'm from the street, and all she want me to do is fuck the police. Talking about,
Niggas is mad, I get more butt than ashtrays. Fuck a fair one, I get mine the fast way. Ski mask made, nigga ransom notes, far from haste. some, but damn a nigga so much. More roses, phones and shit, getting their boots. Invisible booty, like the gooch disappear, vamoose, you whack to me.
Out there, everybody that's tuning in right now, to this up, man. We on your screen right now. We appreciate you. Please
forget it. You're mad cause my style,
don't be mad, right?
Don't need mad, UPS is here. You shouldn't have been the cop, fuck hip hop. With that freestyle, you better get shot. Not from Houston, but I rap a lot. Back the gat a lot. The flow's about to drop on.
Here comes a brand new flavor in the air. I'm just kicking new flavor in the air.
DJ HAMP flavor in the air.
Word up, no rap, no crap, your boy. Wanna grab my dick,
girls all over the world. She's a real deal diva, more than an Instagram model. Bad bitches love reposado, drinking out a bottle. I don't usually try and shoot no shots, but I can pass on her. Told them start a kind, let me I seen her ass on her. Playing mean, but she really sweet. My heart skipped a beat. In the club where our harmonica beat, so I bring a part of me. Top flow, presidential suite, and we 50 deep. OC, stop the beat, let's get something to eat. If she tryna set a trap, then it's gonna work. I love you and all your baddie friends, boo, let's go to Turks. I don't want your Insta or your Snapchat. Add me on your Finsta where you be bad at. She don't want no more love and I don't mind. She's here for a good time, not a long time. I told her after we get done, we can island hop. A friend told me, nigga, shut up. It's shot her, girls, all over the world. She's a vibe and a friend's a vibe, and we bout to have some fun. Bad bitches round the world, better.
Hey man, definitely real gentlemen. Make sure you DJ having the ones that fool. Get ready for you now. Let's go.
So all my girls be eyeing C's, coming backstage, dying to get pleased. You got me, I rock the Versace and linen. While you spot me grinning with a bunch of foxy women. While you speedball with cars, that's the valley. I get clothes custom made from a stylist. Cruise in my Lexus land with no malice. While you walk the street until your feet get callous. I take you on the natural high like a pallet. It be all good, toss your clothes like a salad. When it's all over, put your vote in my ballot.
What else?
My diner, I'm Mel, you're Alice. Spend the night and look to C's Palace. It be all good as long as you don't act childish. While you standing there with the first in your cup, and worst come to worst, keep this on the hush.
I know you see me on the video. I know you heard me on the radio. But you still don't pay me no attention. Listening to what your girlfriend.
Come on, let's go.
Yeah,
what up?
Different girl every day.
Dino, what up, baby?
It's cool, I'm trying to put the rush on you. I have to let you know that I got a crush on you.
Hey yo, shorty, won't you go get a bag of the lethal? I'll be undressed in the bra, all see-through. Why you count your jewels thinking I'ma cheat you? The only one thing I wanna do is freak you. Keep your stone sets, I got my own baguettes. And I'll be doing things that you won't regret. Little Kim the queen bee, so you best take heed. Shall I proceed?
Come on, ladies. That's a transition, man. Let's go.
I'm sitting here looking at Keisha like, do you love me? Do you love me not? Damn, you hit the spot. Taste like candy, sweet like fruit, wet like water. Can I love on you? Withdrawals, I'm feeling different. Every day I need a dose. Every now and then I'm missing. I got my times when I go ghost, but she mine. I'm stamping pro-artist status, so them other bitches mad at her. Too mad. Coming through 100,000, I spent that times 2 on you. Call myself cutting you loose, then I pop back up like Pickaboo. Here I go, flyer than most, Louis V. Coat. Gas station, coffee cup full, on drive bullets. Love to make her hard cold as Minnesota. Hard to tell, I can't figure out her motive. It's the small things, don't take much to win her over. Stack out summer cause her birthday in October.
Yeah. All love to everybody that's here, man.
Got a nigga but get out of her body cause who I am. She fuck me with her eyes and bite her lips saying Zam. What really made me like her, she ain't do too much like Pam. One night she cooked for me, next day I'm blocked on Instagram. Damn. Let me
find out that she did me like I do these hoes. Or committed to old boy, trying to play her role. Some months go past, I ain't talked to her, I ain't seen her. Asked her how she been, she like I'm outside and I'm single. So you know I spent the block, shot my shit like we do ops. When it's off, she get it rocked. We go fuck, then go shop. Slurry and don't care about who had it before me, it's my go. They dropping salt like she up.
Let's go. Hey, shout out to everybody, man. TFU on this might be risky Friday 5, special edition. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the snacks out there, man. Happy birthday to everybody. Just celebrate the birthday. I got one coming up, man. This is your season, man. Get it in. More life, more love, more money. Let's go.
First things first, I pop them. All the honeys, dummies, playboy bunnies, those wanting money. Those the ones I like, cause they don't get Nathan but penetration. Unless it smells like sanitation. Garbage, I turn like doorknobs. Heart throb never, black and ugly as ever. However, I stay Gucci down to the socks. Rings and watch filled with rocks. And my jam knocking the Mitsubishi. Girls pee-pee when they see me. Navajos creep me in they teepee. You know that. As I lay down laws like Island Coppet. Stop it. If you think you're gonna make a profit, don't see my ones, don't see my guns. Get it? Now tell your friends Papa hit it, then split it in two. As I flow with the Junior Mafia. I don't know what the hell's stopping ya. I'm clocking ya. Versace shade watching ya. Off the grin, I'm in, game begins. I talk about how I dress is this and diamond necklaces, stretch Lexus is the sexiest, just immaculate. From the back I get deeper and deeper. As you reach the climax that your man can't call him, tell him you'll be home real late and sing the break, bitch. Woo! I got that good love, girl, you didn't know.
Transition. You know what I'm saying? I can sing too. Let's do it. Enter.
I got that good love, girl, you didn't know.
You want to try that possibility and put business in your life, man? We don't man. Let's do it.
I get that song on how it's so long. Thought he worked his until I had my biz. There I is. Made your pain like they was known. Down dirty, like his
Cool as Bobby Brown, new edition. Cause I know you getting bored chilling with him. You rather be with Slim. She like rubbing me cause I'm working in the gym. How many licks like I look down at Luke Kim? She said she from New York, so I kept on my socks and Tim's.
What we doing?
Just kicking like a player.
What we doing, nigga?
Just kicking like a player. Kicking it, just kicking like a player. Kicking it, just kicking.
Hey, y'all spur me to make this shit, y'all.
Ain't talking about no escape, just kicking it. Let's link and blow it down by the lake, just kicking it. No, you seen the real, I can't keep you out my face. Kicking it, the dome waiting, waiting.
Let's go. I'ma say you fuck right body, it's unpolite. Don't be in the humble type. Tell me, is you down? Cause I'm trying to go up tonight. Hoes and hoochies left and right. I just want to live in a fantasy. I think we deserve it right. Top of the memory I've ever made in my life. Permanent ecstasy. The ladies is pimps.
I appreciate our love, man. I love y'all back, man. It's all good. We family in this motherfucker. We struggling. Yo! If I win, you win.
Mama on my hood. I look fly. I look good. You can't touch my back, but you could. I look fly. I look too good. Put that on my mama on my hood. I look fly. I look good. You can't touch my back, but you could. I look fly. I look too good.
My niggas in the chat, just get money. Let's get it.
This point is day.
Y'all be safe out there. Let's get it. Go.
Shit. I gotta fight for love. And
let's go, folks. Let's go, Bill. We gotta turn it up now.
Yeah, I gotta stand up. Y'all gotta be talking.
On and let that Mac fly there like my nigga dope.
Hey! Hey! Can you help me? Can you?
Baby, can you help me?
Let me know something.
Baby, can you help me?
I can't hear you.
I'm trying to get my life together. Leave these hoes alone. Pray to God I can leave the street. This bag of shit shit getting more than old. Baby, please don't leave it. Every day her heart getting more than cold. I'm tired of piping these bitches up. I'm top of shit like provolone. I'm trying to run my ninjas up. At the same time, watch what them crackers on. Bitch, I call you ain't picking up. What the fuck these hoes be on? I just went about 14 acres. You stay up in the mobile homes. Need a bad bitch with low body count to put my focus on. Nigga, he tried to end my career. Truth be told, I don't fuck with homes. So many bad bitches up in here. Which one of them I'm taking home? Bitch, I'm ballin' on all these niggas. Same court that the Lakers on. I'm more up than all these niggas. Baby girl, my paper long. Do you love me? Do you trust me? Say you got my back, but it's that paper got you wanna fuck me. Can I keep it real for a second, baby? Would you judge me? I can't lie, I ain't been the same since them niggas stuck me. That shit corrupt me. I'ma get back even if I get life, trust me. Tell that nigga I'm kick back in the cup, popping up on bubbly. Look your nigga in the eye and tell him I say he can't fuck with me. If I fuck with my house,
I know a bitch that's going both for both trap way harder than niggas. He lied like he was saving, he ain't got it so he can't get it. They trickin', I ain't with it, you can't get it. This ain't that. I need a real lifeguard cause my shit's been with, yeah. Still, baby, keep it pushing. I want a pro, I want a veteran. I don't want a book. I'm half celibate, you can't fuck, but you can eat this pussy. My friend was cheating, but I ain't see her. I wasn't even listen. Put on your glasses, see one thing about me is I'm a step. And now I'm ask for help. I can do better out by myself. That beat is hot, but I'ma stand on it even if it melt. I'm really built for this. I play the cards I was dealt. I play these niggas to the left. That's why I'm single now. And y'all can have these niggas left. God send me mine. You serving nigga, oh, you ain't even on the police mind. You need to upgrade, ain't no way you want
You on your seat, you on your seat.
You on your way.
Ain't nobody.
What you gonna do? Come on, Jack. Come on, Jack. Come on, Jack.
I got 99 problems, but I got 100 reasons. If it rains, sleet, or snow, I'ma buy air seats. Cause I gotta hype me up. Hype me up.
Come on, Jack.
Hype me up. Come on, hype me up. Say I'm enough. Even when it's tough, I can fall 1,000,000 times and I'm still getting up. Bullshit is for the bird, broke shit is for the duck. Early bird, get the worm first. Play me some more. I know I can do what I wanna do. Do what I wanna do. If you don't believe in me, I don't give a fuck about you. Get your ass to the play. I know I am. No, I'm motherfucking precious. Bitch, I'm motherfucking precious. It just take a little time. Had to come and shut it down.
Let's go to motherfucker P. Y'all know what the fuck going on.
My ladies, this money, man. You looking good, feeling good. You got it going on, man. Let's go.
Bitch, I'm from Memphis. What you know about me? Big G-L-O-N-N-G-L-E. 50,000 new Chanel shopping spree, and every time I pop out, you know I ATE. I'm that bitch hoe, get like me. You know it's Y-W-R, big C-M-G. Wipe me down. Small niggas, tall niggas, long paper, small fish. Beat the bitch, all pretty, and we
Let me go take it to the NO right quick. Talk to me. Hey. That's everybody in Louisiana and also around the area, man. Y'all, let's go. Ready,
Started smoking Zaza out the pack. I told her roll up. Niggas smoking stupid, looking crazy like they know us. You ain't got no money, plus you put me in the pretty puppy somewhere. Me and Boosie in the Maybach. Good for the liquor. Seen the cutie with some booty trying to juggle with this liquor. All my niggas rolling backwards, they don't fuck around with switches. I've been
I'm just trying to make sure you was on the album. Look, you know I walk in, working my shoulders. Look, you know I walk in, working my shoulders. You know I walk in, working my shoulders. You know I walk in, working my shoulders. Look, I'll batter a nigga up, wear a nigga up, I'll batter a nigga up, wear a nigga up, I'll batter a nigga up, wear a nigga up, I'll batter a nigga up. Look,
Big mama, big no way when he call me big. Yeah, so when he call me big mama, yeah, that get the coochie wet. How better stick to TikTok and mean that without disrespect. I was a virgin before I met you, baby. I don't have an ex. Thought I told you bitches I pull up in 20 Cadillacs. Yeah, money long, cheetah thong, thick as hell, Georgia don't. Sharing niggas, sharing clothes. I don't know what y'all be on. Y'all go for shit, I wouldn't. I'm on 300 a bookie. Bitch, I don't play for the Nets, but I'm gon' shoot shit up by Brooklyn. Every time I'm you know I put my foot in. Leo bitch get with a boss. She can't give you none but pussy. Pretty boy can't take me home. Lotto want an Al Capone. T-shirt with no panties on. Fuck 'em to my favorite song. Yeah.
What we doing, man? We about to take it to the A. We going to the A. Let's go. Drop in 4-4. Number 8.
Take me through there, take me through there. Take me through there, take me through there. Take
ooh, she gone. Overly, yeah, she gone. I'm taking her up through there. Two on my go-to pair. Hide your whole 2 player. Got body like she went on a drill. Look at your shit, go trim. Cut it, get it on film. 4-course meal, she ate up the drip. She wanna go through there, yeah. Pop me in one name, tryna get fried. Take another piece of the pill. Gas up, shouted, up through there. The cool like a rocket for real. I told her charge me up, my phone died. She going to kill, yeah.
Take me through that, take me through that.
She going.
Take me through that, take me through that. 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 Take me through that, take me through that.
Take her through that, bust her down just like the watch. Fucked on Tuesday, then get a whole right. She fucking with one of them, they ain't even having a lie. She don't know what she doing, this bitch just giving it out. What the hell? Girl that a wham in a circle, even if a little make it jump like a hurdle. Girl that a wham in a circle, even if a little make it jump like a hurdle. Girl that a wham in a circle, even if a little make it jump like a hurdle. Girl that a wham in a circle, even if a little make it jump like a hurdle. Girl that a wham in a circle, even if a little make it jump like a hurdle. Girl that a wham in a circle, even if a little make it jump like a hurdle. Girl that a wham in a circle, even if a little make it jump like a hurdle. Even that motherfucker small, still throw that shit.
Take me through that, take me through that.
She trying to
take me through that, take me through that. Take me through that, take me through that. Take me through that, take me through that. Take me through that, take me through that.
Where we going, twin?
Take me through that, take me through that.
Where we going, then?
Take me through that, take me through that.
Hey man, don't let my brother man love it. Love that rap shit. Yeah, love that rap shit.
Yo, homegirl a hoe, shake your ass like her. Yo, baby daddy broke, I got cash right here. Ratchet hoe, stop letting broke niggas nutting you. If she don't twerk with her mouth open, I can't fuck with you. Pop it, I got cake. Nah, we can't date. Get the mouth, then I escape. Smash a partner the next day. I can't give a bitch shit, cause she gon' fuck a broke nigga anyway. Put this dick up in your face, ayy. Good.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Take it.
Hold up, bitch.
Yeah, we are the Bobby Ricky Friday. We live.
New squad, pretty broads, breadwinner superstars, no facade, designer store inside the mall, going hard. Let them know that I'm a dog, live by the law, fall till I fall. Entourage, a lot of rods, breadwinner elevator in my garage, micro exotic bulldogs, exotic cars, level 2, push the button, I levitated, the doors open to Beyonce concert, I'm beyond turned. If I come out the shirt, baby might forget the verse. Beyonce concert, I'm beyond turned. With a big booty bitch, baby, let me see you work. That addy kicked in, I'm Michael Jackson bad. Now what's your cash app? I'm tryna hit you from the back. That addy kicked in, I'm Michael Jackson bad. Now what's your cash app? I'm tryna hit you from the back. Hey bitch, bend over, stand up on your toes, like your knees back, baby, breathe through your nose. I say bitch, bend over, stand up on your toes, like your knees back, baby, breathe through your nose.
Stepping with a swag, got a whole over, so you know I blow back. Pressure in the motherfucker pocket got stacks. Hoes looking over here, cause they like ski jag. Chirper going off like I got a dispatch. Pretty looking for that work and I ain't about to holler back. Post up on the witness, so looking for something bad. Nice eyes, cute face, and gotta have a fat ass. Bust that pussy open, then I tell her bring it back. I'm a beast up in these sheets, it's like something you never had. Coach at the club doing that sexy ass dance. Dropped it down to the floor and brought it back up in the stands. God damn, I like the way she working it. Ass sit right, it's like magic when she twerking it. Baby, don't you jerk me, I know this if for certain, cause it's guaranteed. You let me beat, then I murk it. My dugget, my dugget, my dugget, my dugget, my dugget, my dugget, my dugget. She say she like my dugget, I'm fresh. My dugget, I'm fresh. My dugget, I'm fresh. Yup, slide in the mud. My dugget, my
fade. Dressed to impress, ballin' with a shoe fetish, so you know I stay fresh.
Shout out to everybody that's in the building, man. All 115 of y'all that stuck around, man. We appreciate y'all. Y'all really trying to have fun this weekend.
Poppin' that shit, get your hit quick fast. Niggas popping off and niggas stepping on the gas. Pop that shit like I'm popping some gum. Who the fuck you talking to, ho? I ain't the one. It's getting sticky, sticky, sticky.
Captain St. Louis,
sticky,
Sexy Red,
sticky.
South LA,
sticky,
follow the creator.
sticky.
It's getting
Getting sticky, sticky, sticky.
See, I'm a west side nigga from the zone. Knock, 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 knocking at the door. I keep them nicknames on him, cause I keep on my fist. Give a fuck about pronouns, I'm that nigga and that bitch is getting sticky, sticky, sticky. Bitches getting sticky, sticky, sticky. Boys getting sticky, sticky, sticky.
I'm smoking sticky.
Lit ass bitch, step inside me pop shit. Glass fuck, niggas want that motion. I be in the cut, sneaky link. She say that's her nigga. I don't give a fuck. These bitches trying to scrap the foot. I'm knucking if you bucking, ho.
Bitch, where they at? It's getting sticky.
It's us. I be falling.
I was what?
Geeking.
I was weak.
I was high, tweaking. I was trying to strike shit. I was trying to strike shit. I was trying to strike shit like a match late night. Strike like I missed it. Strike like I hit the pin. Strike like I'm not gonna work. Strike, strike. You know that shit on real when you already do. Know that guy ain't sip on drink till it's early again. All this Bottega shit I shopped at Burlington. Man had cracked the seal. I begged him to sell it to these stars in the roof. This shit ain't nothing. I switched the coupe. Emo bitch, she like to go take shrooms, look like Betty Boop. Shit in me, hop in SRTs and do Fruity Loops. Can't play me back, I switch out whips like they switch out shoes. Okay. It's us. I be falling. I was geeking. I was high as fuck, tweaking. I was trying to strike shit. I was trying to strike shit. I was trying to strike shit like a match late night. Yeah, strike like I missed it. Strike like I hit the pin. Strike like I'm not gonna work. Strike, strike, slide, slide. Shoulder, shoulder. Stay them old hunters, recreate Yoda. I'm putting no crushed ice in my soda. Perky got a stock like a holster. It's a gun in my holster. New Balenciaga in Dover. It's a phone in my soda. Sit on the bottom, see coaster. It's us. I be falling. I was geeking. I was high as fuck, tweaking. Strike shit, I was trying to strike shit. I was trying to strike shit like a match.
Draco undefeated. Some blocking, then I'm bleeding. Go long, these bullets he receive it. I can't see it. My wrist look like a snow cone, make her eat it. Once I see her, I give her that dope just like it's eating. Then I leave her. I can't get caught up, I can't be on cheaters. Look at them people, you know what it is. Go put the dope before they breaches. Before they breaches, I'ma get out this shit, strike and I'm throwing my heat. Whole lot of money instead of keep coming forever. I'm living my life like a beetle. I said right foot creep, ooh, walking with that heel. Look around, stay low, make sure they don't see me. Catch some bad, walk down, face them with the heater. The devil under your feet, you on your way to see him. Stress me when I can't sleep, bang on when I see you. Play with me, you can't sleep. We gun into the C-shoe. You won't have no case, we range your shape soon as they face you. You won't have no space, we in your section too.
Let's go.
She like takes me down, so she want a nigga for the slide. I was trying to make the pack touchdown. My niggas driving, that's some shit I don't do. These niggas Kevin, keep it G, which one you working, bitch? And I'm too slimy for the bill, up on some hurtin' shit. He slain and I ain't no 4K tray, yeah, I can vouch for jit. Slime, you be in, so you be out, oh, I'ma talk my shit.
Real player never saying who he fuck with. Real hoes never land with niggas they hoes slept with. Tryna put this cutter on a nigga on some fuck shit. They ain't down with me, but they know I'm one nigga that is up, nigga. At that top, bet. I'm at that top, when I'm at that top, yeah. I'm at that top, I'm at that top, yeah. I'm on that top, yeah. It's on in there. I cut up my day ones for the win. I just put up in that black, made bet you can't see in. Up got plenty of racks, I keep that strap with one cop in. Not even close with family, why the fuck would I want friends? Let's go. If I want to talking, bitch, I'm lit. Alright. $1 million worth of cars, no lease, no rent. I'm only 20, can't nobody tell me shit. I'm slime. Bitch, cross the line, I lose my mind, I bust that line. Look, put the toe, I'm sweating in a Rolls Royce, yeah. Just send my million through an invoice. I spent plenty of blue face racks on shit I wear once, yeah. Just like that hoe, man, I can't keep nothing. Let's go. Lost my brothers, I ain't friendly, nigga. I spent $250 on my Bentley. Straight up out the mud, we from the trenches, nigga. The realest ones had the hardest way of living. But who want smoke? I dropped them bands on quick to send it, pussy, nigga. Whoop down with Glocks out from out Hellcats and some bitches broke as nigga. Fuck opinion, it don't help out how I'm living. Let's fight with me and fuck whoever think I'm tripping. I pull up back and I see trouble, cock one in it. I'm full of Xanax, all my brothers rolling with me. I'm rolling. Folks probably blow if you come near me playing. Got all my pockets filled with hundreds of tryna fuck me something. Get one to pull up on me, and I'm gon' do me something. Since I can stay here, man, I say I grew up stunning. They hatin' and laughing, ain't nothing, cause I'm gon' burn me something. Now you gon' think I'm stunning, I put that on my mama. I said I stay up with something, that's why we stay with them chops. I know them slime so something, and they be out with that drum. They pull up, jump, I start bustin' and make a bitch quit that talk. I hop out first with that chopper, I bust first at them cows. I had some beef with some niggas, I straight fucked over they pockets. I made shit cease through the city, and I sent bits with them dollars, and I was the first to drop peace. Bitch, I went crazy with back. Young boy, they gon' kill you if you better stop dissing them. Tell them niggas, fuck them, man, they know that I ain't scared of them. I ain't talking shit when they ain't die about your cousin them. Gordo got no filter, he say that shit gon' fuck with him. Hang up on I.O., man, let that top blow. Better let that stick blow, nigga know that's my smoke. He got me a bitch that's India, that be yo-ho. Posted with that stick like Indians, they want my soul. Post about it, bitch, I got like 30 mil, my mind gone. And I'm gon' be rich inside my casket once my time gone. I'm bumping Wooski, tucked up with some groupies, why at my home? Why you drop that whack ass song? Pussy bitch, you should've known. My daddy said me leave it alone, but I'm like, man, fuck them niggas. Used to fuck with Gucci till I seen he like them pussy niggas. Mama know I'm ruthless, talking stupid, make me bust a nigga. They know I'm on house arrest, so they feel like they official. If I kill you, then I take it with them. God know I don't like you niggas. Feds wanna lock a nigga up, cause he's her baby man. Bitch don't bite my baby mama up, she richer than your nigga. Every nigga did a feature with you, slam out to get him. Set him up, then punt a nigga, field goal, one more. No, I keep that 9 with me, and like that you don't know. Baby with him, 4 PF, 4 posts, fine. Want me for the dot, tell that pussy cross that line. Got no fucking mind, tell him free bye-bye. That's my evil twin, again bouncing on his tippy toes when he creeping in. He get drug testing, but still on dough, prescription came in. I be trapped up with my baby mamas, I ain't got no fucking friends. He got Rolls, mama crying, he got Maybach and Range Rover. He got Billy GT, red eyes, black coated, sliding in a test drive, and he got that yeah on. Pussy nigga dissing me, mad about it, mad about it. You getting fucked tonight, who getting fucked tonight? You getting fucked tonight, she getting fucked tonight. She getting fucked tonight, she getting fucked tonight.
Now you ain't gotta let me know, just get it, just get it.
She getting fucked tonight.
Respectfully though, we respectfully. Yeah.
Start calling her phone, she get fucked tonight.
What up?
Blowing down that line, you the buster type. Knowing that you lying, we don't go for the hype.
I'm bad, I'm put out. What else?
Catch up from behind, niggas know I'm a snipe. Second when I drive, baby, know what I like. Spin that pussy wild, let me go for a dive.
Yes, sir.
Who getting fucked tonight? You getting fucked.
I'm sweating like a runaway.
When you ready tonight, I pay whatever the price. I knock her down on my strike. I wanna feel it inside. Ain't get with me, it's enticing. Her pussy is my vice. I see you, we gon' fight. You getting fucked tonight.
Boom, 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 boom.
Who getting fucked tonight?
Raise your hand, raise your hand, raise your hand. Raise your hand, raise your hand. Ah. Transition. Let's go. TMB, that might be Risky Fridays. Let's go. Wow.
Don't bring your friend if it ain't gonna be a threesome. Won't pretend ain't gonna lie, I'm tryna freak some. And I think you're a sweet one, you're a freak, you're a demon. And I'm just one more body, I don't really mean none. I take control, call me remote. If I push one button, it's off with your clothes. If I don't do nothing, I do the most. I wanna know who getting fucked tonight?
All right. All right. Yeah, who getting? Yeah, TMBR. It might be Risky Fridays. We're gonna slow it down a little bit. I've been yelling too much. I'm sorry to everybody over 40. I apologize. Feeling good though. Shout out to everybody that's overseas, in state, out of state, whatever you're doing, do listening or watching right now, you in the right place. TMBR, this might be Risky Fridays. Being on the motherfucking panel, man. Salute to my brother. Yeah. SPS Podcast. Happy belated to my brother Ham. He in the building. We got it going on. Make sure you like, share, and subscribe, and tell a friend to do that thing.
She getting fucked tonight. She getting fucked tonight. She getting fucked tonight. Stop calling her phone, she get fucked tonight. Blowing down that line, you the buster type. Knowing that you lying, we don't go for the hype. Catch up from behind, niggas know I'm a sniper. Say it when I drive, baby, know what I like. Spray that pussy wild, let me go for a dive.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Who getting fucked tonight?
Who?
You getting fucked tonight, when you ready tonight.
Great midnight, where you at, bro?
I knock her down on my strike. I wanna feel it inside. Get with me, it's enticing. No pussy is my vice. I see you, we gon' fight. You getting fucked tonight.
Yeah.
Who getting fucked tonight?
People just did right there. Let's run that shit back.
Don't bring your friend if it ain't gonna be a threesome. Don't pretend it.
Hey, yo, 50 inches kicking like a player. 50 inches kicking like a player. 50 inches kicking like a player. Kicking inches kicking like a player.
That's all we doing, right?
Rolled up, took 2 puffs, looking at the room like I know this ain't enough. I figured out what I'm missing. A woman like in the kitchen, one that reads the room, keeps it cool and ain't no bitching. Cool as Bobby Brown, new edition. Cause I know you getting bored chilling with him. You rather be with Slim. She like rubbing me cause I'm working in the gym. How many licks like I look down at Luke Kim? She said she from New York, so I kept on my socks and Timbs. Kicking inches, kicking like a player. 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 Just kicking it. Ain't talking about no escape, just kicking it. Let's link and blow it down by the lake, just kicking it. No, you seen the real, I can't keep you out my face, kicking it. Don't man wait and catch the elevator up to my place. Girl, you looking good, like I knew you would. Go ahead, sit roll the wood. And the next morning, get the morning wood. Mr. Put it down, one night in your town, turn frowns upside down. Let's turn that ass over, let's go another round. Yeah, kicking it, just kicking like a player, like a player. Kicking it, just kicking like a player. Kicking like a player.
Yo, we players around here, man. Let's go. Yeah. Hey, matter of fact, I'm gonna drop that motherfucker in a couple days in the Discord. You want that song? I'm gonna drop it in a couple days if you wanna hear it, man. Fuck it. Yeah, man. Appreciate y'all, man. TMB, this might be Risky Friday. Another one in the books, man. We owe y'all that. Thank y'all.
Word. Bino, what up, baby?
Presenting, brother.
What up?
goody, man. Me and you got a little bit older the past couple weeks, huh?
Yeah, that's what they say.
Real shit, man. Yo, I know this, fool. And we don't play a lot of new music. So I say, yo, we ain't been around in 3 weeks. I gotta give him. Cause I know Rose with milk on her breath think I don't know no new music. You feel me?
Yeah.
I seen Rose. I said, I got something for her ass, man. You know?
It's like, but she different. She don't like the new shit, but she don't really like the old shit either. So I don't know where she be at.
Rose took 6 months to buy a jump rope. So hey, salute Mel too, man. Mel stay fitted. Man, yo, that shit crazy.
Yeah, Mel.
Man. 38, 39, 40. That shit crazy.
That's crazy. Niggas need to play the lottery, man. I don't even gamble like that.
Real shit.
Hey, yo, I've been telling myself, I think I'm 39, right? I've been telling myself I'm in 38. I ain't moved. You know what I'm saying? I'm 39 now, yo.
Wait, are you 38 or 39?
Oh, no. I'm 38, son. See what I'm saying? I don't be thinking about this. Yo. I'm 38, 87.
I'm 38. I'm really 40. Goddamn it.
Look at Tommy.
That's how I go. That's how I go.
Look, he don't appreciate nothing, man. You see what I'm saying?
Oh shit.
He don't appreciate nothing.
Come on, Tommy. Callie ain't even complain. Come on now.
That's what I'm saying, man. Be your own people,
man. Shout out to Tommy, man.
I'm telling you, man. We'll get it next time. I gotta go get the kid. Yo, Hanukkah. Oh, if y'all don't know, Hanukkah start on Sunday night. If y'all looking for something aside from so-called Christmas. So I'll explain it to y'all if y'all need me to. We're gonna do a West Coast set, so it could be 30 people in here listening to that shit. You know what I'm saying?
That's nasty work.
Let's see, man. Hey, man, y'all jump in the Discord or go out and party, whatever the case is.
Do something. Be safe.
I love y'all. I appreciate y'all. Be safe and do the right thing, man.
Love y'all, boys.
Subscribe.
Love, brother.
That's good shit. Tell a friend to tell a friend.
Salute chat.
We out.
Salute the chat, man. We out.